if we can go to the phones, get an answer. Off the top of my head, a Harry Potter question because the tickets are for the Franklin Institute Harry Potter exhibition, which opens today. What was Harry's Patronus? All right, so we're going to go to Sean for the answer. Hey, Sean, good morning.
Good morning. I love my family.
My family.
All right, Sean, what's Harry's Patronus?
All right, that would be a stag.
A stag.
Hey, what's a Patronus? Because I was thinking owl. What's his owl then?
A Patronus it's like a spell that you can conjure, and it's almost like a guardian animal of
Protects
sorts.
you a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Especially against Dementors. His owl's name is Hedwig.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes. So Sean got it right, and we are going to set him up with a 4-pack of tickets for Harry Potter, the exhibition. Something magical is coming to Philadelphia. Harry Potter, the exhibition, makes its world premiere debut today at the Franklin Institute. Tickets are on sale now at fi.edu. And we're going to talk to the CEO of Imagine Exhibitions, who has put this whole thing together. Tom Zeller will be joining us a little bit later on. All right, we've got entertainment stuff to unpack. Let's start with Kim and Kanye. I know. But it's back.
Jesus Christ.
They go away for a while, and then they rear the ugly head again.
Oh, put that head away.
So she has unfollowed Kanye
OMG.
after he attacked her boyfriend, Pete Davidson. So he posted a screenshot of Pete on SNL wearing a red hat that said, "Make Kanye 2006 again." And Kanye captioned the photo, "Hi, Skeet. You got any more mental health jokes for me?" He later deleted the post, which has been his thing lately. Post these things, and then delete them.
He knows it's going to get covered.
Oh, yeah.
For Christ's sake.
Oh,
it
my
ends
God.
up in the entertainment
Of
news.
course.
It's on all the sites. But this whole following him on Instagram thing it's all of this is so stalkery.
Oh, yeah, very much so. He also reposted a video of Pete's
It's not in the spirit of poopity scoop.
2018 Weekend Update segment in which he criticized Kanye's MAGA rant. He captioned the video, "This boy thought he could get away with performing this sketch for the team that wrote this for him. This is not harassment. This is payback." Meanwhile, Kim's family and friends are said to be excited to see her genuinely happy with Pete Davidson.
Yeah.
A source told people everyone around her is just happy that she's happy. So,
I'm happy.
Yeah, so
and I
you're
don't
happy.
even know why.
Now, within the family as well, Tequila 512 is suing Kendall Jenner's 818 tequila for trademark infringement, false designation of origin, and unfair competition, alleging that the brand straight up copied its logo and color scheme.
Oh.
Their number was inspired by the other number.
Right.
So in its suit filed Wednesday, and I think they've got some legal ground to stand on here, gang. Tequila 512 accused K and Soda LLC, which owns 818 Tequila, of simply and blatantly copying its branding. What?
All right. I'm going to say, but it didn't copy it, but I guess I'm seeing the yellow. Maybe they're...
Yeah, it's the yellow.
There's enough there to make
the
you
font,
go.
But the font is completely different.
Yeah, but they're also area codes, and they're also going for the exact same type of thing.
Right.
So you never know. In the lawsuit states Tequila 512, whose trademark was established in 2015, using an immediately recognizable 512 mark in black lettering inside a vertical yellow rectangle.
Okay.
Tequila 818, which launched last year with Jenner as the face of the company, is accused of using the same branding with a mere immaterial tweaks. The lawsuit also cites similarities between the company's digit brand code names and their reference to a prominent area code. Tequila 512 nods to Austin, Texas, where the company is based, while 818 Tequila refers to Los Angeles. The branding is so similar, the lawsuit says, listen to this, that instead of 818 Tequila, an image of Tequila 512 was used in May for an in-game purchase in Kim Kardashian Hollywood mobile game. The lawsuit alleges that 818 Tequila either intentionally used the wrong image to blur the lines between the two products, or that the branding is so similar that the company was confused about the difference between the two brands.
Well, that's a problem.
A representative for 818 Tequila dismissed the claims in a statement to TMZ. They said, "We are reviewing the complaint and believe the allegations are without merit."
I'm curious to see if this breaks in their favor.
Jenner and Kardashian were not named as defendants. They went after the company.
Why aren't they letting Kim handle the lawyering on this?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if she does, like corporate or trademark
She
law.
does it
She's
all.
doing another thing. Jake Gyllenhaal is finally addressing Taylor Swift's scorching All Too Well song.
Let it go!
Which recently got a 10-minute release. Well, he was asked about it. So the Grammy.
No, she should.
Yeah, and so he's saying it's not about him, though. The Grammy-winning singer first released All Too Well on her Red album back in 2012. The breakup song has long been speculated to be inspired by a relationship with a now 41-year-old actor whom she dated in 2010. Swift, however, has never clarified whether the lyrics are about anyone specific. So in a new Esquire profile, Gyllenhaal, who said he's not listened to the album, breaks his silence on fan theories that All Too Well is about him, speaking on the furor from some Swifties calling him out on social media.
Swifties.
So he said, it has nothing to do with me. It's about her relationship with her fans. It is her expression. Artists tap into personal experiences for inspiration, and I don't begrudge anyone that. He said at some point, I think it's important when supporters get unruly that we feel a responsibility to have them be civil.
Damn right.
Not allow for cyberbullying in one's name. That begs for a deeper philosophical question, not about any individual per se, but a conversation that allows us to examine how we or should even take responsibility for what we put out into the world, our contributions into the world. He said, my question is this our future? Is anger and divisiveness our future? Well, yes, it is. Or can we be empowered and empower others while simultaneously putting empathy and civility into the dominant conversation?
Was he wearing like a big helmet, like in the Spider-Man movie when he said this, Preston?
It looks like almost like a crystal ball.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he was wearing it. So Gyllenhaal, who's currently dating model Jean Cadieux, I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
Said that he is not aware that's any interest in my life and added, my life is wonderful. I have a relationship that is truly wonderful, and I have a family I love so much, and this whole period of time has made me realize that.
That's wonderful. We took a peek inside Jake Gyllenhaal.
One of the lyrics that, as evidence that fans think that Gyllenhaal's connection to the song is, and I left my scar there at your sister's house, and you've still got it in your drawer even now. So here's why they connected it. Back in 2010, the couple was spotted visiting Gorilla Coffee in Brooklyn, New York, which is located near Jake's sister, Maggie Gyllenhaal's house. What? So that's clearly why that song was about.
But this is basically the Zapruder film.
That's it.
Here's your proof.
That's clear evidence.
So here's a guy who goes to this initial round when everyone reacts. All the Swifties react when the song is initially released. She re-records it and re-releases it, and he's back in this. It's been years since they were together, and he's catching all this crap. But man, her fans are aggressive.
They're diligent. Fans were shocked by the what they say the poorly styled photo of Nicole Kidman on the cover of Vanity Fair's 2002 Hollywood issue.
No, that can't be right. It's got to be 2022.
It's got to be 22, yes.
Yeah.
So the 54-year-old actress appears in an outfit styled by Katie Grand that consisted of a pleated micro miniskirt and matching pleated bra top.
What do you think of this, Kathy?
She looks smoking hot.
I mean, I think it looks like the cover of a magazine. They're saying that it's poorly designed.
Yeah. So Instagram users who commented on the cover photo posted by the magazine asked, why does a 50-plus-year-old woman need to be fetishized as a teen to make it on the cover of Vanity Fair? And why would you do this to her? I guess they're thinking it's too suggestive and sexy. You kidding me?
I mean, if
you look that great at 50-plus,
I'm
in great shape.
Please, man.
Yeah, if I looked that good, I'd wear that.
I just brought it up because I wanted to look at the picture again. All right, how about this? Elliot Page is working on a memoir to be published next year. Flatiron Books announced Thursday that Page Boy will cover everything from the Juno star's Oscar-nominated film career to his transition. According to the publisher's description, the memoir will delve into Page's relationship with his body, his experiences as one of the most famous trans people in the world, and will cover mental health, assault, love, relationships, sex, and the cesspool that Hollywood can be.
Will he address the Jake Gyllenhaal thing with Taylor Swift?
I'm hoping that an entire chapter will be dedicated to that.
And please invite Kanye to join in the conversation.
We'll have to see.
When's the Umbrella Academy coming out?
Nick just pulled up what's a clear teaser from Elliot Page's Instagram account, and it's a picture of someone holding an umbrella that's all beaten up and silhouettes of birds flying in the air.
And then season 3 is indicated.
3, but it doesn't have a date on it yet, so must be coming sometime in the near future. I hope so. That's a great show. Yeah. Kris Jenner. We're going to double back to that group.
Oh, no. Stop, for Christ's sake.
Revealed to Ellen DeGeneres that Kylie Jenner and Travis Scott's newborn son, Wolf Webster, looks just like his big sister.
Well, what do you expect?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They share DNA. Hey, he looks just like Jimmy Durante.
The matriarch said
Looks like Jake Gyllenhaal.
on the Ellen DeGeneres show, when he came out, it was like, there's Stormy being born all over again.
It's like Stormy again, except with a lot more blood and placenta.
There's your breaking news for you. Okay. How about this one?
When's Ellen wrapping up, by the way?
A good question.
Come on.
Soon, I think.
Yeah, you would think they'd be really promoting that, but I haven't seen
Why
much.
don't you give a rat's ass?
Well, I do feel like it's been like kind of quiet. Like, I mean, she's still doing it, but she's not like over the top out there everywhere like she normally is.
I don't know about you, but I'm so excited to get a daily Kellyoke.
You're not.
Kellyoke.
Yeah, from Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah.
She starts off every show with a Kellyoke.
Channing Tatum recently revealed to Kelly Clarkson,
Of course. Who does Kellyoke's?
that he nearly turned down Magic Mike 3 because the role requires such a strict diet and exercise regime. He told her it's hard to look like that. Even if you do work out, to be in that kind of shape is not natural. You have to starve yourself.
It's true.
He said, I don't think when you're that lean, it's actually healthy, which is totally true. You're right, Steve.
All of that. They say that like bodybuilders during competitions are the least healthy when they're all, I mean, you know, when, for example, when Hugh Jackman did that fight in Wolverine, you know, where he's fighting the one that we love in Japan.
Yes.
And there's a samurai sword coming at him and all that stuff. And he is just, I mean, he did not have anything.
No.
Not even
Muscle and
water
skin.
for 3 days.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
You're right. So he added that it involves working out twice a day and eating completely right at a certain time.
You're delirious.
So seeing people jacked like that regularly in movies, you know, it makes you feel kind of like a slob.
Yeah.
But
we're happy
they don't,
slobs.
well, listen, they don't look like that all
No,
the time. They
it's
have
part
to,
of their job.
Kevin,
they have to work insanely hard to get into that.
Here's the clip, and he's kind of in half light, but you can basically see the ridges on his lungs.
Yeah, we're looking
I
at
know.
Hugh Jackman in the Wolverine.
You know what's funny? Like, keep an eye out if they're filming something, you know they're filming, and then wait until the filming wraps
Yeah.
and, like, get to them, like, 2-3 months.
It was a lot of fun for me.
No, they do. They all get, like, a little puppy.
Totally. All right. Let's see. All right, let's talk a little M. Night Shyamalan news. M. Night Shyamalan is going to be working again, not just right now, but again after they're done filming this next season of Servant. But Rupert Grint is getting back on board.
Good.
And Nikki Amuka Bird. They have all joined the cast of Night's Knock at the Cabin, alongside previously cast Dave Bautista. So, yeah, come in. Yoo-hoo.
Is anyone in the cabin?
So it's a reunion of Shyamalan and Grint, and they're on Apple TV Plus's Servant, which, by the way, so I watched, last night, Rochelle and I watched another 2 episodes of it last night. The first episode of this new season,
Right.
I didn't like. It lost me. I'm like, oh, so we bailed on it for a couple weeks? I have since been reeled back into it.
So I've been saving them for this weekend. So
Okay.
I'm going to do. I love the show.
I want to find out what
Okay.
you thought,
All
because
right.
the first episode, I'm like, oh, man.
Did they bring Cousin Oliver in yet?
No, it just fizzled, and I was like, and it took me a couple weeks to go back to it. And once we started watching last night, I'm okay. All right,
Did
here
it?
we
All
go.
right. So I'm watching it tonight. Did it pick right up with her, with the reporter jumping those garbage cans outside the diner?
Yes, it is right out of Happy Days. Yeah,
I was talking to Huey Dillon, and he was telling me that when they were shooting, they were filming Servant 4, that they turned, it was the 2100 block of Spruce Street. It was a fall scene, so they turned the whole block into fall. They had like pumpkins everywhere. They said they brought in leaves, so it was like the middle of
Oh,
winter.
it's awesome.
And it looked like fall. And he said, you know, everybody was on the set. And
Wow.
Yeah, he said it was really cool.
So far right now, again, I'm happy to be not locked on where they're going. I mean, but so Preston, you got reeled back in. That's good. All right.
Yep, absolutely.
So I'm going to watch tonight.
And with Rupert being in town, Rupert Grint is in town filming right now. He needs to go by the Franklin Institute, go to the Harry Potter.
And what he really needs to do is come in on this show. I know they don't. We know Night. Come on, please.
He's fantastic on that show.
He's excellent.
So I spoke to the guy who like reps all of them and books all the interviews and everything. And he actually, I think he lives in Chicago, but he found us and our show when he was here in Philadelphia. So he listens. He's a fan of the show, and he's like, I would love to do this for you. He goes, it's literally Apple's rule that they can't do interviews when they're filming.
Well, I don't know. Then we need to talk to Tim Long.
I'll reach out again and see. But Rupert Grint was ate at Rosalie and Wayne.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So he's going out to places he's eating.
He's eating, clearly.
What's the difference between eating and being interviewed on our show?
We like to eat.
Yeah.
We're fans of
We do the connoisseur.
Maybe if we feed him dinner, he'll come here.
Right.
You could do that.
Or give him wine, because the way he pounds the wine on servant.
Seriously.
By the way, Amuka Bird is also, she was working together with Shyamalan. She was in the movie Old with him as well. As for Knock on the Cabin, we don't know anything about it beyond these three people being in it.
Did you watch Old yet?
I did not.
It's got again, I didn't know exactly where it's going, and I thought it was pretty cool how everything turns out. I know some critics knocked the movie a lot, and I'm like, well, I was kept, my attention was kept out the whole thing.
And I love the this article that I read about it. That we don't know anything about this movie, Knock at the Cabin, but it says one could make an educated guess to say that there will be some twist, and that Shyamalan will make a potentially distracting cameo that positions his character as someone who doesn't do much in the film but has an enormously important role in the plot.
I'll tell you this: in Old, he's actually one of the main characters not on the beach getting old. Mm-hmm. That's pretty cool.
Okay. Let me see. We only have time for a couple more quick things. What's important here? I found this interesting. Simon Leviev is planning to use his newfound Netflix fame to help him break into Hollywood. Sources close to the Tinder Swindler. That's him.
Yep, he is the Tinder Swindler.
Have reportedly told TMZ that he wants to write a book, host a dating podcast, and he's also pitched an idea for a controversial new TV show.
The problem is no one else wants him to do that.
His new talent manager looks to be Gina Rodriguez, all but confirmed the news in an Instagram story. Rodriguez, who is the CEO of talent management company Gittoni, reposted someone else's story on her own page while tagging him on it. So with the help of his new manager, he has pitched an idea for a dating show, which would see women competing for his love, along with sharing dating do's
not weird.
and don'ts on a potential podcast. This guy's a criminal.
Yes, he was bilking people on Tinder. It's ridiculous.
And we live in a world where he could probably get a TV show,
And they'll pair like Rod Blagojevich with him or something like that.
God. So anyhow. All right. And then, so FX announced at Atlanta TCA panel on Thursday that the Donald Glover comedy Atlanta will end with season 4. The show's star creator said, to be honest, I wanted to end it at season 2. He said, death is natural. When the conditions are right for something, they happen. And when the conditions aren't right, they don't happen. Things start to get weird. You can't do too much. The story was always supposed to be what it was, and the story, it was really us.
Well, okay. I watched a couple of the shows, a couple of the episodes. It is funny. It was well done. He's super talented. But I can see, what more is there to do with this? They did, however, did you see, Preston, Netflix confirmed that this is the final season of Stranger Things?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay, so they're doing one more and done, right? Two more.
Season 4 and season 5. So they announced that this one that's coming up is season 4, and then they're going to do one more season, and that will be the last one. So season 5 is the final.
We took a second dive into that all 3 of those seasons. So good. So great. Wonderfully well done. And you know what? They could get some spin-offs out of that.
Sure.
And make it not Stranger Things, but something similar to it.
And call it Not Stranger Things.
Not Stranger Things.
Banal Things.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And then finally, Showtime released the official trailer for... No, I don't want to tell that story.
Do it.
The First Lady with Viola Davis.
Hey, lady!
It's fine. It's her playing Michelle Obama, but I thought it was a little more fun that Oscar Isaac and Zoe Kravitz are scheduled to host Saturday Night Live in March. So there you go. I only had time for one more story.
All right.
And then look what I did. I fit 2 of them.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
All right, so it's Friday. Movies!
Oh, wow.
Are opening this weekend. Let's tell you about them.
May I just jump in here for a second? Look out the window. Look at how everything is whipping around, Preston.
Very windy today. Absolutely.
Dark.
All right, let's breeze on into the movies here. Hey. Uncharted opens this weekend. It's an action adventure starring Tom Holland, Mark Wahlberg, and Antonio Banderas. The plot is street smart thief Nathan Drake is recruited by seasoned treasure hunter Victor Sully Sullivan to recover a fortune lost by Ferdinand Magellan 500 years ago. What starts as a heist job for the duo becomes a globe-trotting, white-knuckle race to reach the prize before the ruthless Moncada, who believes that he and his family are the rightful heirs. It's an hour and 56 minutes long. It's rated PG-13, wide-release theaters only. Rotten Tomatoes score gives it a pretty disappointing 40%.
I want to see it. I love those video games, and it looks like they're really trying to stay true. I mean, the funny thing is that the reason I love the video games is because they're like movies. They're really theatrical.
Yep.
The only reason, Steve, I want to see it is I just want to see how Tom Holland gets out of that pickle where he's on the plane and then and he's falling off and then he jumps on the plane and then the car knocks him off
That's
the plane.
what the video games are like. Yeah.
I'm like, how is he going to... Is he going to find like a parachute in the trunk of the car? Like, what's going to happen
Maybe.
here? Yeah.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre also opens this weekend. Horror mystery starring Alice Krieg, Elise Kate Fisher, and Nell Hudson. Melody and her teenage sister Lila and their friends Dante head to the remote town of Harlow, Texas to start an idealistic new business venture, but their dream soon turns into a waking nightmare when they accidentally disrupt the home of Leatherface, the deranged serial killer whose blood-soaked legacy continues to haunt
now you've done it.
the area's residents. Hour and 23 minutes long. It's rated R. It streams starting today, and Rotten Tomatoes score 29%. And then finally, Dog also opens this weekend, starring Channing Tatum.
Who's the dog now?
Jane Addams and Kevin Nash. This buddy comedy follows misadventures of two former Army Rangers paired against their will on the road trip of a lifetime. Army Ranger Briggs and Lulu the dog buckle into a 1984 Ford Bronco and race down the Pacific coast in hopes of making it to a fellow soldier's funeral on time. Along the way, they'll drive each other completely crazy, break a small handful of laws, narrowly evade death, and learn to let down their guards in order to have a fighting chance of finding happiness. Running time, hour and 41 minutes long. Rated PG-13. Wide release in theaters today. Rotten Tomatoes score is a 78%. We're ready for clips now, friend. Ted K takes a look into Ted Kaczynski's secluded life in Lincoln, Montana before his arrest. And here, Sharlto Copley, who plays the Unabomber, talks about his real-life character. Here we go.
Very complex character, very extreme. You know, I mean, everyone has their views. I don't think he's crazy. I think he's extreme, which is a difference to me.
Oh, yeah, man.
Ted K can be seen in select theaters and video on demand.
Is that the guy we had on the show one time? Okay.
Absolutely.
Thought it was somebody else.
Yeah, we had.
For District 9?
We interviewed him and had no idea. We got all the information was wrong on that interview.
We thought we were talking to someone else.
You know, he played the king in Maleficent.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one who betrays her and everything.
Yeah.
All right, here's the next clip. To prepare for his role in Uncharted, Tom Holland binged the entire game in just a few days. In this clip, Tom describes how this game was destined to make its way to the big screen.
We basically completed it in like a week because we were obsessed. And, you know, the video game is so cinematic and the story is so intriguing that it was obvious that it needed to be made into a film.
Yeah! And Uncharted is out in theaters today, as we said earlier. And there you go, your entertainment report in a nutshell, my friends. Hope you got something out to that. We have a lot of stuff going on today. A few guests joining us, things to give away, and we're going to do that very bit of info. We're going to do that very bit of giving away.
Yes.
When we return in just a second. So stay put. We'll be back in a moment. So last night, much anticipated show at Lincoln Financial Field. And you two, obviously, doing the Joshua Tree Tour. And a lot of us were there last night. I think everybody but Casey and Marissa.
I think there was out for a concert. I think that's the most of us of the show that have been at one event in a long time.
Probably.
This was my favorite song, and then the screen behind them, like this. I knew they were going to do something cool with
Hey,
it.
did you guys notice? So when they did Mysterious Ways, they were flashing pictures of famous women, like Maya Angelou and even like Ellen DeGeneres. It wasn't people that have just come and gone, current people, and Sister Mary.
Yes.
They put her picture.
Oh, that's so cool.
Wow. Yeah, she was one of the last ones. They apparently had solicited, before they get to every town, let us know who a notable woman from your city is. So people nominated Sister Mary Scullion, and she was one of the last ones up on the screen, which was great.
That's so cool.
So I thought that was cool. That's a friend. I'm like, wait, I know her. You know? And then
this is Kathy Romano, who every morning, Monday through Friday, does the news, relates the stories of the day in succinct order, and then reads the sports from Nick. Always a little verbose, but very informative.
Oh, so you heard that too?
I did.
Yeah, we were walking to the car when they
were on the way out.
But it was so impressive. Her command of the stories of the day, and a special nod to 6ABC for providing a lot of the influence to that.
But also another friend of ours got a shout out, Senator Chris Coons.
Yeah.
I know.
What?
Wasn't that great?
I was like, wait, I know him.
Yeah, he was talking about AIDS relief that the United States has paid for around the world, and it was Bono went on to a long AIDS. It was really extolling the benefits of and the virtues of the United States and the taxpayers, and
he was thanking us.
And he was thanking a lot of Americans, and he said Rick Santorum, George W. Bush, and he's here tonight, Senator Chris Coons.
Wow.
By the way, you may know him because he went out to the Camp Out for Hunger, which is the same show that Kathy Romano I mentioned earlier does the news for. It's a great union of philanthropic people here tonight.
It really was amazing.
And though you just probably eat it for breakfast, we have a man called Pancake here.
Oh man. Let's see. Five Funger
Bung Punch. Five Funger Bung Punch. That's close.
Funger. It's just a funny sounding word.
Great group of new musicians called Five Funger Bung Punch. And they've got a message to tell you. Say, anytime you take a good solid punch to the bung, it's going to be impactful. Like Nelson Mandela told me one time when he was having a large chocolate chip cookie. He said this thing's huge, but it's not as huge as the love on this earth that we live in. Remember that as you're getting your bung punched.
Maybe this winter we could do the Camp Out for Funger.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Cheated on. Yeah,
see?
Actually,
Yeah. It's not so much fun, is it, see?
No,
Where's your idol now?
I remember, but that was totally my fault because I
You weren't
had...
giving oral.
No.
Oh.
Preston always does, yes.
Not like the king, man.
Oh my God.
That's right. I go down there.
What's that?
Third person yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Preston do that.
I'm pretty good at it, so I think I got to step back.
I want to brag.
Join the club.
I turned into a completely...
He's the connoisseur guy.
He's the linguist. The cunning linguist.
Oh, man.
There it is.
I don't want to talk about
Have I ever referred to myself in third person before?
I don't know, but that was the perfect occasion to do so.
Oh, Preston likes the butt.
No, Preston, Preston does good in that department.
Preston, go there.
Come on.
You want me to go on for a little while?
No,
Okay.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Keep talking about whatever it was. Move on.
I'm interested.
Maybe that's an on-air contest one time. We'll.
Who's best?
Yeah. Kathy can judge.
Oh, come on. This is awful.
Come on.
This is awful.
It's not crap. We're not going to do it.
He's covering his face right now.
We'll just use a cantaloupe.
Like, I swear to God, it's a fireable offense in any other job.
I know. You're right. And yet for us, it's tax write-offable.
Why do you immediately assume an oral sex contest is going to be bad? It's going to be something salacious. Yes, she's going to be sit up on an elevated chair like at Wimbledon.
Just want to involve you, Kath.
I don't think we have an HR department anymore.
No, they did. They shot themselves 5 minutes
You guys
ago.
are good.
Foot foul.
But so you were cheated on. Do you remember how you felt?
Yeah, so hurt, but
you understood.
Hurt, and then in retrospect was, why are you getting mad? You completely neglected this girl anyway.
Yeah.
You were kind of tired of her. She was kind of driving you crazy anyhow. And it was, at first, it was like, I don't know. I just kind of automatically got into the how dare you type of thing.
Well, of course.
But it was my fault. And you know what?
Yeah, but you know what? It's like it's a reaction that anybody would have, no matter what the situation is.
Because you're supposed to react that
Yeah.
way.
Do you know what?
I was 17, 18, something like that.
You always see, and in movies, a lot of times they've done good examples of how there are little things where your significant other, you think you're getting away with something, they can pick up on it. There's body, as you said, you just had a feeling with this other person. It's just I couldn't deal with it.
And you know what you also haven't had to deal with, Steve, is the multiple ways people can cheat too. You know, and that's a relatively recent development over the last 10, 15 years of sexting and Instagram cheating.
You are so
direct
right.
message cheating and whatever else.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Yeah, and it was, and I, like you said earlier, I suspected it, and this was post-divorce.
I think there's that interesting delineation, though, between physical and emotional.
Yeah.
I could see people saying...
Yeah.
But it's both.
All right.
Either way, it hurts.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a texter or a caller, but yeah, it hurts and it hurts in degrees, but it really doesn't matter that much. And I knew the guy. I knew the other guy too.
Really?
Yeah,
It was Bill Weston.
It was Bill Weston. Oh, I know. Yeah. He was on his way to the Turtle Show, and he was.
This is what Bill comes into the bedroom to.
Oh, yeah.
He's kind of.
Who wants to ride the silver pony? Not everyone can take a ride on a wild Appaloosa.
Oh, God.
I'm going to list the things I'm going to do to you, but not in order. Number 4, tickle your butt. Number 2, French kiss. Number 1, meet Missile to Tuna Town. Third leg of the stool, third leg of me. Look at that thing.
Look at that thing. got some low-hanging fruit right here, too.
Right there.
Look at those.
Yeah.
2 low-hanging fruits.
Look at those low-hanging plums. Oh, can we do a whole half hour of this?
That is the promo immediately. Go now and cut it up. I'm so getting in trouble for that.
Yes, you are.
Kathy, who did nothing,
Dare you.
will be singled out.
We need to get this underway. We
get it.
got to get it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the other side of the studio. We have a table set up where our guests normally are. You guys head on over there.
going over.
And we're all going to be together surrounding this and opening it as if being in the room wasn't close enough as it is. So I'm going to make my way over. Casey, you're going to helm this?
Yeah,
All right,
I'll be on the other side.
All right, so I'm going to cut into this.
Okay.
Oh, my God. All right,
Did
wait
you
a
learn
second.
how to?
No.
Just being in proximity to
I
it,
know,
this
it's-
close, it's ramped up 50%.
Yeah.
It is awful.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Where's your puke things? I don't think
They're behind-
this
they're
one's not going to make you throw up.
No,
I
they're
don't
behind
think.
us. Well, wait a minute. Marissa got the directions on how to
All
cut
right,
it.
all right, come on in, Marissa, quickly. Preston needs to do it.
The spines.
What's that?
It's
Along the spines.
it's covered with spines.
I'm going to cut this off
Yeah,
first.
cut that off.
Yeah, the neck.
Okay. Cut. I don't, Marissa.
right here, like
Okay.
where there's little bulbs.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. All right, let me.
Careful. Oh, he's not
Hey,
wearing
it's all right,
gloves
guys.
or anything.
Is it really difficult to cut through?
Yes.
I might
It's
actually.
it's hard to, I need something. Here we
There
go.
you go.
Yeah.
See, that's where gloves.
I need a cloth or something.
Holy crap. What a nightmare. Who's the first jackass who...
Oh, dear God.
Oh, God.
Did you catch a whiff?
Oh, my
Yes.
God.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my
All right.
God. Oh.
I'm lightheaded.
Oh, my
I've
God.
almost got it all the way open. All right, it's open
Are
now.
you kidding me?
Here, I'm so far away.
Jesus.
Can I get a little?
Oh,
God.
Oh,
Stop
God.
it. I don't want to do the fish.
oh, my God. That's nasty.
It's weird.
You like it, Casey?
No,
no.
it actually, it feels like it's sucking the oxygen out of the room.
It is.
Kathy, you took a good sniff of it. I can't believe that.
Holy
I wanted-
God damn. Why would you?
Because I wanted to see if there was like a little bit of a fruit smell or like a nice smell to it.
Casey wants actually me
There's
to
not.
hand the fruit to him. He's going to take a good sniff. Get in there tight, Case. Smell it. What do you think?
There's
Not
it
too
doesn't, it doesn't smell good. But
And it's getting
reminds me of-
worse.
It reminds me of something else that
Liquid ass.
that I do like.
How can you tell if this would be ripe or not ripe?
My question is, who is the first individual in the jungle that said it's worth smelling this crap on the chance it's tasty?
There you go.
I don't like it.
Is anybody going to try and eat
Yes,
it?
give it to me now. I can't. I'm not good for much longer, so please.
Here, Steve.
All right. Oh, this is so sharp.
All right, if it tastes like heaven, I'll try it.
All right.
Wait, do you know which part
what am
you're
I
supposed
eating?
to
Am I
eat?
eating its ass?
That custard-looking stuff.
yeah.
The pod.
Holy God Almighty!
All right, Steve.
I'm not kidding.
Oh, God.
And this is right in my zone. This is like, you know how puke makes you puke?
Yeah.
This is.
All right.
It's like snot.
Uh-oh, Steve hesitated for a moment there.
Are you Mr. Mouth
man.
watery?
Do I? Can I have a?
Oh, you're taking
Dude, you're getting too much.
Oh, well, I don't know. I've never eaten durian before.
All right, go.
All right, I love you.
Just sample it.
Oh!
He can't do it.
Oh,
All right, it's in his mouth. He's eating
Does
it.
it taste like heaven?
Steve?
It's horrible.
I can't imagine something that smells like this is going to taste good.
Water now.
Water! We forgot about water. We forgot to have water. Here you go. Here comes your water.
Thank you, Maria. It tastes like it smells.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good. What culture embraces that as food?
It's even worse now that he
ate it?
Yeah, let me stir some of that up.
Oh, yeah.
No, don't stir it up.
That's what we need.
Oh, no, it's not good. The way you would figure it tastes, take the smell and convert that to a taste,
Oh, look at that piece, Preston.
and that's it.
know it.
Preston, you eat that piece right
Oh.
there.
I ain't eating.
Oh, you're not tasting
Preston. No.
I had a piece caught in my meat tooth.
Oh no!
Oh, hey, do you want a?
What
I
is
got a
that?
Oh, so that's like the pit in it, or I think they might call it a stone, but I read that they actually roast them and people eat them.
It looks like an embryo.
Listen, wherever the people that listen, God bless you if you enjoy it, but I never want to meet you. I never want to see you.
Okay.
Are you gonna try it, Nick? You said you were.
No, I lied. I'm
Do not.
no.
Do not.
Get
Do not.
away! No,
Kathy's trying to force feed it to
Come
him.
here.
Are you going
Mommy's
to try
gonna feed you.
Preston's pretty adventurous, but I'm going to tell you flat out.
I'm not gonna eat it.
Take the smell and convert it to taste.
I'll try it.
All right,
Try it?
Casey's gonna try it. Wow.
Put it on the thing there. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Case, and
I'm
please.
not saying you took a big bite.
All right, back me up.
Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, go.
I'm just.
Come on. Taste it.
Choo choo train.
Peanut butter.
Open wide.
What do you
Do
think? What do you think, Case?
It's horrible.
Did you taste it?
Aftertaste-
horrible.
I'll tell you what.
You're insane.
The aftertaste is not that great. Now, listen, I just took a little baby bite.
You're
I don't-
insane.
All right, so I'll eat that. Okay.
Yeah, eat
I'll
it.
eat this
Go
part.
for
That's enough. Any amount is go. All right, he's got it in his mouth. He's tasting it, and
All right.
he's kind of has a confused look on his face. Now he's got a disgusting look on his face, and now he looks like he wants to ask a question.
Okay, hang on.
Okay.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
It's not good.
No, but it's almost good.
Okay.
It's
If you like, it has the texture of avocado.
I don't like the texture. Like it's almost like I ate snot.
It's like you're eating someone's bunghole.
It looks like snot.
It feels like snot. But okay.
All right, seal this sucker up.
It's got like simultaneous flavors.
I will tell you this: they were not lying about the sharpness of the spikes on this thing. If you were to slam this against someone, you would hurt them.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm gonna just take a little taste, but there's also like some sort of rice cake or something that has this cooked into it. If you want to try.
Oh,
that.
really?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, okay.
No!
All right, I'll try that.
All right.
All right, Nicole. Try
No, you're not allowed to have the rice cake unless you try
fine.
it.
All right, I didn't have my meal. I'll
just
have
made up rules.
Both Casey and I can have the rice cake.
All right, I'm gonna try it.
Nick's gonna try it. The durian fruit. Go for it, Nick. Okay. Oh, instant regret. Instant regret.
All right, so
It's disgusting.
all right, so now
All right, Steve.
you can now try the rice cake.
Does it taste better than it smells?
A little bit.
I think so.
A little bit.
A tiny bit. Okay.
That's
can I-
not, but it's not saying a lot.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try a little piece.
All right, okay.
All right.
Oh God. Is there a little
I don't-
seafood in there?
No, I don't want to do it.
There's a little bunghole in there.
Okay.
That is awful.
Yeah, it is.
All right. We have to get to this surströmming.
You could actually taste the melon in that. Like there was like
Honestly, I understand, Casey.
Gross.
I understand eating things that are not in our normal palate wheel. I got that.
No.
But this it says it makes you less of a human if you eat this. It's disgusting.
A New Hampshire woman is recovering after a rabid bobcat attacked her. It was dusk when Elise Dabrowski made her nightly trip to lock up the chicken coop and decided that she would.
I'm gonna go out and lock up the chicken coop. I'm just doing what I do every. Got my flashlight. I'm gonna go out and lock out the chicken coop. What can possibly go?
She was while she was locking up the chicken coop, she decided she'd do a little bit of weeding in the garden.
There's goddamn weeds all over the place. I want the chicken coop to look good. If not for the chickens, at least for me. And should I wear my sausage necklace?
The 80-year-old grandmother was hacking weeds near her rose bush with her sickle when the bobcat pounced.
My goddamn sickle.
And the bobcat.
Look behind him at a chicken coop. What was that rose? Bobcat!
I just like how you have these different developments in this story.
So anyway, she was hacking the weeds near the rose bush with her sickle when the bobcat pounced on her and sunk its teeth into her face.
Yeah, they go for the head. They
We'll
go
do
for
some other
headshots.
wine
The neck
clips
and the
later
head.
on.
She said,
but a shout out, if you don't mind.
Yes, no problem.
So this says, hey, not sure if it'll reach you in time to read by the date, but my husband Bill is turning 40 on Friday, the 25th, and so that's next week. So
Yeah, we got it.
And I would love to hear him get a birthday shout out. We had our fourth baby at the end of November, so our plans for partying this year, for our big days, have gone out the window, as you can imagine. We've been listening to you guys since Y100. And in fact, we got to attend one of your very first Camp Out for Hungers at the Metroplex when you showed just one of the guys. Bill's a great dad to our 4 awesome kids and works really hard for our family, and we'd love to give him a great 40th as we go into the next decade. So also our son Ben, whose birthday is the 18th, just turned 9, and he loves you guys too. So a shout out to those guys. And then I got this really cute message. Marissa sent it to me. It's not a shout out or anything like that. But a woman named Danielle Heiser had posted a picture of her son, and I tried to print this up, and I only got part of the posting. But she said, my son's 100th day of school happened, so he got dressed up, and he said, put on those people you always listen to in the morning. I'm an old man today, and I listen to them because they're old men. Or something along those lines. And so I guess as he dressed up, he dressed like he's wearing suspenders and a bow tie.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, that's the way you dress, Preston.
It's just hilarious. It's adorable, yeah. And so that's his version of dressing like an old man, and he wants
That's great.
to listen
He's
to
not
old
far off the mark. Suspenders and a bow tie.
He's a little kid, so that was really cool. All right, and then also a shout out from our buddy Bob Havens.
Yes.
Diehard fan and a big-time contributor, I should say, to the Cardboard Classic. He wants a shout out for his son, Robbie Tomatoes Havens. He's 28 on the 24th. He grew into a great man, hard worker, great loyal friend to me and many others that know him. You guys would best know him as a 6'4" guy hanging off the side of our cardboard sleds with 1 foot high in the air. Make it a Tom Jones he's asking for, and we can do that for Bob because Bob's just the best. So I said, thanks, gang, much love, and see you around the bend. Here we go.
Yeah!
By the way, did you know that on our YouTube stream, when we play that clip, it cuts
Ducks
it out?
Yeah, we don't have the rights to it.
It's a song, and we can't play certain songs on YouTube.
So you just hear the farts.
Yeah, that's it. So
But not even like that short of a clip.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah. So
Wait, they
that's
could just cut the music out?
Tom Jones, by the way. I don't know.
It must cut all the sound. It would
I
have
don't
to.
know.
There's no way you could excise just the music.
By the way, we set up a listener Gabe with a case of Stella Artois. Save the moments in life, Artois. Enjoy Stella Artois at McGurk's in Horsham, by the way. And we'll do some more giveaways with that. Hey, real quick, I meant to get to this story a little earlier in the week, and if this doesn't really go anywhere, I have some other things that we can dive into. But this was Dax Shepard and Kristen Bell. They apparently had their kids, their daughters, sleep on the bedroom floor.
Right.
And like some people were like, what are you doing? A kid sleeping on the floor, blah, 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 this and that. And you know what? My kids like to sleep on the floor, which is really strange.
Just the floor, nothing underneath.
Yeah, so my son, Parker, slept on the floor for the longest time.
Right.
He'd have a blanket, but he preferred,
No
I'd be
pillow.
like, dude, get in the bed.
Yeah.
No pillow?
No, with a pillow and
Okay.
everything. But instead of a mattress
Right.
on the floor. He wasn't just sleeping bare on the floor.
No,
Right.
and still, even today, like when I come over to your place, he'll be laying on the floor.
Yeah, likes
He
to
just
lay on the
likes-
flour.
Yeah.
And I didn't know if there are people who actually prefer to sleep on the floor as opposed to in a bed. Some people will sleep, on a couch or something like that. But
So which
actually
one of your sons sleeps on the floor?
Parker.
What's his floor number?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
He's an 85, like his dad.
There you go.
I wouldn't be able to walk the next day if I slept on the floor.
Just because of...
Back.
It's
just so uncomfortable. Even air mattresses. Like I remember when we were young, we had shore houses and, you'd pile in 40 people into one house. I would always sleep on an air mattress. I think if I slept on an air mattress, I'd be like down for 2 weeks.
Air mattresses suck.
They're
man.
terrible.
I mean, you know what? They seem like they'd be great, and we got one for the shore as well to have an extra spot because
Yeah.
you end up piling people into a house.
Who do we like least?
And,
Sleep on this.
And I felt so bad for the couple that we had sleeping on there because it had apparently a slow leak in it, and I didn't know that. And if you tried to sleep on an air mattress that has a leak, it sucks to the nth degree.
Put two adults on there.
Yeah, that mosquito sound all night.
But I mean, it's so slow you can't even hear it, and it just even if it deflates a tiny bit,
Yeah, it's not comfortable.
it's not comfortable at all.
Well, they have those ones now that are supposed to be a little bit more leak resistant and a little firmer.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
They're
don't know.
made for
I used-
kids. Kids like
Kids
them.
who don't
Kids'
care.
backs aren't going to
Yeah,
hurt when they
right.
wake up
Kids
in
are
the
made
morning.
of jelly anyway.
You stick the kids on the air mattress.
So I really don't mind sleeping on a couch. I don't mind sleeping on a couch at all.
Yeah, neither does Rochelle. I hate it.
I can totally do it.
nap.
But I also in college, I almost exclusively my senior year especially almost exclusively slept on the couch, or I had this recliner that reclined all the way back. And
Yeah.
I would sleep on either of those.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And that could be your going to bed
I'm like, yep.
location.
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Go in the bed club.
No, I didn't have one of those. Man, I should have. Should have had to go in the bed club.
So my whole family, everybody sleeps on the couch, no problem. It is not strange for me to come
We
downstairs.
have a sleep number bed.
I know,
Yeah.
but to come downstairs and see one of my family members, they had slept all night on the couch. I'm like, I don't know how you do it, man. I mean, if I had to, I can. I prefer not to. And I can nap on the couch, but all night on the couch sucks.
So for all the years that we were doing Y100 and I was over in that Russian efficiency apartment in media, I slept on a futon bed, but I slept on it as a couch. So I would sleep on
Okay.
You
the
wouldn't
couch.
fold it all the way out. Okay.
It's very, very austere in my.
I'm going to go to Bob here. Hey, Bob, good morning.
Morning, you pud.
What's up, Bob?
Not much. I just want to say, when I was a kid, I would roll out of bed a lot, and I just ended up getting used to sleeping on the floor because I never felt like getting back in bed.
Right.
And even now, I sleep on the floor all night. I got a hardwood floor in my bedroom at home. I sleep on the hardwood.
What? You sleep on hardwood?
Do you put a directly on the? Do you put a blanket under you on the hardwood floor, or just straight on the floor?
just-
All right.
Just straight on the floor. Put a blanket over top of me. I got a nice little thin pillow to rest my head on, and that's it.
Wow.
You sleep like a baby, though?
Huh?
You sleep like a baby?
Yeah.
Okay.
As good
Suckling
as I
at
can.
a large
I've never
teat?
been that great at sleep, but
Yeah.
I sleep the best on the floor.
I always heard that was for people who are training or special forces or whatever that they that's a way to toughen you up.
Or maybe to get used to.
Yeah.
I'll have to sleep in this condition, so
Right.
I may as well get used to it. You know what I mean?
Possibly, yeah.
Wow. All right. Thanks, Bob. God bless you, bud. That's I couldn't do it. Here's a text from Tony that says, I don't own a bed. Haven't for years. 43-year-old woman, hammock or floor
Oh my
every
gosh.
day?
Hammock? I could sleep on a hammock.
I can rest
At
in
night?
a hammock.
Yeah,
I couldn't
well,
sleep all night.
No, because I'm a stomach sleeper. So
Yeah, right. That's what I'm
Stomach sleeper.
I got my back is killing me.
Bowed all the way back. You can snooze in a hammock. You
Yeah.
can't sleep in a hammock.
So you know what I ended up getting a few years ago, and I haven't used this in a while. I saw it on Instagram. It was one of those giant. It looks like a hot dog bun that you
Yes,
fill.
yes.
It's comfortable.
All
man.
you have to do is you take this thing, it's like a big garbage bag, and you
Yep.
just move air through it, close it quickly, and it becomes like an air mattress.
Yeah, so
but,
it's-
but you sleep in like a pocket,
You do.
Yeah.
But you can also kind of sit in it like a chair as well.
or make it look like a huge vagina.
And I ended up getting it. It was actually really comfortable. It's good for like if you're going to like an all day sort of like
Right.
soccer tournament or something like that. It's good for something like that.
Are they meant to last, or they fall apart? Oh, right, okay.
No. It's meant to last. I brought it with me when I went to the Grand Canyon, and I was like, "This is what I'm going to sleep in." And then I
Did
made
they laugh at you?
No. But what I didn't realize so I tried it the first night in the Grand Canyon, but what we didn't realize, we set up our cots and everything right next to the canyon wall, and we had no idea that the canyon wall absorbs all that sunlight during the day and then radiates that heat at night.
All night, yeah.
So I slept terribly that first night.
uncomfortable.
All right, so is this thing is meant for you to lay all the way out?
Yeah.
And you would take that to like a soccer
Yeah,
event
because you
where
can
a
also
lot of-
sit in it.
Okay, you can sit in it as well. Okay, I was going to say, completely laying down, fully prone at a at
In
a
between games and stuff
sporting
like that, you
event.
just
That's
kind of like
my dad.
snoozing.
Oh, my cousin used to. Yeah, he would take this to the beach and
Yeah.
like lounge
great.
in it.
Yeah.
You know what else I
looks
saw
pretty cool.
at a soccer? No, it was a rugby tournament this fall. Was an inflatable sectional couch.
Ooh, that's awesome.
Great.
Totally awesome.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd bring that with me. I've seen inflatable bidets at sporting events.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, they're amazing.
I've never seen
Yeah.
that.
Here's a text says, my sister broke 2 vertebrae when she was 13, now 34, and prefers to sleep on the floor because of the hardness, and it keeps her back straight.
Well, for the longest time, I did, even years before that, again, I had a moderately thin futon mattress, and I slept on the floor. That to me was the best. But, you change. You cultivate different sensibilities.
Speaking of a mattress on the floor, so instead of the Kathy, the inflatable mattress, I was thinking about they have like these trifold floor mattress.
Yeah.
It's like 6 inches thick or something like that, foam. I think I'm going to try that.
For your guests?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, rather than an inflatable mattress.
Well-
I mean, listen, it's on the floor. Now, we have a guest bedroom.
Yeah.
But if we're having 12 people stay or something like that, you got to put bodies somewhere.
You
Right.
could get one of those double mattresses that is it's a lot higher off of the ground. Have you ever seen those? It's basically
6 feet up?
No, not like that. Like 3 feet off the
The
ground.
problem is storing something like that. So that's
Yeah,
why
he
I
wants
thought the
something
folding
small.
one,
Yeah,
because we have a storage
well, no,
area.
it
so.
folds up as well.
Oh,
I mean,
really?
yeah.
You'll have
Size
to
of a
show me
wallet.
that.
It's probably maybe double the size of like your other inflatable mattress.
You'll have to show me that. All right, let me go to Mike real quick. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Oh, hi, Mike.
Oh, hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Oh, yes, we have a mic. I forgot about that. I'm gonna have to find that.
Play it.
All right, we'll find it. What's up, Mike?
So I grew up in the Pine Barrens here in Jersey, and when I was a kid, I would sneak out of my bedroom and I would go and sleep in this spooky woods where the Jersey Devil lives. Like, I would sleep on the ground in piles of leaves and sticks. This was my blanket, and it freaked my parents out all the time.
So this was your freaky thing that you do, and during the night you go out into the woods and sleep.
Yeah, if my child ever did that, I would get rid of my child.
Oh, my God.
There's like 50 horror movies where the kid does that.
Yeah, like you're training yourself to be a killer someday. It
Yes.
seems like, that's odd behavior.
Look in this bag. I have a collection of cat heads.
Yeah.
Right. Mike, at what point did this behavior stop?
When we moved away from the Pine Barrens, now I'm in the city.
we've
so there
got
ain't
to
no
move.
place to sleep.
Oh yeah, just sleep in the alleyways. It's absolutely fine. Wake up with some hobo playing with your toes.
Oh my God!
This little piggy went to market, and this little piggy went wee 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 all the way home. How you doing, feller?
Oh my God! Oh man, that's pretty wild, Mike. All right, thank you. He would just wander out in the woods and lay on the sticks and everything.
There was
Hi, Mike.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
One more time.
Hi, Mike.
All right.
Is that the one we want? Because
No.
we had all those
It's the
mics.
Brady Bunch.
Well,
like
the
it.
guy originally thought it was, hey, Mark.
It's Mark.
Yeah.
So, but we have one for Mike, so I like this. Hi, Mike.
This is the old school one.
Hey, Mike. Okay.
I think
I
we're
like
gonna
Carol
go.
Brady.
I do
Yeah,
too.
we're gonna go with Brady.
Yeah, so we'll do that one more time.
Hi, Mike.
Okay. All right, so interesting. Well, thank you. I was curious about sleeping on the floor. Another thing before we move on to something
Sleeping
else.
on the wall?
No, Casey had asked me, we were in, Kathy was doing traffic, and I right before that, I had gone into Bill Weston mode and started talking like that. And Casey was like, did we ever talk about having an international Talk Like Bill Weston Day?
I think we
and
did.
I think we did. And was it going to be on Ann Gorski's birthday?
Yeah, they're
Okay.
linked up. I put it on our calendar.
Okay.
I'll find it. But yes, they are. I believe they are now one and the same.
All right, I just wanted to
Make sure you had that.
confirm that we did indeed set that aside.
Put a pin in that.
Okay, yeah, we'll save that for it.
I wrote something else down. I wanted to get you guys' opinion on it, and because I have no idea what it is, and I put it in our calendar collectively, and
Okay.
I'll look it up. But while I'll look it up and get back to you.
You don't remember what it is?
I don't.
Okay.
But the Bill Weston, Ann Gorski thing is, well, her actual birthday is May 4th. May the 4th be with you.
By the way, is this the stream of consciousness, Nur?
No, no. We don't need another me.
Not the stream of
It could
consciousness.
be. It could be.
And then
The stream of consciousness, Nur.
I don't even know what we would do for. I mean, maybe
Some total scatterbrained
Well,
music of some
I was
type.
thinking this maybe.
Okay,
Maybe,
this is it.
The stream of consciousness, Nur.
all right,
Another crappy section
Category,
of the yeah.
character thing.
Ann Gorski's not birthday. Her actual birthday is in June. Her
Yes.
not birthday is May 4th. But her actual birthday is June 30th.
Okay.
So I have that written down, and then I'm going to figure out what the other thing is.
So June
Marissa
30th
wrote-
is when we want to do Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Oh, wait, hold on. Marissa, yes?
Talk Like Bill Weston Day is April 21st.
Oh, my God.
Why?
Okay, so
Why?
it wasn't Ann Gorski's birthday. I don't know why.
They're like a week apart. So I think we were on a roll between Talk Like Bill Weston Day.
Okay.
And then a week later was Angorski Day.
All right, April 21st. As long as we have that in the calendar.
And we know.
And we know. I can't even remember to do the damn wine contest thing.
that
so-
you came up with.
that I came up with. Okay. All right, let's see. Here's another stream of consciousness.
Oh, wait. I found it.
What?
Stream of consciousness, Nur.
Yes,
All right, I
Nick.
wrote this down. This is for April 1st. Was the conversation from was the conversation from was the conversation from October 25th about the winter weather accurate? Question mark. Revisit that conversation, and then we're supposed to do that on April 1st, but I don't know what that means.
Okay. I like when you leave notes for yourself and
Yeah.
you cannot
And you don't
decipher
know
what
what
they
it
mean.
means.
But that's why I brought it up. Maybe you guys know, or maybe one of the listeners knows.
Wait,
I think
the
we were-
carp is in the hat box? What does that mean?
I think we were making predictions for
Okay.
how severe the winter would be.
All right.
But I just don't remember what those predictions were.
I know that mine was a less potent one because, in general, what we've heard is that it's going to be pretty good. And so far, it's been pretty good.
So maybe that's when we're going to revisit it, like
Yeah.
April 1st.
and we'll officially be in spring at that point.
We can look that up.
All right.
All right.
Zabba-dabba-doo-wah.
Yeah, zabba-dabba.
You guys want the
here's-
Kim Kardashian, Pete Davidson breakup?
I think I've already
what?
lost. I've lost that.
Yeah, Steve, you had January 15th. Casey, you have June 1. I have the end of this month. I have February 27th. Marissa's out.
I think I said the autumnal vernal equinox.
Yeah, Preston goes the beginning of spring. So Preston's still in the running. Casey, you're looking pretty good.
I am.
Kathy, you have May 15th, so you're still in it as well. I'm the end of this month, but I don't think I'm going to win.
All right.
Okay. that's-
15th. I gave like a specific date.
Yeah, we had to pick specific dates.
Yeah.
All right. I can't even spit another story out.
Sorry.
All right. This is for Kathy.
Ooh, woo.
A bat falcon has been spotted in the United States.
I thought it was like really good.
Bat falcon.
The bird was observed in
Tell me, do you like hybrid animals? You will.
in December at the Santa Ana National Wildlife Refuge in South Texas.
So what
It's a
makes it a
shame.
bad falcon?
Yeah, it's a shame because it's not a bad looking bird. It just has stupid colors.
What are you talking about? Stupid colors.
beautiful.
It's beautiful. It's got these
Get
great
wood.
black and white stripes across its breast, and
Yo,
then it's
get
brown
off
at the
my
bottom.
back. I can't have an opinion.
No.
Your opinion is just harsh, man.
Listen, if
You're
it was,
harsh in this bird's
if
buzz.
it was like tropical colors and it was here, that would be great. It's like every other bird.
Do you actually
Black.
like birds with tropical colors,
Brown.
like parrots and stuff like that?
Parrots are kind of dumb. I mean, they're pretty looking, but they're
So just besides their intellect, the colors, do you find them pleasing?
yeah, the colors are good.
Okay.
How about a snowy owl, big white, beautiful bird?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you like the
see?
songs of Anne Murray?
Snowbird.
Snowbird. So anyhow, the Fish and Wildlife National Service shared photos and said everyone that can catch a glimpse is looking at this bat falcon right now.
Bad effing crazy.
The first recorded time that a bat falcon has ever been seen in the United States. The bird got him. The bird, which usually weighs 4.8 to 8.5 ounces, typically breeds in Mexico as well as Central and South America.
Olay.
They said, judging by the thickness of the tarsus and beak, it appears to be a male.
What was that? There was a bird that was drawing a tremendous, or was it a duck? A tremendous amount of attention in Central Park in New York. Do you remember that bird?
Yes. There
It was
was.
a very
And
exotic bird.
And then there was this Russian eagle
I'm Russian.
that had been found in the U.S. for the first time, Nick, and it was one of the coolest looking birds I've ever seen. And I think it's the largest of the eagles. And
Whatever I defecate on, I kill.
it was pretty damn awesome.
I have a bat story for you. So we have a lot of bats in our area, and we see them all the time. If it's a nice night out, you're
Around
outside.
dusk, right?
Yeah, you see them. So I went outside around dusk. This was just after Christmas, and I was redoing my Christmas planters, and I was making them winter planters, okay? So I had to cut some extra greens, and I have this big, huge tree in my backyard. It's beautiful, and it's perfect for this. So it was light out when I went out there. I cut them. I did all the planters, and I needed a few extra. So it was getting dark, and so I went back out, and I'm cutting. And I don't like to cut it big gaps in the tree, so I
Right.
was kind of going in the tree and getting some of the... A freaking bat flew out. I almost died.
Oh, I would love to have seen that.
Screaming like a lunatic. Jace came running to the door. He was like, "Mommy, are you okay? What happened?"
Did it fly out towards you?
Oh, towards me, out. Oh my God, I heard its freaking wings flapping. It was awful. It was so terrible.
Bats are fascinating. They're great because they eat tons of mosquitoes.
Yep.
well, and that flying, the way
I know the way they fly
like,
is so
zipping.
wild.
Yep.
I told you guys the story where I
It's real sporadic.
When I was over in Manioc, I went up to, going up to bed. It's a work night. I'm going to be getting up early, so I go up. I open up the door to my bedroom. There's 8 cats on my bed, just looking in unison like some sort of performance team. And I'm like, what the F? And there's a bat in the room.
My cat brought a bat in one time when I was a kid. Sneakers was our cat. And he brought it into the kitchen, and we didn't know what it was. We thought it was a little baby bunny, right? So we're like, oh, my God, it's a little baby bunny. My
They
mom
are cute,
actually...
though. I've rescued more bats out of the house. I did. I remember Casey one time got the bat. You don't know if they're going to bite you, so I had a pair of work gloves on so that it couldn't pierce that. Preston, I go right up to the screen doors open. I go, throw it out. And it was like the most immediate boomerang. Right back in.
Oh, it hit the screen and came right back into uh-oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you do have to be careful because they can be rabid.
Well, and do they get mad? Like, would they attack?
They're actually very
No,
not aggressive.
attack you,
They're I mean, they eat a lot of mosquitoes and they do their thing.
They're much more afraid of you than you are of them.
Okay, all right.
All right, going back to the birds that have been spotted, we have a guy who knows a thing or two.
Stream of consciousness there.
He says he's a bird nerd, and his name is Preston, by the way. Hey, Preston, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, Preston?
Yo, buddy. So you know a thing or two about birds, right?
Yeah. So the mandarin duck was actually in Pennypack Park in Philly.
Oh, okay.
And that was about 2 months ago. It was super rare. Like, probably not supposed to be there.
Now that's a pretty bird.
Oh, it's gorgeous. It resembles another duck that's around a wood duck, but it's really, really cool.
Yeah,
that is no. We're looking at right now, Preston. It's gorgeous.
That's cool looking.
Yeah, but it actually died.
So probably doesn't look as good right now.
They
It
don't
looks
know
more like
why.
a
They don't-
drumstick.
I'm going to tell you a story about a dead duck in a moment, but go ahead, Preston. I'm going to let you
The
finish.
other one was the Stellar's eagle, which is the big eagle that you're talking about.
Yeah.
And that's up in Maine right now. And again, that's not supposed to be here. That traveled all the way from eastern Russia.
Yeah. And it's,
Holy hell, we're looking at a picture of it.
I'm telling you, is that not a badass looking bird,
looks like a
man?
cartoon.
It's the second largest eagle in the world.
I am first largest.
It's huge. And it's still up in Maine, and people are traveling all over the country to see it. But it flew across the entire North America to get there, which is, again, ridiculous.
Hey, Preston, question. Do you go to, are you a birder? Do you go out and view birds, or do you just learn about them online?
No, I just got back from an eagle watch up in Lackawaxy.
Why didn't you invite Kathy?
Question.
Yeah.
Do you go to the villas in southern Jersey after the horseshoe crabs mate?
No, I've never done that.
So apparently, right
So
after it
hot.
happened sometime in June. So they mate and they leave all of this debris, as you'd imagine. A lot of them die, and there's a lot of eggs and so on.
So
And
food.
it draws birds that aren't supposed to be in this area.
Really?
For a short amount of time that come and feed on that. It's supposed to be like a birder's paradise.
Wow.
Well, you guys got a long show. I could talk about birds all day.
Before you hang up, I have
The
two.
last one.
I have two
The
quick
last
questions,
one.
actually. Preston, do you own the Sibley Guide to Birds? Do you like using that?
The what?
The Sibley Guide for Birds?
Yeah, absolutely. David Sibley's the biggest guy in bird. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and then have you ever been to the Bird Sanctuary in Cape May?
Yeah, yes, absolutely, yes.
All right, you guys have obviously you have tread same bird ground.
Now,
The other real last one, there's a snowy owl in Lancaster. Nobody's going to tell you where it is, but that's another rare bird.
Wow.
Okay.
my last question for you here, Preston, is this one. I thought when I was driving in Broomall 2 weeks ago that I saw a bald eagle. Is that possible?
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, I've actually seen one on the Schuylkill Expressway driving home 3 times over the last 2 weeks.
100%. They're
Yeah.
everywhere now.
Yeah, we have a nest
everywhere.
nearby us.
Yeah,
It's
so
huge.
just, when you're driving the Schuylkill Rivers on your right-hand side before you get to Conshohocken, I've seen it 3 times in the same spot.
Yep, and that they're probably lifers. They're probably building a nest. Their comeback is amazing.
That's
John Hines Wildlife Refuge near the airport, Preston, and both Prestons. There is there as well.
Yep. No, seriously, they're everywhere.
All right. Thank you, Preston. Appreciate it.
All right, guys.
All right, here's my dead duck story. So, my dad, grew up. He was a hunter, and he would go duck hunting on occasion. And one time, Kathy, talk about a beautiful bird. He killed a wood duck, and the male version I think it's the male version. Beautiful colors, just stunningly gorgeous, kind of like the one that we just saw, that mandarin duck. And my dad killed it. I guess he had an intention to someday have it stuffed and mounted. He stuck that thing in our freezer, and it stayed there for 10 years probably. And you go to get your ice cream, and there's the dead duck right next to it in our freezer all the time.
Hi, dead duck.
That was duck hunt, right?
So you could not taxidermy something that had been frozen for 10 years, correct?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Who knows?
I mean, and again, we do have a woman who listens to us who's a taxidermist, right?
Yeah.
So,
that's
so
right.
could you conceivably take? To me, I think you'd want to jump on if you're going to get an animal taxidermied as soon as possible.
I would think
I don't
so,
think
but I don't
freezing
know.
something for a decade can help in the way it's going to look.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, they just take the skin and then they create a model.
And a nice Chianti.
They create a model and then they put it over that. But you have to treat the skin has to be treated and all that, so it doesn't decay.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm not really sure. But all I know is we had that freaking dead duck in our freezer.
Thank God he hadn't gone moose hunting.
Right. Yeah.
Why don't you forget the moose for a moment?
I can't. Next to my ice cream.
Stream of consciousness.
Is that all we have time for? Yeah, 'cause we have a guest coming up. So that's a new one, the stream of consciousness nerd. Just randomly throwing stuff out at you. But I do want to take a break because today's bizarre file, very bizarre.
All right.
Lots of effed up stories. I tried to sandwich good stories in between very disturbing stories, but
We need
they're
that.
Really interesting stuff here. When we come back as well, we're going to talk to Tom Zeller, who is the CEO of Imagine Exhibitions. They're the ones that have created the Harry Potter exhibition that Open State Franklin Institute went to a special preview yesterday.
With Marissa.
Yes, it did. So we'll talk to him when we get back as well. Stay put. We'll be back in a moment. Why is this?
have so many more days to live.
Why is this stupid cat attacking me? She said.
Mother effing bug. He's back for more. You want more? You want a piece of me? Son of a bitch.
Now she's just pissed.
Yeah.
She's fighting back. Yeah.
We're going out together, you bitch. Yeah, come at me. I'll dice you up. Cut your head off.
She turned her sickle on the beast as some of her 5 dogs scrambled over to help out.
And that's another question. Where are my goddamn dogs?
And she said he just kept
lazy mutts.
He just kept scratching and biting, and the dogs came and chased him off. By then, the Bobcat had ripped into her in 5 places, causing wounds that would take 60 stitches to close. Her adult son heard the commotion from his yard.
Thanks, Lord Ass. Where were you? I'm out here and fighting Mother Nature, and you're in there watching your game shows.
He was in his yard nearby, and he heard the commotion. She said he got the gun and came down.
Now, why don't you go back to the house and put some friggin' bullets in it, you moron?
Came down and killed the Bobcat with a shotgun blast.
Yeah, I know. Actually, you killed one of our dogs, dumbass.
Now, Tuesday, it tested positive for rabies.
Oh, man.
But
Just not age, please.
But Dabrowski...
I've gone this long avoiding it, and I'm rather sexual. Wow. I don't want to get Bobcat age. That's the worst.
You've had sexual relations.
Tons of men. There's been an open door policy of this old cooter. Oh. It's like a revolving door.
Anyhow,
Times Square.
But Dabrowski considers herself lucky.
I'm very lucky having that Bobcat tear my face off.
She said it could have got my eye, could have got my jugular, could have got anything. I feel very, very fortunate. Her son and her dogs are now...
Just good to be back at home with the... Oh, no, he's back, son of a bitch!
They're all getting rabies shots. But
I hear that they've gotten less...
What, the stomach
painful?
shots?
Yeah, the rabies shots. They modified because it used to be a series of shots in your stomach, as you said.
Yeah. But anyhow, she harbors no ill will toward the Bobcat, which already had a face full of porcupine quills before it attacked her. So it had already been having a rough day. So yeah.
Good to see you, Dr. Smithers. I'll just go out and wait in the waiting room. I mean, oh no! No, Bobcat! The Bobcat will not give up. It's a battle royale.
You know what? Just relax. Take a bath.
Yeah, I got a little Mr. Bubble. Light some candles. Put on a little Yanni and... oh, no! What the hell? Get out of the... No, you son of a bitch! Where's my loofah?
Where's my loofah? You're going to use that to fight the Bobcat off with?
Whatever you have, you got to go for it. Yeah. I don't bathe with a sickle.
Let me go to Carrie. Hi, Carrie. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Carrie?
Not much. But, yeah, so we had, my father was an organist for over 50 years, and he passed away 5 years ago, and he had an organ in the house. Now, his organ was an organ that some churches had smaller ones than this one.
But your dad had a large organ?
He had, yeah, thank you. I had my dad's organ. Yeah. Anyway, it was like a full pedal and it was 3 manuals, so it had 3 keyboards.
Oh.
And then 4 rather large speakers along with it. And 2 years ago, we found a church in York County to take it. And because it was a huge weight around my mother, you know, like to see it, like he.
Yeah, it was a constant reminder.
Yeah, exactly. So the church that was taking it sent the movers. Well, they told the movers it was a small organ. It was not a small organ. So they asked, you know, did it come through the front door? Yes, it came through the front door with a lot of difficulty. So my dad actually had the back of the house, instead of a slider for the deck, he put in French doors. so that if eventually he moved or it needed to be moved, it would be more easily taken out.
Okay.
And even wider steps on the deck. Well, of course, I'm a woman, so of course I didn't know what I was talking about. So after like 20 tries to go through the front door, taking the door off the hinges, etc., I finally was like, would you please go out the back door?
And all this time this is happening, you have full French doors in the back of the house and basically a ramp built to accommodate the organ that you didn't even consider.
Right. I told them from the beginning. And they're like, well, did it come through the front door? Yes, it did, but with a lot of difficulty, you Nimrod.
Did they eventually go out the back door, Carrie?
Yes, thankfully.
Yeah.
After much difficulty.
I mean, to be honest, your dad's big organ was meant for the back door.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
And we'll
Just
leave
a
you
fact,
with
right?
that,
Thank you.
Carrie.
Thank you very much.
The whole phone call was worth it for that line
I love
alone.
you all.
Your dad's huge organ was made for the back door. Yes. So yesterday was just perfect weather. It was fantastic. It was the zero humidity, nice little breeze, comfortable temperatures. It was great. So we got that. If we could have more of those, it'd be wonderful. But we are in July.
Yes.
And the next couple of days are going to be heating up. So by the time we get to Thursday, mid-90s and humid, it's going to be sweaty, sassy,
moist,
sultry,
sticky, smelly.
Exactly. And there was a hashtag surfacing on social media. Actually, it was out of the UK because they had been having some record temperatures. But the hashtag is boob sweat.
Yes, it's a big dilemma for the more
me,
the more Casey-ish.
Yeah, I was not aware that boobs tend to get sweaty.
I know we suffer from under.
From under cheese?
Yeah,
from under sweat, I guess.
Yeah.
Is it the underneath part that?
Let's consult our large-breasted traffic reporter.
And now, from the Breast Bureau of the WMMR Morning Show, it's Kathy Romano. And now we go to our on-the-scene correspondent, the buxom Kathy Romano, to talk about booby sweat.
I give you
that introduction not as good as the traffic one. Okay, so what is your question? Does it happen or where?
Yeah, is that something you have to be ready for when you're heading out and it's going to be really hot? Or boobs, one of the things you got to worry about getting all sweaty?
Yes, my boobs sweat, but I think it depends on, I mean, I can't speak for girls with smaller boobs, but I mean, yes, like I have an underneath part and also my cleavage.
Really? Oh, yeah. So it's
where there's close proximity.
Skin on skin.
Yes, skin on skin.
Now you're not gonna see it. It's not gonna drip through my clothes.
Oh
or
my
anything
God!
like
Are
that.
you kidding me? It looks like you've been shot in the chest twice every time it's warm outside. No,
But-
you don't see it, but you're in air condition when we see you.
Yeah, and also if you, if I were to work out in a cotton sports bra or a cotton shirt, you would see it. You would see it there.
It's almost like pits, but
Yeah.
with
But
a T.
T.
Yeah.
Well, boobs are the new pits, Preston.
Oh, I wish you could have said it.
Knockers are the new pits instead of.
Why can't we say that word?
I know it's so innocuous. It sounds so friendly too.
In fact, there are birds that are called tits.
Yes,
So there, I said it.
absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Titmouse. All right.
Let's just talk about the birds.
Well, it was quiet Wednesday evening in Blue Springs, Missouri, when the police radio crackled with word that a holdup alarm had been triggered at Cerelia's local adult novelty emporium. When the store manager spoke with police dispatchers, he provided a physical description of the tattooed man who stole $90 in merchandise.
They call it cash.
The suspect fled on foot and was running to the grocery store with he said, quote, running north to the grocery store with two of the biggest dongs I sell.
Dude, now I sell some big dongs, but he took two of the bigger ones.
An officer described the suspect as a white male shaved head tattoo on his neck who stole 2 dildos and a bottle of lotion.
Yeah, he stole one of them there lurches, which are huge, and one of them Sasquatches.
The manager recalled swiped a $47 11-inch All-American Ultra Whoppers curved dong intended for use in a strap-on device.
Yes, I'm curious. Do you have the ultra-wide curved dong?
It's the American Ultra Whopper.
Put it aside for me. That's ROMANO. That is the Ultra American Super Curved Dong. Is it not? What is the vein situation like with that? Oh, very good.
The vein situation. The thief also stole
Would you say there's the end of it, what is that like? Is it wide? Is it wider? Well, I'll come in and see.
And
Is it online? I want to take a look at it.
What's the return policy on that, too? The thief also
You can
stole.
always resell it on the yard sale site.
Yes, on your Facebook site.
Kathy actually
Ladies.
saw resale on
a dildo?
Yeah.
It was
Are you kidding me?
It was a glass dildo. A woman sent it to me, and I emailed her back. I'm like, is this for real? She goes, I promise you, I saw it. And she said, like, a few hours later, it was taken down.
That is crazy.
Now, the thief also stole a 10-inch dildo and a 4-ounce bottle of Doc Johnson's Joy Juice lubricant.
Hi, I'm Doc Johnson. You have trouble in the sack? Things get a little chafed?
With more than 60 stores, Cerullia's, where romance finds fantasy, describes itself as one of the nation's largest and fastest-growing specialty retail chains.
Oh, Cerullia's, where romance finds fantasy. May I help you? Yeah, we got about 50 different types of dildos. Come on in. It's romantic. Yeah, we have this thing. It's a dildo attached to a jackhammer. Very romantic.
Founded in 1992.
You'll be whisked away on this piece of hardware. It's going to tear your bunghole out. Romance is the name of the game here at Cerullia's. We got a pneumatic drill with 12 rotating dildos on it. Very romantic.
It doesn't sound that romantic.
Paris in springtime.
Yeah.
It's where romance
Have you walked along the Champs-Elysees?
It's where romance
Did you ever
finds
see American in Paris with Gene Kelly and Leslie Caron? Very much like that. What is it? Oh, it's a bazooka that shoots dildos. Like walking with your lovely one along the sand.
This guy says he's a proper pronunciation.
He's trying.
I got to give him that. All right, so anyhow, founded in 1992, the firm offers an impressive collection of lingerie, vibrators, and adult toys, and romance essentials.
Romance essentials.
The description prompted one cop to...
Yeah, it's like what Wolverine wears, except the blades are dildos. It's very romantic. Very, very romantic.
The description prompted one cop to identify a possible subject by name and suggest that a fellow officer sit by the man's residence. He said, if he shows up, quote, you'll be looking for 2 dildos and a bottle of lotion. Raven Simone and Annalise Vanderpool, who have been great friends since meeting on the set of That's So Raven, returned to the sequel series, Raven's Home.
Raven's Hole?
At Raven's Home, H-O-M-E.
Because I would have watched the first one.
Bold new step on the Disney Channel.
Raven's Hole.
Tonight after 11 p.m., Raven's Hole.
Disney After Dark.
A lesbian unchained. That's so Raven.
Here, Isaac Ryan Brown.
Raven's Hole.
You know what we should find, Steve? We should find some audio from old classic porn trailers.
Oh, yeah.
Because they were just like that.
Absolutely.
Raven's Hole premieres tonight at 10 on Disney Channel.
Raven's Hole.
New video and images show what it was like inside a Philadelphia-bound jetliner that encountered severe turbulence on Saturday. In video taken by Los Angeles area ophthalmologist Evan Fang, the captain can be heard saying, "Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain. We really apologize for the unexpected bump. We were expecting some light turbulence."
We're gonna die! We are gonna die! I didn't need to become a pilot. I'm good at math.
Wow.
I ain't giving you the options anyway. I'm gonna die with you losers.
Wow.
No, he said it was just
unexpected.
totally unexpected.
A few minutes ago, I made some statements that were absolutely inappropriate, and I sincerely apologize.
We asked our captain to make an assessment, make sure everybody is okay. Again, we sincerely apologize. We don't anticipate any more of that. We want to make sure, as always, that you keep your seatbelt fastened.
Always, man. Listen, I flew a lot on our vacation. We took several flights, and unfortunately, I've drilled it into my kid's head. I'm like, you keep that seatbelt on no matter. You never know. I mean, it could be, it could just be a sudden, quick drop of a few feet, and boom, you hit your head on the ceiling. It doesn't take much.
Well, that's what this was.
Yeah.
I've seen the stewardess on one flight. I clearly remember she actually held on to the 2 seats and her feet lifted off the ground. I'm like, so, it's always when they're not putting that up for the hell of it.
Nope.
Fang shot the footage taken inside.
Thank you, Fang.
American Flight 759, just after the plane shook and dropped in extreme turbulence.
Handed the camera to Uncle Fester.
I actually had a friend in college named Fang.
Flight attendants had just started serving drinks and
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, ample stories today, and they go from messed up to less messed up.
All right, well, we're prepared now.
Back and forth. So we'll start in North Carolina. There's a death involved, but it gets worse as we go along. But one person is dead after a plane crash involving a tractor trailer shut down the southbound lanes of I-85 Wednesday afternoon in North Carolina. According to the FAA, a twin-engine Beechcraft Baron crashed into a tractor trailer. And
it's like a movie stunt.
Yeah, it happened near the Davidson County Airport, and the plane crashed shortly after takeoff. The FAA and the National Transportation Safety Board will investigate. Injuries have not yet been reported for the driver of the tractor trailer.
Imagine calling up your insurance company.
Yeah. Got hit by a plane.
Got hit by a plane.
Yeah, right, exactly. All right, a man on a flight from Salt Lake City to Portland faces a federal charge accusing him of trying to open an emergency exit during the flight.
We're up very high.
Also, he can apparently share his views on COVID-19 vaccines. Michael Brandon DeMar was charged on Saturday in Oregon's federal court with interfering with a flight crew. On February 11th, DeMar was on Delta Flight 1580 when witnesses say he removed the plastic covering of the emergency exit handle and pulled on the handle with his full body weight.
God.
Now, you can't get those things open while they're in the air because it's pressurized, but still, man. A flight attendant told Demir to stop touching the handle, and he complied. Demir was taken to the back of the plane where he was seated and physically restrained. 4 passengers were asked to keep an eye on him.
Okay.
There were no reports that Demir appeared to be intoxicated or under the influence of drugs. And when the plane landed in Portland, police took him into custody. Charging documents state that he admitted to grabbing the handle on the emergency exit. So, quote, other passengers would video him, thereby giving him the opportunity to share his thoughts on COVID-19 vaccines. So he did this hoping that people would film him doing that.
It was performative.
There you go. It was a performance
There you
art.
go. Thank you, Lise. Thank you. I call this one attempting to open up the door during flight.
DeMar is currently on probation in Oregon for a previous DUI conviction, and he was also convicted of criminal mischief in 2021.
He's already got a show on Netflix, Preston.
An appearance in court on Monday and was ordered to remain in custody until his next court hearing.
He's the new Tinder Swindler.
This is the most disturbing story we have. A Louisiana middle school teacher will face a sentence of 41 years in prison after pleading guilty to a slew of sex crime charges, including giving her students cupcakes laced with her then-husband's semen.
Oh, my God. What?
Yeah, you heard right.
What?
This story is insane, and it's horrible.
No.
Cynthia
delicious.
Cynthia Perkins accepted a plea deal on Monday, hours before jury selection was set to begin for her trial, which resulted in the dismissal of 68 charges and agreement to testify against her ex-husband, disgraced Sheriff's Lieutenant Dennis Perkins. The former West Side Junior High School teacher pleaded guilty to second-degree rape, producing child pornography, and conspiracy mingling of harmful substances. I mean, like, the cupcake thing was like the least of what they did, to be honest. Cynthia...
Is the special ingredients in these cupcakes love? No, it's semen.
Cynthia and Dennis were arrested in 2019 on more than 150 sex crime charges, including abusing a child together. It's horrible.
What a disgusting couple.
Prosecutors said that they received the blessing from the juvenile victim's family to accept the plea deal, knowing that 40 years is a pretty long time in prison. They added that the 3 charges Perkins pleaded guilty to were representative of what she had done. The two were arrested in October 2019 when authorities found a photo of the pair naked with a minor after receiving a tip from the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Dennis, who was fired from the sheriff's office following his arrest, was indicted on 78 felony counts. He had worked in the sheriff's office since 2002 and was head of the SWAT team when he was arrested.
Oh, boy.
Cynthia, who resigned from her junior high school teaching job the day she was arrested, was hit with 72 felony counts in the indictment. So she had also filed for divorce shortly after her arrest, alleging that Dennis had manipulated her into committing the crimes. The prosecution argued that her testimony would be extremely helpful to their case. And spokes added that testifying gives Cynthia the opportunity to tell her side of the story of what happened as being part of bringing Dennis Perkins to justice. So they have a bunch of lawsuits that are against him as well. Some of them have to do with the baked goods.
All right, quick question.
Yes.
If these cupcakes were really good.
Oh, shut
Stop
up.
it.
And you found out halfway through.
One of the complaints alleged that the father of a student who ate the contaminated cupcakes has fallen into debilitating depression over the incident.
Of course.
And has not been able to find gainful employment. Another one says that some of the kids have been afflicted by mental health and behavioral problems and have not been able to sleep since the cupcake incident. So, yeah, that's insanely disturbing. How about a lighter story, folks?
Please.
A drunk woman barred from boarding a plane in Orlando International Airport managed to lead police on a chase when she took off on her motorized suitcase.
Oh, my God.
These things look like a lot of fun.
They do.
But the chase is hilarious.
Police body cam footage shows 32-year-old Chelsea Alston being chased by an officer who rode a bicycle during the pursuit inside the airport. Prior to the pursuit, footage shows the officer approaching the woman after getting complaints from airport staff. She was intoxicated and causing disturbance.
Kathy, like walking alongside her.
While waiting to board a flight in New York. When the officer told her that she could not board the plane intoxicated, the woman began yelling at the officer before climbing onto her suitcase and taking off as if it was a scooter.
I'm out at 5,000.
It's estimated her suitcase could move at about 10 miles per hour.
Oh, my God.
After Alston ended up in an area she was not supposed to be in, and then she refused to move. She was arrested at that point, and they took her away.
Do you think we could do like suitcase races
I would
sometime?
love to.
that'd be
I would
awesome.
with
That'd be
those.
fun. Yeah.
Oh man, they look fun.
All right, and that's all we have time for in the Bizarre File. More good stories are coming up a little bit later on. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a second. We're going to give you a peek into the Franklin Institute's Harry Potter exhibition. We're going to talk to the CEO of the group that put this together. His name is Tom Zeller. So we'll talk to him, and we also have coming up a little later on Ted Alexandro. It's going to be at Helium Comedy Club this weekend. Stay put. We'll be back in a moment.
Loose in the cabin when flying. 3 passengers and 7 crew members were injured. 2 flight attendants were the first to be treated by doctors on board. One suffered a dislocated shoulder, and the other had fallen and hit her head and shoulder.
Wow.
Dr. Fang says that he worked with 2 other doctors to make sure that there were no major injuries.
Dr. Fang.
Yes. Cousin, it was okay, though. Yeah, nothing. Nothing ended up happening. Wow.
They made sure that there were no... Oh, jeez.
I would like some of my potion, please. The grog going back with the steam coming out of it.
Right.
This is for you, Mr. Fang.
They made sure that there were no major injuries and that the injured were stabilized.
Just the way I like it.
We're going to get through this.
No.
First day back, man. We got to have some fun.
I got it. FAA officials say the flight crew reported severe turbulence while flying over the North Atlantic Ocean. The flight had taken off from Athens, Greece.
According to the polling website, Ranker, they have some good polls on there.
Yeah. Yes.
I'll check it out from time to time.
Better than state slogans, right? We found out?
Yes. But they have come up with the sexiest accent in the world.
Is it different for men and women?
You know what? I was trying to figure that out. I didn't see anything about gender
So it's just one.
breakdown. So, yeah. Okay. Because I think it might make a difference between men and women.
Yeah.
It's in general, yeah.
The accent that I find, one of the accents I find sexiest is... not so. I wouldn't see it being so for men, but women. I find this accent sexy. So anyhow,
all right.
What do you find, Kathy? Is there a certain accent that you find attractive if you hear it?
Man.
That's just kind of like ooh.
You know what? I like them all. Like I do like Australian. I like you know
like that. It's sort of very. To me, it always seems difficult to be Australian. And talks like if you talk like us, it'd be a lot easier.
And then maybe an Italian man speaking English with his,
yes,
with
penis
his Italian
out.
accent.
Not with his penis out.
Hey, take a look at this. It's my Johnson.
Yeah.
It's right there for you to touch, eh?
according to this website, number one sexiest accent in the world is the Irish accent.
Oh, wow.
I love a British accent as well. So in that general area, British, Scottish, Irish, though there is certainly distinct differences.
I'll tell you what. I have a few friends that are Irish from Ireland, and sometimes it is hard to understand what they're saying.
Oh my
Well,
God,
we were just listening to Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah.
And obviously she was in a desperate state when we were listening to her audio back and trying to determine what she was saying.
But while talking to these guys, sometimes there's a pause in the conversation as my mind is trying to process what they. I'm like, okay, all right, yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah, and especially
flying squirrels in the Poconos. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What were you saying?
the second sexiest is a Spanish accent.
I like that. I almost said Spanish.
Now,
too.
I don't know if that means Latino.
My Spanish professor in college, I love the way she talked when she spoke English because she was from Madrid, but she had an English accent because she had learned her.
Was it sexy?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear God.
Ooh, your gym shorts are muy bueno.
Nick, I have a question
Did
for you.
you just come from playing one of your sports? I love the little boy sweat on you.
Sounds kind of manly.
You look like a little girl. In your little diving shorts with your not yet formed body hair.
But actually, I wouldn't mind hearing from people who do have accents. It might be transplants or have never been able to shake that accent.
Give me your sexiest accent,
to
right?
Give us a call at 215-263-WMMR, and let's hear you speak a little bit, and let's see how that sounds, and especially if there's any Scottish ladies listening. I want to hear that. Or Spanish.
Preston, I'm sitting here on my speaker when you talk. Vibrating my lady bits.
So the third place, so you have Irish is first, according to Ranker, sexiest accent in the world. Irish is first, followed by Spanish, then Aussies, Kathy. So the Australians, and then Italians. So that's right where you lie.
Yeah.
Oh, you're batting 1,000.
In sixth place is the former champion, the French accent. And so like Sebastian Letou, who used to come in here. Mm-hmm. He has the very, very French accent. And would you find that
for me, not as much as the others? Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to make a pee-pee in the bed.
Right after that, in seventh place is the Swedish accent. Where I just got back from Sweden.
And we think of it very much like, very lyrical.
In fact, I couldn't really give you a good representation of what
there are subtleties. It's more like,
right. It's a lot like that.
Yeah, exactly. In casual conversation, so those are the subtleties that you don't pick up.
Nuances.
The nuances.
Yeah.
You can hardly tell.
So followed by Swedish is Japanese. In eighth place for sexiest.
Yes. Now, I wonder if it goes for both men and women, and that's the case we're wondering about the delineation here, because I think there is a sing-songy, lilting quality to a female Japanese.
I would say no for
men. I do. I'm doing a stereotypical.
Yeah, but the thing of it, but Japanese. When we were in Sweden, we were getting ready to fly back, so we were in the international terminal, and there's people from all over the world that are flying in and out. And a group of Japanese came by and very loud.
Yes.
Very loud speaking. They were just having casual conversation. The language itself is just very brash.
Yeah. And it sounds almost like they're being rude to each other.
Like they're arguing about something, and they're just having regular conversation.
Yeah.
So
it's like, hey, a Cinnabon.
And that's what they're saying.
Hungry?
And a lot of and they're they're pausing their our version of and stuff like that is like
thinking. I can't think of the words.
Hey, Fong, do you want to go to the Cinnabon?
No. Well, where do you want to go?
Oh my God! Hang on, let me go to. I have an accented individual on the line. I can't say your name. What is your name?
Vincenza.
Vincenza.
Oh, my God.
Right there. Right there.
Okay. And tell us a little bit about yourself so we can hear some of your accent. Where are you from? What do you do? Stuff like that.
Well, I'm from Sicily, Palermo, and I came here about 15 years ago.
About 15 years ago.
Do you get complimented on your accent?
Yeah, a lot. I used to be a waitress, and I had some people saying, like, when you're at the table, you say the daily special. Yeah. And some people will be like, oh, what a nice accent. Can you say it again?
Well, you know what? My wife and I were at an Italian restaurant recently, and the waitress was directly from Italy, spoke very, very good English. But I agree, when she rolled out the specials of the day, it made them sound that much more enticing.
Yeah.
It definitely, you're in an Italian restaurant, it sounds very authentic.
Vincenza, can you maybe recite a couple of the menu items in Italian? I'd love to hear you speak in Italian.
Pappardelle bolognese.
The pasta bolognese.
Yeah.
It already tastes better.
It does.
Say SpaghettiOs.
No way.
She wanted to say it.
Some nice SpaghettiO.
I like it.
Can you do me a favor? It says here, Jenny is born in Albania. I'd be curious to hear what that accent's like.
Hi, Jenny. Good morning.
Hi, I'm sorry. I'm driving. 1 second, please.
That's okay. 1 second, please.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning. So you're born in Albania?
Yes, I am, and I was.
Okay.
And then I moved to Greece when I was 20. I lived there for a good 7 years.
Where's Shakira from? Is she Colombian?
Shakira. Oh.
She has a sexy accent.
Yes, and I look like her a little.
Good for you.
I want that bathtub photo, too.
Jenny, what is your
compliment?
What is your real name, though?
Yes, my name is not Jenny. It's Nejmia.
Najia.
It's a pleasure listening to you speak.
Yeah, thanks, Jenny. We appreciate it.
No, thank you. When I worked for a year, I live in Springfield. Go Delco.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, let's get together for some
Delco.
pizza.
She has a classic Delco accent.
That's right. Yeah. I'll take you out for some water ice.
She's got to come in and visit us. Can you come in the studio sometime?
Oh, that would be amazing.
All right. Well, hang on. We'll get your information. We'll tell you how to do that. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so
Hold on
much.
just a second. No problem.
We need to get a lot of
accent, Kim.
And I think it should just be exclusively women with sexy accents.
Yeah. But get a lot of different accents in there sometimes.
We should get like
United Nations Day.
International Day. Yeah.
Exactly.
I like it.
Our next guest is back in town. We love having him here in our studio. He's going to be at Helium Comedy Club tonight and then through the weekend. You know him, of course, from years at Saturday Night Live and a gazillion different movies. And from this particular clip, please welcome John Lovitz to the show.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful to see you again, sir. Welcome back. Really. Oh, yeah. This is a picture. Did you post this recently? What is this from? We saw they put this up on our monitor earlier. It's you in sunglasses, and you look.
Yeah,
like
that's in Hawaii, at the Royal Hawaiian.
Oh.
I was very happy. I love Hawaii, and I'm laying on the beach. I just took a picture. And
well, you brought your dog with you today. That's pretty. You travel with your dog.
Yeah, his name's Jerry Bruckheimer III.
Jerry.
Yeah, you saw him. If I was on Celebrity Apprentice, he was on that, and then he was on the show Animals. I did an intro to it's a cartoon on HBO, and they go, "Come back. We want to film your intro, and we want Jerry to be in it." I bring him everywhere. It's his great company.
Traveling with him? Do you have to make any special accommodations or?
Well, when I fly, I had to get him a pilot's license.
Get him an actual pilot's license.
Yeah, so they go. I go. He's the backup pilot.
Oh,
wow. All right, and then he sits up with the pilots.
So he gets to go. He gets cockpit access.
Yes.
Wow.
But he's
that's
small
amazing.
enough; he can go right under the seat. Right? Do you have to pay for that?
Well,
or is he a carry-on? Oh, okay.
I'm not allowed to talk.
Okay, I see.
Let's just say accommodations have
Let's
been
just
made.
say I have a deal with the government. I can
Is
tell
he a
you, but then I'd
TSA?
have to kill you. I'm not allowed to say it.
Has it been, John, 27 years since?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, my God, that's hilarious.
Him and Arnold Schwarzenegger making a face. Oh, that's a great picture.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, his underbite. So you see Arnold there doing it. Yeah.
Are you friends with Arnold?
Yes.
Cool. You know what?
You know what? That's such a good story.
Well, I met him on SNL years ago. And I've just met him over the years. He always teases me. He teases his friends if he likes you. He goes, like I was on Celebrity Apprentice. He goes, John, have you ever seen a gym from the inside?
I'm sorry.
All right, thank you, Kathy. Our next guest is on to talk about the Harry Potter exhibition at the Franklin Institute. But his credentials are pretty amazing. Like, he handled the Jurassic World exhibition, the
Excellent
Real Bodies exhibition, which is pretty intense, man. I've seen
amazing.
Hunger Games, Star Trek exhibition, Titanic, all that stuff.
All great.
And now the Harry Potter exhibition is at the Franklin Institute. Marissa and I went there for a preview yesterday, blown away by how awesome this is. It's why I'm wearing my Slytherin t-shirt today. So please welcome the CEO of Imagine Exhibitions via Zoom this morning. And by the way, you can take a peek if you're watching us on YouTube and see the inside of the exhibition. This is Tom Zaller. Hey, Tom, good morning.
Good morning, Preston. How are you?
We're doing good, man. All right, so we're watching this Zoom right now, and we don't see you. Is that are you filming what we're watching?
That's because I'm in the place. You want to see me? I thought
you
it
are.
was way more interesting to see the exhibit than me.
Oh, I'm telling you, man, it's pretty amazing. So it looks like, and Marissa and I had Tom gave us the walkthrough yesterday.
Very cool.
Which was so cool. You're in that very first room that you go into, and what I want to impress upon people is how immersive and interactive this whole thing is, because you guys have gone to great lengths to make sure that you can not just see these things, but actually kind of interact with them as well.
Yeah, that's right.
And
you get a little wristband that you wear on your wrist, and you can tap into a bunch of little interactive areas that tracks you and what you do as you're going through the experience. It's really cool.
Yes, we're watching Tom walk through right now, and all the paintings are alive on the walls.
That's great.
As soon as you walk in the first room, it's the Marauders map that's all around you, and if you never know, your name might pop up as being one of those on the Marauder map as well. And you know what? How long did it take for you guys, Tom, to put this exhibit together? Because it looks like it was painstakingly pieced.
Yeah, it took a little more than 2 years to do it. So we've been working on it for a long time. And it does. It feels like it took 10 years, but we've got incredible detail. You know, I'm in this room now that's the houses we call it. So if you're a Slytherin or you're a Ravenclaw or you're a Hufflepuff or you're a Gryffindor, everybody's represented. You know, when you go into the Gryffindor, we've got costumes from our three big ones here: Ron and Hermione and Harry, all from the films. We've got the Sword of Gryffindor. All this great design detail. It really, brings it to life with the real props and costumes, and then our sort of recreated settings that make it, just really cool. And then you go up to these little digital interactives, like this thing over here. There's a real sorting hat. Then you can go to these things and get your own little hat. You took your picture here yesterday.
Yep, I did. Yep,
right?
Yep.
So you have this little wristband thing I'm wearing on my hand. Somewhere here. Let's see what we got. It's funny doing radio when you're talking on when you're looking at TV. But this wristband it's RFID, so it tracks you as you go through, and then at the end you get these little memories that come to you. So it's a really cool way to have some.
You know what's great about this, Tom, is that the books, the movies, and I come in on the movie side, but that is a world that from the second you enter it, you would really like to at some point enter that world at some level. So anything like this that can put you in the ballpark of what it would be like to live in that, that world and be a part of this. We can see it. I'm just seeing it right now. The as Preston said, and the attention to detail is what it's about. But you've got to be thrilled to see the sense of whimsy come over people as they walk through it, even in the advance, and just see what it's about, because I don't think people are ready for what we're seeing right here. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing when people they aren't expecting this either. When you come in, this room takes you to the Great Hall, right? You're here.
Yeah.
There's pumpkins floating in the air behind me, right? There's candles up in the ceiling. It's really it's a magical thing, and then you support it with McGonagall's costume, which is awesome, right? And Stuart Craig's drawings behind. So we're really talking about how they bring the movies to life. We have all these series of galleries. This is the Wands Gallery right here, where we've got these oversized 10-foot tall wands. And then, like, here's, Dumbledore's Elder Wand here, right? And then inside the case is the real wand from the film that he used.
Yeah.
So you've got this sort of
Very
combination
cool.
of these cool rooms, and yeah, it's awesome.
I'm the proud owner of 3 wands myself, so I'm certainly.
I own a set of Harry Potter pajamas and a wand. And Tom, I'm really looking forward. I'm going to be visiting next week. I can't wait to come in and see it. I was a little jealous of Preston and Marissa's ability to go yesterday. So I'm curious.
Yeah, they got some. They were in the gift shop.
So how do you go about like getting licensing from the movies and from the J.K. Rowling people? Like, how does all of that happen where you're able to get all of these props, get the actual things that were used in the movies to be a part of this exhibit?
Yeah, so in our case, we have a license with Warner Brothers, and Warner Brothers made all the movies, and so that's everything visual that the world knows about is from those movies, right? And so Warner Brothers licensed the book rights to take the book, and our first movie in our show is called Page to Screen. So we have a first edition book that sits there for people to look at, but we're all about the visual experience, right, and bringing it to life. So our relationship with Warner Brothers, and then we work closely with their team and their archives department for all the, all these props and costumes. These are from the films, right? Here's Snape's robe.
Yeah.
You've got Horace Slughorn, and then we recreated all this other stuff to make it look. Some stuff, we have authentic props and costumes, and then we have all this dressing around it.
Right.
We make like this potion table, and they give us all the authority to do that. So it's 100% authentic. They check us and double check us and make sure that we're doing it the right way too.
Well, let me ask you, because you take on something like this, and you've taken on your fair share of things where the fandom, certainly known to be very precise and picky. And so did this present you with a conga line of nightmares that you were getting everything right? Because there's always someone who's going to tell you you missed something.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that all these projects have their ups and downs. The great thing about this brand is that it's so vibrant, right? You have so much to work with. Like, this is the herbology room. Because it was great in the movies, we can make it great for people, right? So you want to make sure that the mandrake looks like the mandrake and screams the right way, right? But we can do it because it was so well done in the movies. It makes our job easier, right?
Yeah.
This is Preston's favorite room, I think, yesterday.
Yes.
He really liked this room.
This is the divination room, and it's just all bathed in red. And the way that Tom and the group has lit everything and created audio in each room, and sometimes things like smoke and steam and stuff like that, it just brings it all home. And that surrounded with the actual artifacts, with the actual, I loved as well, Tom, the from the Goblet of Fire, the Tri-Wizard Cup uniforms that they all wore. I thought that was amazing. Those are actually, they're here. We're looking at it right now. That is that's the Goblet of Fire.
Wow.
And then to the left there are all the outfits that each one of the champions wore. And they're actually from the movie.
Cool.
It's impressive.
Yeah. Like you see the costume detail, the rips from when, Harry was on the ground inside the hedge maze, right?
Yep.
And then they have a picture of him. So it brings it to life, right? This is it's what's great is we have this mix of sort of creative, immersive experience, but then you have the real props and costumes to bring it to life. And by the way, we have a dragon.
Yes. Wow. That's
dragon.
wild.
Right? Yeah.
I'll tell you this couldn't happen at a better time. First off, the fandom is crazy and committed to begin with, but just the anniversary reunion that aired on HBO Max was so nostalgic and so emotional for so many people with these movies and the consistent quality. So the timing could not be better.
Yeah, it's true. It's ingrained in us, right? It's part of our culture now, right? 20 years, you think about it, it's a long time.
Yeah. We're looking at, you're walking into Hagrid's area, Hagrid's home, and it's funny. He goes, sit in that chair over there, and I sit down, and it's gigantic. And it feels really weird because I'm really tall, but my feet couldn't touch the ground while sitting on it. And you can try these things out and get totally deep into them while they're there. And by the way, How long is the exhibit running, Tom? How much time, how long will you guys be in for people to come and access?
So first thing, I want to make sure people know we are sold out this weekend. It's very popular. So, but we have lots of time because we're here until September.
Oh, wow.
So it's a long run. So we're here until September 18th. But I would just say to people, the pre-sales are very strong. It's, people want to play Quidditch, right? So you got to be ready to just plan ahead. Make sure you check online. The tickets they're done by time slots, so you can see if it's available. I will say to people, like, during non-weekend and non-summer or holiday, weekdays are going to be great. We are open in the evening. We're open during the day, so there's a lot of chance to do it. I just plan,
Hey, is that the snitch I hear in the background? Because I keep hearing this sound.
That is a snitch. Exactly.
Okay, I thought
Yes. There's a snitch right there.
Oh, right there, yes.
I'm in the Quidditch, and there's a big snitch right there.
Nice.
Awesome.
All right, well, listen, we know you got to run, Tom, because you're doing press like crazy today because this is the world premiere of this.
Yes,
this
it
is a tour around the world.
Yeah.
But stop number 1 in Philadelphia, and we're so lucky to have something like that. In our area. Well, it's cool. Look, Tom, I'm coming back down. I'm going to bring friends. We're going to go again.
Hey, look, you got your Slytherin shirt on.
I do, right? And I got a Gryffindor mug. Thank you. Oh, here's a shocker. There's a big souvenir shop at the end of it all.
They're doing that now?
Oh, they're doing that now. You can get your butterbeer. You can get all kinds of stuff. So, all right, Tom, thanks for the walkthrough. We appreciate it. And hopefully we'll see you again soon because you're going to be in Philly for a while.
That's right. Thank you, guys. HarryPotterTheExhibition.com. Check it out.
Excellent. All right, thank you, Tom Sauer, guys. And it's you get in the world. You get in there, and if you're not going to be able to go to say Universal because that's a really hefty price to go and do that whole thing, I think it's like $30. Some of the tickets for this. It depends on the date and time.
Yeah.
But I was surprised at how affordable it is to go.
No, they do it right. I mean, I've loved all the stuff that they've done. Talking about that Titanic exhibit and all those other things. The key is immersive.
Yeah.
Yeah, Preston, it was like $43 to do it during the day, and you get to tour the Franklin as well, too.
Yes.
So it's a double ticket.
Right.
And then if you go in the evenings when the museum is closed and you just go to the exhibit, that was $30.
Okay.
So those
All
are
right.
weekday prices. So it is tangible.
Yeah, totally. But it was something else, man. And Marissa, not even all that familiar with the Harry Potter world, and she was digging every bit of it. And,
it was very awesome.
Yeah, there's his. You get to. I laid in his bed underneath the stairs.
Oh, wow. So we have a closet that looks exactly like that.
Oh.
Yeah. We call that our Harry Potter closet,
dude. And so it opens up, and you come around the corner at the end, and you go into the souvenir shop, and I'm like, man,
yeah,
really. I'm like, I want all this stuff. And as I'm looking at some of it, I'm like, ooh, the robes and stuff. And I'm like, come on, dude. What are you going to do with that?
Like when you go to Universal, mentioning Universal, the mirror's talking to you.
Oh, my God.
And all of that stuff, all of that interactivity is really awesome.
So I bought a Slytherin Quidditch shirt, which I'm wearing now. And I'm not really Slytherin. I'm Gryffindor. I've determined that I would be.
Is there a sorting hat?
Sorted. There is, but you don't get to put it on or anything like that.
There's a website that will it'll sort you.
Okay, it's Pornhub.com.
Okay, I like the way the Slytherin stuff looks. I like green. I think it's cool looking. So I got that. I did get a Gryffindor mug that I have here now, and I've switched over to that, and I'll start using that. But it's got all 4 houses on it.
Put that next to your Roy Kent mug.
I will, yes.
Same
one and the same.
It's Harry saying F you.
But it was really cool, man.
That's cool.
It was, you definitely want to go see this.
I want to get to this. I want to get back to Universal for the Harry Potter. It's so cool. And again, one of the greatest roller coaster rides I've ever been on is Universal. But this right here, when they set their mind to recreating and creating a world at the Franklin, it's just great. It's awesome.
Yep, I agree. All right, so we have Ted Alexandro who's going to be joining us a little bit. Do we have some time to do
a little
some
bit of
other
time?
things?
Yeah.
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
Wow.
Yeah. I'm wondering if we should do the connoisseur to make sure.
Or are you
fit
the
that
time
in.
to killer her?
No, not the time to kill her. I think we should do the connoisseur.
Oh, okay.
Because there are some. If we don't get a chance to do it later on, I would
We'll
feel
hate ourselves.
bad because there are some things I definitely want to get into. So let's dive into the world of food and drink, and we'll start with drink. Coca-Cola's new flavor is being released, and the idea is out of this world, or at least it's supposed to be. It's called Coca-Cola Starlight.
Okay.
A new limited edition version of the classic soda that comes in regular and zero sugar. And after deciding to discontinue half of its portfolio a few years ago, getting rid of outdated but beloved drinks, including Tab and Odwalla. I don't remember Odwalla.
Don't know Odwalla. I thought that was Black Panther's sister.
They have focused on promoting its core product, Coke, and Starlight is the first beverage from the Coca-Cola creations.
But what is Starlight? What flavor?
Well, we don't know. That's the thing. So unlike cherry or vanilla, we don't really know what it's supposed to taste like. So Redditors, who spotted images of the new product online a few months ago, shared some theories about the new flavor. Some say that they spotted the mysterious new product on retailer websites ahead of the official launch. And one guessed raspberry because a quick Google search says that space tastes like raspberries. And according, astronomers think that the center of the galaxy may taste like raspberries and smell like rum.
What?
I don't know where that comes from.
That's real?
I guess so.
So have you guys, you obviously have seen those.
Who's their taste tester, Gary Lauer?
The soda machines that you can basically make any flavor soda that you want. Okay.
Yep.
I just wondered if, I know they have orange and cherry and vanilla.
Right.
They probably have raspberry. Yeah, but so they're obviously, this is their thing. They're saying the universe tastes like raspberry, and so they're adding a little bit more panache to the style of it.
More recently, a YouTuber tried the product, noted aftertaste of...
Sex!
It was rocky. I had no idea.
I'll try one. I never tasted space before, so I'm very intrigued. I just take it in. It stinks!
So apparently,
like space.
Another Redditor said that he tasted notes of chocolate and graham cracker. And that led another Redditor to guess that the flavor is actually s'mores.
Okay.
And on Thursday, Coca-Cola finally cleared up the mystery, sort of. The company's explanation is Starlight is inspired by space, has notes reminiscent of stargazing around a campfire, as well as cooling sensation that evokes a feeling of a cold journey to space.
So it's the s'mores thing would fit in with the campfires.
It might fit in with that.
So it's Starlight, as in you're on Earth looking up, not that it tastes like a meteor.
Apparently,
Right.
space smells like burning metal. You remember they watched that documentary, A Year in Space, and at one point they were getting a payload from Earth. And
I'm going to send my load over now.
Well, they were all sort of excited because, there was, when the payload comes to the International Space Station, there's, this airlock, and they're able to actually get a sniff
a whiff of space.
Yeah.
And burning metal was
Burning metal.
Yeah.
Huh.
I may be misremembering, but I think it's like a weird sort of
like burning metal.
Or could be burning rubber.
Yeah, it's definitely not burning
Sounds
metal.
like Preston's old girlfriend.
Smells like Teresa.
Oh my God.
It smells like Preston's old girlfriend.
It says a rather pleasant metallic sensation.
All right.
Yeah, they described it as had sweet-smelling welding fumes, burning metal. There you go, Casey.
Bold. Says bold but nuanced.
A distinct odor of ozone and acrid smell. A brief whiff of ozone.
No, Christmas Story.
Yes, well done. Exactly. All right, anyhow, so we'll keep an eye out for Coke Starlight. Here's another connoisseur segment. Now, this one, color me intrigued because I've never heard of this before. Custard toast. You guys heard of custard toast?
Nope.
Marissa?
I
in
like
the know?
custard and I like toast.
Even Marissa is not familiar with custard toast.
The foodie.
Well, it's a new recipe on TikTok. And there's a hashtag custard toast, and it's been viewed more than 26.8 million times.
Lives in the woods and the bayou. Custard toast.
The recipes generally include bread, yogurt, egg, fruit, and optional sweeteners or spices.
I like what I'm seeing here, Preston. There's a picture up of, I guess, custard toast.
So someone named Mai Shuyan is a TikTok content creator and says that she makes custard toast on days when she wants a healthier breakfast option. So in place of pancakes or French toast, what she does is she blends Greek yogurt, an egg, cinnamon, and agave together with a whisk to make the custard.
I hate agave.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I could.
Really?
I
Why?
just can't develop a taste for it.
Put honey in there instead.
Can I put
of agave.
jelly beans?
Sure. She then spreads it over sliced bread and sprinkles frozen mixed berries on top and then bakes it at 400 degrees for 10 minutes.
All right, I'll try it.
That sounds pretty easy. It sounds pretty
sounds
good.
very
too.
good.
Yeah,
It sounds very good.
You going to try to make it or try to eat it?
You can make it.
Yeah, you can move your mouth up and down.
Casey can do this.
Well, I'm not going to make some. Who would make it for me?
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, I would
I'll
make it
do
for
it.
myself. Yeah, I'll have Kathy do it.
Oh, Kathy brought us in dead possum. No, it's the toast you were wanting.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's agave? What does that look
It's
like?
like honey, but it's got a little bit of a different flavor to it. So anyhow, she adds custard toast is a complete meal with complex carbs if you choose a whole grain bread, protein and fat from the Greek yogurt, and eggs and micronutrients and antioxidants from the berries.
I'm down with that.
Drizzle of maple syrup or agave slightly sweetens it up so that you have all the pleasure points of sweet and savory.
We need an oven here so that we can try these things at work.
That'd be
We
great.
had asked for so many things. We actually wanted to have a drain in the studio.
Yeah.
So we could
There's
sink.
a huge kitchen down the hall here, but that doesn't have an oven.
no
in it.
oven.
Should have
I
a-
don't
it
think
should be
they'd
a-
trust us with
It
it.
should actually have a full Viking oven and stove set up and the whole.
The only thing is we would need a cleaning service to come through because none of us will clean it.
No.
Well, Pagano's is opening downstairs in the building on Monday.
Yes.
Do we have access to their
I already met the
kitchen?
owner, and I was like, I'm going to need your cell phone number because I'm just going to randomly call you for things at like
For odd
7:30 in the
things.
morning.
Was he open to that?
Very much so.
Oh, excellent.
Yes.
All right.
We love Pagano's already.
Custard toast. Monday, maybe he can make us custard toast.
It's going to be custard toast Mondays.
Hey, Steve, are you a fan of Greek yogurt?
Yes, I will put my own honey and fruit and stuff in it.
Okay.
So I basically by itself, not so much. But yes, I'm a fan.
I thought that was like a setup to like a Grecian urn. Or something.
No.
Do you like sup dog?
No, because I don't mind Greek. Just yogurt in general kind of, it purses my lips a little bit.
It's a little tart for you?
Little tart. Yeah. I also feel the same way about the salad. Like for some reason, when I eat salad, it like kind of purses my.
The dressing.
It's the dressing.
Probably.
That
but
lettuce
like,
is very bland.
Yeah.
So do you like I kid you not, I've mentioned, I assume you've had the Acme yogurt parfaits with the granola and
Of course I
yes,
have.
I mean that's as good as it gets.
Yeah. Okay, but
also a Jack Nicholson
salad
movie.
it can be a bit tart for you
For dessert.
and cause your lips to pucker.
Yeah. So I
What's
just
a good dessert salad?
Like, is it if you were to just eat some romaine lettuce, would that do
that
it?
would be fine. And it is probably the dressing. And if I don't mind a good Caesar salad. But
I'm not a big Caesar salad fan. Preston, did you ever do this as a kid? I used to take like lettuce and put a little bit of salt on it and just eat it.
Yeah, we did that.
Yeah.
But yes, Caesar salad's fantastic, and I could see that maybe causing it. Well, no, that does not cause you to pucker.
no. What I have actually
We need to play a game called What Makes Casey Pucker,
and
some
go through
morning.
both openings.
Yeah, no, I just want to
both
do them
openings.
out.
What makes your starfish pucker?
The well, I was gonna. Oh, so sometimes what I would do, because I know that like salad's good for you and stuff, is I would do like a fresh salsa as my dressing.
Okay,
because
sure.
that
A salsa
puckers-
salad?
Salsa salad.
I don't
Salsa
think that's
dressing.
bad.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
good. It's good.
Ice cream?
Yes.
Salad Alamo?
When having Caesar salad, are you an anchovies guy?
I don't want to know that there's anchovies in there.
Right.
Okay.
Steve,
So,
you're a salmon fan.
Yes.
Will you enjoy a salmon salad?
I love salmon salad. I will put, in fact, I love that Mediterranean with the olives and the leafy greens, salmon, a good dressing. Yes, I love it.
Okay.
Nick, Pierre was trying so desperately at the staff meeting the other day to determine whether or not there was anchovies in the Caesar dressing. And so he was like, do you think you could taste it? If there was anchovies in it, you could tell me. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to like
He asked
do
me the
that.
same.
And
I
just
couldn't-
eat it.
I couldn't tell it just by tasting
Taste it.
There's no way. I mean, some
I
of them
feel
have
like
it, some of them don't.
sometimes I can taste it in there, but I didn't want to be like, no, this one doesn't have it. And then he eats it and finds out that there's anchovies.
but what makes it Mediterranean, Steve?
It's just the combination of ingredients. When you talk like a heart-friendly diet, the fish, the leafy greens, the olives, the oil, all that stuff is good for your heart.
Okay.
All right.
And also the Kit Kat you put on top of it.
The occasional Kit Kat.
All right.
All right, let's see. I have something else here, and this sounds very, very interesting. Hostess now has new caffeinated donuts.
Okay.
I like anything caffeinated.
Caffeinated Hostess Boost Jumbo Donuts. And they are
Donuts?
debuting in 2 flavors. Well, I guess they're small, so they call them donuts or donuts. Chocolate mocha and caramel macchiato.
Chocolate mocha sounds good. So if you want to dislodge a backup in your system, coffee and a donut or anything like that will get it going, right?
Yeah, if you want to do what?
If you want to dislodge.
If you want to poop?
Yeah.
Coffee, maybe not donuts.
Yeah, I don't know about donuts.
But donuts, Steve, I think.
Bran muffin?
Yes, that can
Oatmeal?
Definitely does.
Probably.
Yeah.
So these are 3 times the size of the original Hostess donuts, mini donuts.
Okay, so, and it says, caffeinated.
Yeah. And each are caffeinated with coffee bean extract, are lightly glazed. Each donut contains 50 to 70 milligrams of caffeine, which is slightly less than a cup of coffee.
And these are heart healthy. These are Mediterranean, right?
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I also like truck nuts. They're really. We don't sell those, sir. No, I heard on Preston Steve that you have truck nuts with caffeine.
They said it.
Yeah.
Both flavors are rolling out to convenience stores this month.
I heard it on the radio.
No, they clearly said that it's a wonderful breakfast treat. Truck nuts.
Truck nuts.
All right. One more story, I think, because we got a guest coming up here in a moment. Yeah, how about this? So it's pretty common to think that pairing champagne with chocolate is a good idea.
Is that not a good idea?
Or at least a romantic one, but it turns out that it doesn't produce the best flavor combination.
I mean, champagne's fine with anything.
Sandhya Chang is a sommelier and says that the bitterness of chocolate confuses the acidity of champagne.
Hey, what is this?
Meaning that you lose the flavors of both when you pair them together.
However, wine with chocolate is considered a perfect
Especially
pairing.
red wine.
Red wine, yes.
Kathy, I've come around on champagne. We have a friend, a couple that we go out with from time to time. We'll go to dinner, and they always bring a bottle of champagne.
Oh, yeah?
And I've never been a big champagne guy. It's not that I don't like the taste of it. It's just I never consider it as
an option,
a cocktail or something like that. It's just special occasion stuff.
Do you like mimosas?
Yeah, they're great.
Yeah,
they're fantastic.
Believe it or not, of alcoholic drinks, that with the it's orange juice in it as well. Yes, right?
Yeah, orange juice
so
and
I
champagne.
can tolerate that, and I don't like alcohol.
Occasionally, you get to a brunch and they got bottomless mimosas. Those are the best brunches.
This is a wonderful situation I find myself in.
But I've really enjoyed like having a glass of champagne with dinner or something
And
like
you
that.
can get a good champagne. That's the thing, too. Like, I think, like any other alcohol, when you're young and you start out with, like, bottom of the shelf, and it gives you this terrible headache. Like, if you drink a good champagne, you're not necessarily going to wake up with that headache. And also, you're not drinking, like, a bottle and a half.
Do you still drink champagne on the toilet and smoke a cigar?
Stop it. I had a glass the other night. I felt like it. And
you were celebrating your non-mechanic hands.
Yes, Casey, I was.
What'd you do with the rest of the bottle?
So actually, Nick, it was one of those mini bottles. So I didn't have to open the, and ruin a whole bottle. Yeah, it was just like a single serving.
Champagne is overlooked as from what I would imagine, as that kind of drink where you could just pour it. And it's always associated with some sort of an event.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, and a case celebration. Yeah.
I have friends who drink it on the reg, who it gets them horny. I know, but it gets
horny.
It gets them horny. Yeah.
That might just be the alcohol.
Well, no, I mean they have because I asked them.
Is it also that they're touching each other's genitals?
Well, no. We were hanging out in the summer, and they like.
You want to watch us get horny?
I don't drink, and as a matter of fact, I'm gonna have 10 years sober on Sunday. But I asked them because people were drinking beer and like White Claws, and but these two were drinking champagne, and it just seemed peculiar to me.
Right.
And I was like, why? I asked if they were celebrating, and they said no, and blah blah blah, and basically what it boiled down to, and they were beating around the bush for a while. They were like, it gets us horny, and so we're essentially we're going to bang a little bit later, and this is going to help enhance that.
You can bang right now if you want.
Yeah.
If you want to watch.
Okay. So instead
so champagne pairs nicely with a cooking.
With boners.
Yeah, and not with chocolate. So instead, Chang suggests pairing champagne with oysters or truffle popcorn. And
I love truffles.
That
and
if
popcorn.
If you really want to serve chocolate with alcohol, you should opt for a sweet wine such as, Recioto de Avella. I can't even pronounce this.
Rosie O'Donnell. Rosé O'Donnell.
Recioto de la Valpolicella.
It's beautiful, man.
Or a fortified wine such as Madeira. I can say that. And that white chocolate, however, actually goes well with champagne.
Thank you.
It's because it's actually not chocolate, white chocolate. Okay, so she says I would pair the white chocolate with a full-bodied oak-style champagne. Okay, so don't do chocolate. But I mean, listen, this is kind of Valentine's Day. That's why
if you
the romantic
whatever
stuff.
works for you, like the taste, but just as a rule of thumb.
Yeah, exactly. All right, anyhow, that's it. That's all we're going to have time for because we have a guest coming up in just a moment, so we're wrapping up. Oh, you know what?
What?
Let's do another wine clip. Okay. I know this is at the end, and we'll get a winner when we come back. But today is, by the way, National Drink Wine Day, and you can identify this movie. We can set you up. What are we setting people up with?
You know what? Let us do the I want to do this one. I'll do the Tattoo Arts Festival.
Okay, take us to the Tattoo Arts Festival, which is taking place the 25th through the 27th. So if you identify this clip.
Okay, well, you better, Brennan. This is a Catalina wine mixer.
All right, easy, right? Yeah. 215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you know the answer. We are going to take a break, and we'll come back in a second when we return. Ted Alexandro joining us.
McGregor on the project. It was like four like sketches,
right,
to sell this horse race called Pegasus. It was in Florida. It was like the richest purse ever in the history of horse racing, like $12 million. So they hired. The idea was the Connor goes, I'm great and I can do anything. I'm going to be a jockey, and I was played his trainer
for him to become a jockey.
Yeah, and he's a really nice guy. He's really funny.
Yeah.
And charming, yeah. And I said, and I really meant this. I said, you know what? You could be an actor.
I love this.
He'd never done anything, and every question he had was like spot on. His instincts were just spot on.
Will you shut up?
Sorry. Oh, that League of Their Own.
I love that clip.
You know what happened? We're shooting that movie. It's not ADD, but you playing it. We're shooting that movie, and the cow kept moving. We're in a farm in Indiana, so I would stop. Like if you're doing a movie outside, and all of a sudden there's a plane, they always go plane, stop. You know?
Right.
So the cow was like really loud, so I would stop. And so Penny, after the third time, Penny yells at me, "Why are you stopping?" I go, "Because the cow." She goes, "Well, tell it to shut up. I can do that." She goes, "Yeah." I go, "All right, fine." I was like, she's yelling at me. The cow kept interrupting the scene. So it did it again. And then I was and I just like let it have it. And then
Will you shut up?
I have to tell you one funny thing, and I know we're going to wrap up in a second. I was watching.
My fault.
I was watching your interview with Larry King. And we got to meet Larry King, and
yeah, he's a nice man.
He's very
funny,
nice, but a wizened, kind of like a gargoyle. He was hunched over. In that interview,
well, he's in his 80s.
I know, but you're sitting there across the table, and it looks like he's waiting for you to cut his steak. It's what it looks like.
Well, he had a heart problem, so he's got really, really thin. You know,
he looks really thin. Yeah,
he's very.
He was thin to begin with, but
he's sharp as a tack.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to see because 30 years ago you see him and he's like, "Hi, how are you?" You know, and he's like healthy. You know, you get older and you age. Yeah. I was just Dustin Hoffman. He just had I was just there. He had a surprise 80th birthday party.
Yeah.
And you see him, you go, "You're 80." He seems like he's I just turned. Well, not sexty.
Sexty.
Yeah, but people, "You're sexty," and I go, "Thank you." But I mean, you wouldn't look. It's like shocking, and he's, you know,
how good he looks, Hoffman, or
well, yeah, he's got all his hair and he's got all his energy, and you don't.
It's just the luck of the draw.
Well, you think of 80, and you go like, you think of a guy like hobbling. He's like, "Hi, how are you gonna say? What's new?" You know,
look at friggin' Clint Eastwood. Bob
you keep throwing. I don't get it. This is radio, and you keep throwing up pictures. Or do people watching this online?
Well, they
and you didn't tell me?
Yeah, this is a top flight operation. It's just a good point of reference, but that's Larry kind of hunched over there, and you're actually looking
Larry's looking at me going, "I want to eat what he's eating." Looks like he wants looking at me going, "I'll eat him." He looks hungry. He's like, "I'm gonna eat." This interview is over. I'm taking a bite out of his neck. Look at all that fat. He doesn't need it.
It is great to see you, John. Thanks for coming by again.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me.
You bet. John Lovitz. And the last birthday is novelist Danielle Steele.
Oh, my God. Another one who ruled the world for a while.
Yeah. What were some of the?
Oh, they're all titles like a Love Forgotten, Swept on the Wind.
Yeah.
Eat My Butt.
I don't think she had
That's
that
when
one.
she got her. She started to lose it there a little bit. Suck my ass.
Suck my
It's when her contract renegotiation wasn't going well.
Suck my ass. A novel by Danielle Steele.
New to the bookshelves, a novel by Danielle Steele. Suck my ass. His name was Lance Trace. She was Velma.
She sucked his ass.
And eventually she sucked his ass. There, I saved you $2.
But her books were made into countless mini-series with people like Joan Collins and, does she still write?
I don't know. She's 70 years old today, so happy birthday. Yesterday, I'd mentioned that there was something personal and slightly embarrassing that I might share with you guys, a little story. In the long and short of it, I got busted spanking it the other night.
Oh, man.
All right, where and when?
Trust me, I'm going to give you the full story.
Were you standing up on your bed? Or?
I was bouncing on one leg in the shower. No. So let me set the stage here. So this is...
It was cheer practice.
This is Friday. I played a golf outing that day right after work. Hung out for the after events and hosted that. And then came home. And, of course, at the end of the golf outing, having a few beers, relaxing, getting comfortable. Go home, continue to have a few beers.
All right.
And my wife and I sleep in different bedrooms because of our sleeping habits are so completely polar opposite of each other.
The same.
She likes TV on. I can't sleep with the TV on. I like a fan on. She doesn't like the fan on. Blah, 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 so on.
We should sleep together.
I know you and I should sleep together. And maybe we do this together. I don't know. So I'm feeling, feeling kind of antsy.
Oh, man.
I know. Shut up, Kate.
Well, she's not going to appreciate this, but
I know.
What you're looking to do is you need something to sort of help you nod off.
Yes, and I was going to nod off anyway, but I felt like rubbing one out.
Okay.
So anyway, and part of my defense is that, look,
you have two hands.
To actually attempt the act with her would have been futile. No. I'd had enough drinks. I was tired. Physically, it wasn't going to happen unless you just let me lay there and be a zombie for a while and you do my business. And that's no fun for both of us. It's just fun for me.
In many ways, you're being a more conscientious husband.
Can you be my lawyer, please?
Because you are. So, you wouldn't put her through that.
But listen, so this gets really good.
All right.
Okay. So I popped my laptop up in bed.
Your laptop literally on your lap or on the nightstand next to you?
On the bed. Sitting on the bed next to me.
Excellent.
And what?
Do you prop it up like on a pillow or anything like that?
He just said it's on the bed, yeah.
No, I
know. It was on the bed. I didn't put it up on a pillow.
Okay.
But why? Do you use the pillow method just to raise it to eye level a little bit more?
Yeah. I don't want to hurt my neck.
Okay, so
I sleep with a wedge pillow, so I'm good.
So anyhow, and I put my headphones on.
Wow, you're setting the mood.
There's your fatal flaw.
Yep.
I know. Well, listen.
There's the mistake.
He doesn't want to miss the dialogue.
No, my son's bedroom is right next to mine.
Oh.
I'm being
You are being courteous.
I'm being courteous.
I'm going to jump in here for a second, and you're telling the story, and I apologize. Do you run the risk of, unbeknownst to yourself, making sounds that you're now not aware of because you're wearing headphones?
Dude, I'm not a noisy jerk.
No, you just can't hear anything else.
Oh my God, I'm awesome. I am so good. I know exactly what I want.
What you
I'm the king.
What you can hear is somebody opening the door.
Exactly.
Thank you. And what you also can't perceive is if the room is dark and the hallway is dark.
How long they've been standing there?
That somebody's opened the door and is watching you until you hear the door slam shut.
Oh my God.
And then I'm like,
oh, who was that?
Oh my God.
It's got to be Will.
No, I knew it was her because of how loudly the door closed.
Oh man, you're a jerk.
So
why is he a jerk? Why is he a jerk?
I don't know. Why was
He's
she
in
mad?
his own
well, hang
room.
on. It gets even better. Okay. So
I'm on her side.
So I
Team Rochelle.
Apparently,
oh no,
So like I said, a door opens. I have this bright monitor on. I didn't turn the brightness down on the monitor at all. So it's blinding me, essentially. I can't see anything.
When you have a bright light source
in a dark room.
Makes everything around darker.
Apparently,
the whole family.
I guess I had sensed maybe something in the room was going on, and I locked eyes with my wife.
Oh, wow.
Unbeknownst to me, I guess I looked towards the door, and I didn't slow down for a second.
So now you're eye contact.
And so apparently I make eye contact for a second or two, and then I go right back to the monitor again.
But you didn't really...
As if, don't bother me now.
You're throwing off my tempo.
But you didn't really make eye contact with her. You didn't see.
But she, to her...
I was looking into the void of darkness.
Right, into darkness.
I don't even remember looking away.
But
But apparently I did.
Oh, man.
And... that was bad.
That's upsetting.
So
from her perspective. However, if the roles were reversed, the male mind says, "Okay, go with this. I'd like to
jump in and help you out a little bit."
The female mind, to stereotype, is hurt and rejected.
And that's kind of what I got.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like you couldn't, it was like you couldn't come and get me.
You looked right at me.
And you looked right at me. We locked eyes. But at that point, in defending myself, I'm like, now, wait a minute. I'm like, I swear to God I didn't see you. And just lock eyes and then go back to what I was doing. There's no way. I would have stopped and gone, you got me, you know.
Did you go to bed afterwards? Like you went to sleep?
Well, I went in and I went into the bedroom and I'm like, I guess you caught me.
By the way, I lost the garage remote.
So
you knew she was mad then at that point?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the door was slammed with enough.
Mm-hmm. We went and we had a short conversation and I was like, well, this isn't going to be resolved tonight. So I'm going to bed. Yeah.
No.
And I kind of chuckled and she didn't like that very much. And then I guess she didn't like the fact that I was looking at an image. I was watching videos to help this along.
What was the subject matter?
Why is that important?
Because I want to see if we're cycling together. Can I guess?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to say there was a chain of events that might have led. I'm going to go with MILF.
I'm going MILF too. I'm going amateur MILF.
No, I'll just tell you, it was what you would call cougar and kitten.
Okay.
Lesbos.
It was girl on girl.
Hot Lesbos.
Cougar and kid. So that hot Lesbos. I've had that happen. My wife thought it was hilarious because I know I look like an idiot, specifically because
she busted you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It was hilarious.
Yeah. And so we're same thing, Preston. Separate bedrooms, the whole thing. Claire likes to sleep in Death Valley. I like to sleep as humans sleep, with the modicum of airflow. So, and so she's coming in to put fresh linens in my jar, and I was watching what I was using on the PS3 at the time. So in one hand the video controller, and in the other hand my controller.
Right. So you can jump to your favorite parts if you need to.
Exactly.
Real quick, yeah.
I know that I looked so stupid. I would never want to see what I look like when I'm doing that because I don't like the way I look right now not doing it.
No man would look good doing that.
Oh my God.
But anyhow, it's funny because the only one that I shared this story with was Casey, and I led with, well, I got busted spanking. And he goes, dude, I get busted all the time.
All the time. In fact, it usually goes the other way. I get mad at her, like, dude, you knew I was up here doing that.
Now let's welcome our former Swedish intern. She's checking in from Gothenburg, Sweden. This is Antonina. Yay! Antonina, how you doing?
I'm good. What about you?
Well, we're warming up to the can that you gave me. How do you pronounce this stuff, by the way?
Surströmming.
Say that again.
Surströmming.
There's no way you can do that.
Surströmming.
Yeah, awesome.
All right, surströmming. Now, now, Antonina brought me this stuff. She said that we have to open this in the studio. Have you yourself opened a can of this before, Antonina?
I haven't.
Well, then why are we doing it?
No.
You have an authentic Swede who's see, he was lulled by your, he's like, so Antonina says, and Antonina says this, and so we're figuring, well, she's done it before.
Right.
It's something she's done. It's going to be good on-air stuff. It turns out you've never done it.
You said, by the way, that when I open this, it kind of sprays out, and I have to be careful, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have glasses on?
We actually we have goggles that we're wearing. So, Steve, hold this.
All right.
Right here. Nick, hold this over that in case we get a spray.
Shielding it.
All right.
Okay.
Wait a second. You guys have your humming gagging already. You got your puke buckets ready?
Yeah. Well, they're behind us here.
Right behind us.
I may need it right here because, listen, the smell of anything dead flesh rotting will make me vomit.
And if you vomit, I might vomit.
Oh, so you're a chain vomiter.
Well, guess what? We're going to daisy chain then because I am as well.
I really do hope somebody throws up, but not me.
All right. And Bill really needs to be in here for this.
I know, but he won't. He won't do it.
Oh, God.
Okay,
I am scared crapless.
The durian fruit smell.
I know.
Memoir.
All right, next guest going to be at Helium Comedy Club tonight and tomorrow. We love having him on. He's been on many times. Please welcome Ted Alexandro.
Guys, I was listening closely to the traffic report because I'm going to be on the road shortly, so I had to, take notes and make sure I'm avoiding any dust-ups.
Of course.
Have you heard, and Preston was talking about it earlier this week, that because of the shifting work-from-home sort of atmosphere and also people just returning back in a hybrid way, that the morning and evening rushes are maybe less congested but extending longer?
I have heard that. I asked Helium if I could Zoom my shows in. I thought it might help with the traffic, trying to do my part, but they said no, they prefer that I come in person.
It's funny for a while, though. Listen, and the last thing we want to do is go back to the beginning of this and, hey, the nostalgic wonder that was the beginning of the pandemic. But did you, in fact, end up doing some Zoom shows and stuff like that?
Well, weirdly, I just prior to the pandemic, and this is purely coincidental, I took, just on a whim, I took a gig at the Wuhan Institute of Virology.
Oh, yeah? No kidding.
Yeah, it had always been a hobby of mine. So this was like 2018.
Right.
I just wanted to kind of get in there, get my hands dirty. And, I coupled it, as comedians often do, I piggybacked it with a gig at the Chuckle Hut in Wuhan.
So Wuhan and the Chuckle Hut.
It all worked out. Yeah, everything worked out. And then, but next thing I knew, things kind of got out of hand. I was asked to leave both the gig and the Wuhan Institute of Virology.
Wow.
So I'm back, and here we are.
Was that going to be your thing? You were the virology
I was going to be the virology comedian. Yeah, I thought this is really kind of an untapped area. This could be my niche. And let's face it, people need to laugh more than ever. So that was my case that I made to the Chuckle Hut. I'm like, this is really the time you guys need me. But
you're right.
They saw it differently. So I'm back. Which it's all for the best because here I am. I'll be at Philly this weekend.
Yeah. So obviously you know the trends before they're happening. So in the world of virology, are you like an influencer?
Well, that can be a blessing and a curse. Yeah, I am a bit of an influencer. If you follow not my comedy page on Instagram, but my virology page, you have to look for that. That's Teddy Wuhan.
Teddy W.
Yeah, and you'll see a lot of trends, at least 2 to 3 weeks before the rest of the world is hip to it. My Instagram page will tip you off to that.
I don't know how you find the time. I mean, as a working comedian with,
I've got 2 babies now, two little viruses, we refer to them as. So I've got my hands full. But thank you for acknowledging that. But I also try to make time for the greater good. It's not just about me and my family. It's about how can I help the world?
You can't take and take and take, and that's you got to give back sometimes. And you are a giver. So obviously we have a guest on. We want to do some research, and I'm reading through these things, and did various interviews with you. And I don't know if this is true or this is one of those things that happens to end up in your information. Did you, in fact, open for Chuck Berry one time doing a show?
That was not in Wuhan. That was in St. Louis.
Really?
Chuck's hometown. Yeah, I mean, this is one of those gigs. You get isn't it nuts? You get so many gigs as a comedian that you really don't deserve, especially when you're coming up. I think it's because you're cheap and these big acts want somebody to kind of just throw to the wolves to warm the crowd up. So it was a dental convention of all things.
You're a musician, so you're a trained musician. To open for Chuck Berry, even at a dental convention, had to be pretty astonishing.
Well, I had dabbled in dentistry. I have an Instagram page. You can check that out.
Next to the virology.
It's Teddy Novocaine. Yeah. And so, somehow I got paired with Chuck Berry. I couldn't have been more than 30 years old, but it was amazing, man. In all seriousness, it was amazing to watch him work. He must have been probably close to 80 at that point and just fit as could be and still doing the duck walk and put on a great show. And what was really sweet was his wife sat in the wings and watched the show. God. So Ted, I was like, aren't you tired of this crap?
Yeah, right. I'm originally from the St. Louis area. Do you remember what venue it was that you played?
Oh, gosh, I don't honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
He had his own hotel and restaurant that he would film people in the bathroom while they were.
Well, there's always a nuance.
Curious.
Well, maybe I can get a hold of my tape then. If he got
somewhere in the archives.
That'd be
Teddy Novocaine.
That'd be a keeper.
Yeah. It's like when you go to Six Flags, they get you on the rides.
Ted, you were actually the first legitimate stand-up comedian I ever saw. It was at this. I don't even know if the venue still exists, but it was in Northeast Philly. It was off the boulevard. It was this sort of bar that was attached to a hotel. And I remember two things about it. The venue was a piece of crap, but you were hilarious. And so I've always loved going to see stand-up comedians since then. But I wanted to ask you, outside of that venue and the Wuhan Chuckle Hut, what's the worst venue you've ever had to play over the years?
Oh man, there've been so many. Basically the ones that come to mind are any type of bar or restaurant where people are unaware that there will be a show that night.
Right.
And that was probably the first half of my career. It's kind of like guerrilla comedy where sometimes I don't even think the owner knows. I think just the producers put it together. There's a game on, like the Super Bowl, perhaps. It could even be like that type of thing. They're like, we're going to market for the people who aren't interested in the Super Bowl. So yeah, I've done gigs where the television there's a big game, not necessarily the Super Bowl, but maybe something like the Final Four. And
yes.
There's no way. Why are we doing this show? And I'm trying to do my bits about virology, which are hard enough even under the best of circumstances.
Yeah. Before it became popular to talk about, you are so right. I had a brief, I had maybe a decade run, where I was serious about doing comedy. You are so right. You would show up at a place and it'd be the assistant manager. And no one would even know who booked the show. And you're like, oh, my God.
I'm sure if you hear the words, somebody say, oh, there's a comedian here.
It's the worst.
The worst thing is when they ask you on the way in, hey, are you interested in a comedy show? I'm like, I am the comedy show.
Right.
I've had that happen. Even after I had been doing it 20, 25 years, walking into the stand, because they hire some young kid. I'm not blaming the kid, though I did have him fired.
But you didn't blame him.
No blame. But he's asking me hey, do you like comedy? I'm like, well, I'm kind of on the fence, but I'm about to do a show.
I would love to see you just show up and pretend at a bar like you had been booked and see if they even know oh, I didn't know that was tonight, and then just hop up on stage. I mean, now as a seasoned veteran, try your chops at the ground round.
But those battle scars are things that they are. It's kind of cool to have that in your history, because everyone we've talked. Obviously, we have a number of comedians on the show, and there is that certain thing that you guys, understand that is just the shorthand of the comedy condo. Or, I mean, one of the stories from my past, and I kid you not, it was at a college in Louisiana, and they literally handed me one of those megaphones, like an old standard,
non-powered,
cone to do the show. And
how'd that go?
Have you heard about
electricity? You were like a bare knuckle boxing?
Yes.
Round one.
Oh my! I was Al Jolson.
Yes, yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, like you say though, those are truly the gigs that make you a comedian. You have to kind of run the gauntlet of all those kind of crazy gigs to come on the other side. But yeah, there's so many of those. I mean, I've done plenty of college gigs where there's like a podium in the middle with no microphone, nothing to amplify. Am I like giving a PowerPoint? Why am I a preacher? Like what is? Do you guys not know how? Have you ever watched a comedy special? How many people did Chris Rock have a podium? Like what is?
Right.
I didn't bring any notes. Like
right.
It's insane. Yeah. So there's so many of those gigs that ultimately they make for a good story, but they're painful as you go through them.
Sure.
All right, a couple things I want to ask you about. First of all, I want to ask you about your beard because it looks great. And when I first met you, you might have had like some scruff, maybe a 5 o'clock shadow, but now you have a full-on beard and it totally works for you. How long you been working on that thing?
I guess probably the last 5 years or so I've had a beard, but like the pandemic has really afforded me the opportunity to play with length, girth. It's kind of my hobby, like I'm constantly checking either my Wordle or my beard. Those are the two things that I
did a growth spurt occur right after you left the Wuhan Chuckle Hut?
Yeah, there was an odd spurt, inexplicable, really. That it grew about a foot in a week. But yeah, we'll never know the reasons, really.
You mentioned Wordle, and that is consuming. Like a lot of people on the show here, it's just my wife is addicted. Are you in fact a daily player?
Yeah, I'm a Wordle head. I play. My kids. Once they're 2 and 10 months. So once they are sufficiently kind of into something, I check my phone as if I'm trying to solve a murder. Right? I'm constantly going over to it, but it's the little things, I mean, the pandemic combined with having 2 under 2, as they say, has really, like you just look for those little moments of peace. So yeah, that's my little escape for now.
Right.
Yeah, we had. I recently segued over to the New York Times. I had been on the old URL, so I had my my 31 game streak was intact, and I switched over yesterday, and that goes straight down to 0. Got to start all over again. I know, it was heartbreaking, man.
It's like Cal Ripken, man. That's not fair that you 31 games in a row. Yeah. There's got to be some way to keep that on the record.
Well,
New York Times, you should have that technology. Come on.
Yeah.
It just reset mine, by the way. I finished mine this morning, and it was like, 1 in a row. I was like, 1 in a row.
What?
Yeah. Again.
I think that's a bone job.
Yeah, I think the most I've gotten in a row is like 3 at this point, ever since they switched over.
Well, have
you guys dabbled at all in like the ones that you can play just one after another?
My wife does.
There's one called Word Us that I came across right when the game first came out, because I was like, 1 a day is not enough, and plus keeps your skills sharp, so you can knock out that 1 a day thing. But I haven't. Go ahead.
I said to my wife too that this is perfect for us because it's really like a 6th grade level. It's like I feel like I'm a genius, but it's like 5 letters, okay, it's like 6th grade level words. Yeah, and you feel great about yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. And now they have geography ones and curse words, and I don't know if this guy. I highly doubt he's got a hand in any of that other stuff that created this, but it's being parodied left and right now. It's a moneymaker.
I bet you in short order. Now he made a deal, obviously, and we heard it was in the 6 figures or above.
It was the low 7 figures.
Yeah, I mean, for Wordle, Jesus Christ. But at some point, I'm sure he'll get boned out of something. I think he made the deal very quickly too. He didn't sit on it long enough.
Yeah. Well, my time over at the Institute, my first guess is always Wuhan, and that doesn't, it's not the best word to start with, but it depends on the day.
But when you get it, you feel so accomplished.
Do you actually have a pretty steady starting word, or do you switch every time?
No, I'm too scattered to. Yeah, I just go. I'm a field player. Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not a. My brother is in like statistics and analysis and stuff. He's like, you got to start with like crate or stoic or something. I'm like, no, man, I go with like, stamp or one day, and then like humor the next, or whatever. I don't have a predetermined word. You got to live, man. You got to live.
Yeah. The only choice I'll go is am I feeling it? It's an EA word or an OU word, and I'll go with either gut on that, and that's the only system I pretty much use at this point.
The thing that really trips you up is when there's a pronunciation that you're not, your brain is missing, right?
There was one the other day.
Yeah.
What was the one you guys were talking? You both were two different words were correct for the Wordle.
Well, it was agora and aroma.
Yeah.
And that was because of the two different servers, and I was on the old ones.
But you might look at like aroma and you go like, what is aroma?
Aroma.
What is aroma? Aroma? No, that's not a word.
Yeah. Sometimes you feel like a fool. You're like, oh, a C can also be pronounced like an S. Okay, yeah.
Right. The best is Kathy's story. Kathy was playing. Let's tell about playing Scrabble.
I mean, this was
true story.
Well before any of this, and I was playing Scrabble, and they laid out the word, and I was like sounding it out as he was laying it out. It was ORA. So I was like, range. I'm like, that's not even a word. He's like, orange? Yes, it
is. But your mind doesn't process that way all the time. And so you're like, okay, this is part of the deal.
You're like, app play? It's Apple.
That's what that is. Hey, Ted, I wanted to ask about a photo on your Instagram account. Nick just pulled this up, but it's you and Roger Waters together.
Oh, man.
That's pretty incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, that was insane, man. There was a gig. I've only been into New York 3 times. My wife and I moved with the babies up to Connecticut in the last year or so. And so I haven't been back to the city except for 3 times. One was I played Radio City with Jim Gaffigan, who I opened for the last 6 years. The second was Todd Barry's 34th anniversary show.
Cool.
And the third was Roger Waters was doing this gig. Lee Camp is a great comedian who was doing this benefit to get the word out and to raise funds for Julian Assange. So he's like, do you want to do this gig? I was like, yeah, sure. And at the time, Roger Waters was not on it. It was just like a fundraiser, whatever, kind of a political thing. I'm like, sure, I'll do that. And then the day of, as I'm driving in, he tells me Roger Waters and Cornel West have been added to the gig. And I'm like, damn, Roger Waters, Cornel West. So
that's a pairing.
Yeah. So, and I'm like, am I, are they going to be there? Is it going to be a Zoom thing? Like, what's the deal? Sure enough, when I get to the theater, they're there. And Roger Waters is trying to post the link to the live stream to his phone. And he's like, I don't know how to do Twitter. Anyone know how to do it? I'm like, I know how to do I jumped on his phone,
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's like, I don't know. They want me to do the live stream link. So I do it. But what I did was I retweeted him from my account so that people would see
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Did you get
and
any?
Then I also did his, just to make it legit. I also did it from his.
Did you get any really good chat time with him, or was it more you were servicing the gig?
Well, again, that was my thing was like, is this going to be like he does the gig and runs?
Right.
But what was funny was it was supposed to be me, then Cornel West, then Roger Waters at the end.
Yeah.
But then they say to me, hey, Ted, there's going to be a switch. It's going to be Roger Waters, Cornel West, and then you're headlining. I'm like, oh, great. I'm following Roger Waters and Cornel West. I'm like, I'm there just to help. Sure, whatever you guys need. So, and I'm also thinking they're going to duck out, to your question.
Sure.
I'm thinking they're going to leave after their set. They stay. It's a small theater. The two of them sit at a table in the front row. They're sitting like 10 feet away from me.
Oh.
And it was great because they're laughing the whole time.
Oh.
And I told a story about how I had been at Occupy Wall Street and Roger Waters came. I'm sorry, Cornel West walked up and I was holding a sign. And the sign said, if only the war on poverty were a real war, then we'd actually be putting money into it. So I'm holding this sign.
Right.
And Cornel West comes up to me and I was like, would you like to hold my sign? And he's, and by the way, I should say it was on a pizza box. So I said, would you like to hold my sign? And he said, you've tried the rest, now try the best. I said, no, flip it around. It's on the other side. Yeah. It's on the other side. So I got to tell him that story at the gig on stage, man. So it was like this full circle moment, you know, and then on top of it, we all went out for drinks after. So I'm having drinks with Roger Waters at a small bar. It's the pandemic, so not many people are there. We're at a table, and you know, you guys, you know how it is, where they're talking to me about like Roger Waters is saying, like, I can't believe what you guys do. Yeah. I'm like, you can't believe what I do. I'm like, you don't even know about my work in virology. I mean, like,
astonishing.
It was insane, man.
In that company, do you find a way to ask about, you know, the songs that that he wrote, or is it in a?
You talk about Kanye West?
No. You know, I mean, I'm blown away by Roger Waters. Yeah, but I mean, do you ask those questions, or this guy's heard it enough? I'm not gonna,
You know, he played a song on the piano. He debuted it. So it was the first time he ever played that song live in person. And also he said the first time he ever played piano. So, but he started with a joke, like, cause it was a comedy show. Yeah. So I kind of I ribbed him about the joke that he told. Right. But then I said, like that was really awesome that you've never played piano in person before. And I said, I'm kind of shocked that you never did that. He's like, yeah, I'm just kind of, he's self-deprecating, calling himself a one-trick pony. He's like, I play the guitar and I sing. So it was that really amazing thing that often happens when you're a comedian and you meet these people. They are more impressed by what you do, right. So that it was kind of that vibe, but I didn't ask him too much because you didn't want to fanboy out. Yeah. And he was, like I said, he was more intrigued, and they really wanted to ask all the comedians questions.
We've always said that you run the risk when you meet people like that, or people that you've enjoyed all your life, and it's almost, I find now in this job we get to meet a lot of people, so it's not there's not that. It's not the way it used to be, where I'd be like, oh my God, I'm so nervous. It's your job. You're going to meet them. You're going to converse with them. But there are still some people that sit in that zone like, I don't know if I want to meet this person because God forbid I find out they're a raging a-hole. And it's going to sully everything I think about them from here on in. But you had, not only did you get that moment, but you had an intimate sort of conversation, which is amazing. And the piano is your instrument, right?
That's right. I studied jazz piano in college. So, I actually, it's funny you bring that up. I considered, because I followed him, so I considered on the show sitting down to the piano and playing, but I'm like, I don't want to make him look, I don't want to make like I'm trying to show up Roger Waters.
Well, you could have said, I blew Waters off the stage with my musicianship.
Yes.
But I will say, I'm obviously a fan of music. I work in radio, but I'm also a huge fan of comedy, and what you guys are able to do, not just creating these jokes out of thin air, but to be able to command an audience by just standing on a stage with a microphone is, to me, like, I don't know how you guys do it. And I've always wanted to try it. Like, it was, my parents would at parties be like, hey, Case, come in here. Tell everybody what you want to be when you grow up. I want to be a stand-up comedian, because it's it's ridiculous. But I've always loved it, and the fact that you guys are able to do that, I just. And I've been watching you guys for my entire life, and I still don't know how you guys are able to do it.
No, it is a bit of a mystery. It's funny you bring up about your own childhood, because I would tell my mom that I wanted to be a clown. I never got to achieve that, but I'm sort of in the area.
She wanted you to go into biology.
Yeah. So eventually I made her happy. But I do think that, to answer your question, the way that you get there is all the gigs that we were talking about beforehand. I never get to share a stage with Roger Waters or Cornel West or Chuck Berry if I don't do the gig at the Ground Round, if I don't do the gig at the bar. That's how you get there.
We were just talking about the gigs, and I did a fair share of Ground Rounds, and so I'm like a canker sore on the volume of your career, and but there are those moments when you are in that moment, and that's what I'm sure feeds you, Ted, is that when you have a couple thousand people hanging on your every word on a stage, and really dialed in. It's such a communication and such a connection that I don't know what can rival it. Now I get to do that every morning here in a much larger capacity, but there is that uniqueness. It's amazing.
there is something very beautiful about it, in a room full of people, especially the big venues. I'm doing like NBA arenas when I open for Jim Gaffigan.
Wow.
So yeah, we're in the round, like with 15,000 people. So it's so special and bizarre, and kind of sometimes you have to pinch yourself because you also remember the gigs where you were in
the ground round.
Yeah, in front of like sometimes I'm talking like two people,
waiting on their popcorn.
Yeah, two different tables. So yeah, and the thing you also learn is not to do another gig after a special gig, because when I did Radio City with Jim,
amazing,
a comedian called me and said, "Hey, you're going to be in the city. You want to do a gig the same night?" I'm like, I'm not doing a bar gig after Radio City. There's no way that I'm going to go from that high. I'm going to let that high last for at least 24 hours.
You know what? I love getting insight from comedians when you guys talk to one another in podcasts, and it's really interesting to see how you guys are able to dissect your art form. And Mark Neumann, I think, is a really, really great source for that stuff, and he said
Mark's
something.
great,
yeah, he is. But he said something really interesting in a podcast that I was listening to when he talks about bombing, and he doesn't look at it like bombing. The way he looks at bombing is he's just gathering information. And I thought, man, that is such a positive way to look at what you guys do. And he's like, no, man. He's like, if a joke doesn't land or it doesn't go, he goes, I need to learn from that, and I'm gathering information, and just the way that you guys are able to do that, just to go, okay, all right, this
to go for it.
Yeah.
Well, I was reading.
It's not that detached, though. Just to answer, it's in the experience. It's not like, okay, let me gather that data. It sucks. It sucks when you're bombing. After the fact, is when the data collection begins. Yeah.
Well,
in the moment, it sucks.
To Casey's point, I was reading an interview with you, and you were talking about how you try out material, and you don't, like, for example, I know a lot of comedians will have their go-to, sounding board. They're a comedian who can I bounce this off you? But you're a fan of, okay, bring it up on the stage and let's work it here, because this is ultimately where it's going to end up anyway. I might as well get started. Is that, would you say that's a fair assessment?
Absolutely, because a crowd is a different organism. It's not one-on-one. It's not your wife, your buddy, your friend, like, hey, can I run this by you? Because even if they laugh, it ultimately doesn't matter, you know, because when you get it in front of a crowd, that's when you have to test it. So, I'm not going to waste my time or my friends or my wife's time. It has to go in front of a crowd.
Right.
So I like to not only do it cold, but sometimes I like to put it in the front of my set. So I haven't won the crowd over yet, like with 10 minutes of stuff that I know works. I like to put it right up front to challenge myself. Like, all right, let's see if this really works cold when they haven't seen me yet. I haven't said anything. Let's really judge the material and give it a chance to see if it works.
That's cool.
Ted, another comedian that we're friendly with, and I know you're friendly with as well, is Mike Birbiglia, and you've done his show. And
Mike.
He's great, and I love his observational humor and how he approaches the studying of the comedy as well. But I always like hearing from comedians who they have discovered recently. So is there somebody that's been opening for you that you love, or somebody that's new, that's up and coming that we might not know about, or along those lines?
Well, I would say not somebody new, but it's funny enough, a guy from the Philly area who I've long been a fan of, who is, probably 10, 15 years behind me, is Jim Tews. Jim Tews is a great comedian. I think he's out of the Allentown area in his beginnings, but just a funny, smart, kind of sneaks up on you. And I've worked with him many times over the years. He's probably in his mid to late 30s, but another guy that I just love to watch work because he's got his own style.
It's like so cool. The comedy clubs will have their comedy competitions, and Helium does one that I'm always a judge on, and there are so many talented, really thoughtful, funny, comedians in this area that are creating, unique characters. It's always a hard thing for a comedian to pick, well, what am I going to be on stage? And there's just a ton of talent. And it's so cool to see that. And you've been around so long. Have you ever had a comedian come up to you and say you were an inspiration to me and what I do?
Yeah, it's funny. I've been around long enough now, 30 years, that does happen, where comedians tell me, like, I saw your Comedy Central special when I was in grade school or middle school, and now they're like, 40. No, not that old. Not that old, but it does make me feel both proud and old. But I love to teach and I love to talk comedy. Now would be a good time to plug. I do a comedy class on my Patreon, patreon.com/Ted Alexandro, where I've posted 20 classes talking about comedy, talking about the things you were talking about, finding your voice, exploring who you are on stage. So yeah, I like to talk about all those things, and it takes time, So everyone's different, but the advantage these kids have now, there was no YouTube when I started in '92. So like I remember going to the Museum of Television and Radio in New York City, and it was basically YouTube. It was like going into a building where you could say, like, can I see Richard Pryor's first set on The Tonight Show? Can I see, this tape from Steve Allen's show or whatever? And you would watch, and you could only get 2 at a time, I think. And you would watch it, and I would take notes, study. But now the benefit that these kids have is, at their fingertips, the history of comedy. So it's great. And I think it's to the benefit of comedy because kids are a lot more savvy and a lot more knowledgeable.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Nice. Well, tonight and tomorrow night, it will be evenings of comedy and virology with Ted Alexandro.
A little dentistry, maybe?
Maybe a little dentistry thrown in. We'll see.
We'll see.
That's Teddy Novocaine, right?
Teddy Novocaine, yes. Please follow all 3 of my Instagram channels. But I have to leave you with a joke because I think you said it was National Wine Day.
It is.
Yes.
And coffee and wine are like my life coaches. Coffee's there for a pat on the ass, like, go get them, we can do this. And then wine's like, you'll get them next time. You gave it a good shot. Keep your chin up. I'm like, thanks, wine. You're the only one who gets me.
I love it. HeliumComedy.com. Get your tickets for Ted Alexandro. Thanks, Ted. It's great to see you, man.
Thank you, guys. Pleasure.
Ted Alexandro.
Really good.
He's one of the best. Yeah. One of the best. I love it. All right. On that note, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back in just a moment. You know what, Case? Can I just give some away just to give some away?
Why the hell not?
How about Death of the Nile? Pair of Fandango tickets to see Death of the Nile.
Death on the Nile, right?
What did I say?
Death of the Nile.
Death on the Nile.
A whole river dies.
Death
That's
in the Nile. Death with the Nile. We'll take callers 7, 8, and 9, and you will be able to go to this. And it's a daring mystery thriller about emotional chaos, deadly consequences triggered by obsessive love based on Agatha Christie's popular novel. In theaters now, 215-263 WMMR. We'll be right back. Former Swedish intern. She's checking in from Gothenburg, Sweden. This is Antonina. Everybody. Antonina, how you doing?
I'm good. What about you?
Well, we're warming up to the can that you gave me. How do you pronounce this stuff, by the way?
Surströmming.
Say that again.
Surströmming.
There's no way you can do that.
Surströmming.
Yeah, awesome.
All right, Surströmming. Now,
Surströmming.
now, Antonina brought me this stuff. She said that we have to open this in the studio. Have you yourself opened a can of this before, Antonina?
I haven't.
Well, then why are we doing it?
No!
You have an authentic Swede who's, see, he was lulled by your, he's like, so Antonina says, and Antonina says this, and so we're figuring, well, she's done it before.
Right.
It's something she's done. It's going to be good on-air stuff. Mm-hmm. It turns out you've never done it.
You said, by the way, that when I open this, it kind of sprays out, and I have to be careful, right?
Yeah. Yeah, do you have glasses on?
We have goggles that we're wearing. So, Steve, hold this.
All right.
Right here. Nick, hold this over that in case we get a spray.
Shielding it.
All right.
Okay.
Wait a second. You guys have your humming and gagging already. You got your puke buckets ready?
Yeah. Well, they're behind us here.
Right behind us.
I may need it right here because, listen, the smell of anything dead flesh rotting will make me vomit.
And if you vomit, I might vomit.
Oh, so you're a chain vomiter.
Well, guess what? We're going to daisy chain then because I am as well.
I really do hope somebody throws up, but not me.
All right. And Bill really needs to be in here for this.
I know, but he won't. He won't do it.
Oh, God.
Okay,
I am scared crapless.
The durian fruit smelled.
I know.
Yeah.
And we're about to dive.
Everyone has to take a big, what do you say? Breathe in, like.
Oh, yeah.
All right. We will.
Inhale.
We will inhale.
Right.
Kathy's high.
All right, I'm going to
hold it down low.
I'm going to start to open this.
Okay. All right.
Here we go. I'm doing it slowly so it doesn't explode. But I want to bring the mic down here. Here we go. Hang on. Here we go. Okay. All right.
Oh, God!
It's spraying everywhere.
Oh, God!
get on the floor?
No, but it's like a Viking, an excited
Behind you,
Viking.
Preston. Behind you.
Are you gonna throw up? Oh my God.
He's gagging.
Have you guys breathed in yet?
Yes. I can't do this.
Thank God I can't smell it.
Like, this is the worst thing ever. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please stop it. Can we end? We have to end the segment.
I can't even smell it.
This is Casey. Don't ever come over here.
Move this.
Don't
Move this.
No. Oh God,
I'm
Preston.
getting it.
No.
I'm getting it now.
No.
It's horrible.
Terrible.
Are you going?
This is so. Oh my God, it's getting worse. It's getting.
You know what? I'm now nostalgic for the durian fruit.
I can't. This is the.
Preston is throwing up.
I can't work here.
He's gonna go. You remember Preston? Preston almost vomited when we drank mother's milk.
I can't work here.
I can. It's not even the smell that's making me gag. It's Preston gagging.
What are they doing down at Ben? Come over here.
God. No, I'm not gonna come over there.
Come on over.
I'm gonna work it.
All right.
He hasn't even opened it all.
All right. So I'm gonna do it. All right. I'm gonna complete it.
No, don't!
Dude, it's.
I don't think you
I'm
need
doing it.
Look at my eyes.
Stop it. Dude, stop.
You sprayed it all over the studio.
Shot in the face.
Oh, I got shot in the face.
Literally just
It's like a Viking.
I'm so glad I'm over.
Why did you do that?
Because it's the Viking way, Nick.
It's on Nick's beard. It's
on?
stuck in Nick's beard.
God.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. It's on your head.
Okay, I can't.
We made a commitment.
I can.
Smell.
I already did.
Okay.
I already did.
Because I'm not breathing out of my nose right now. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I can't.
Do you want me to open it with the top?
No, don't open it anymore. Don't open
I
it
swear
anymore.
to God, I'll do it.
Don't open it anymore, dude.
No.
I need a bath.
Don't open it anymore.
I think Nick needs to go home.
I can't believe.
Do you know what this smells like?
Sorry.
All right, I'm gonna say it. A really old hooker.
She smells better.
Oh my God. I'm bizarrely enough. I'm
love
okay.
old hookers.
The durian might be a little worse for me than this.
Impressive. Steve, when you open that again and I watch it spray,
Oh my God.
sprayed all over you.
I got it in the face, man.
Casey, it's stuck in Nick's
Somebody
beard.
get him a tissue or something.
No, you need to go. You
I
need
got
to
the baby wipes.
sanitize your face.
It's like a
somewhere.
bad porn movie.
Look, there are people on the other side of the glass that are holding stuff up to their noses.
Oh, you guys can smell it?
All right.
Connor, can you smell
Wet
it?
them. Connor, can you wet it?
Yeah, wet it, Connor.
I need.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Chuck came down the hall. He's covering his nose.
We have to leave this studio.
No, I think we're okay.
I don't think so.
All right, you guys
You
can
got
leave.
stuff shoved in your nose, dude.
Listen.
You can smell it in my
Man
office.
up.
I came prepared, guys.
Preston, everybody. I'm too far gone. You can leave. I'll handle it. There's no hope for me, but save yourselves.
Seriously.
All right. Get it off my head.
Wait, Chuck, you can smell it down the hall.
You can smell it in my office.
Are you kidding?
And our doors are shut.
Yeah, don't open the door.
So let's get this out of here then.
We've been.
Are we getting this out of here?
We're under quarantine now. What did you say,
She
Antonina?
wants to eat it.
No.
Who is eating it?
All right, give me a fork. Give me a fork. Let's get this done.
Give me a gun.
Give me a fork.
Because I want to die.
Give Steve a fork.
Give me a fork. I'll goddamn eat this, but I want it out of here after I do that.
Hold on, I'll give you a fork.
Give me something. I'm not gonna lick it off the can.
Why not? Oh, God.
Yeah.
There you go. I got a fork for you, buddy.
All right.
This is.
Do it like the Vikings. Take it with the finger. Just shove it in.
Do it like a Viking.
This is,
it smells so bad.
I want you. All right.
This is so much worse than I had anticipated.
What?
Oh my.
And it's popular?
Lord.
Preston, you're sweating.
Oh, it's stringy.
I can't believe you're eating it.
Preston, watch Steve eat it.
Oh God, I can't even walk.
Oh, it's dripping off the
I'm in
floor.
horror.
Steve, I can't believe you're going to do this.
All right.
Well, you know.
Don't. I might throw up just from you eating it.
My nose is running.
Oh my God.
I feel like. Oh, God.
Oh my God, he ate it! He ate it! and now he's slamming water. I need a tissue. My nose is running.
My nose is running.
All right. So you want to know what it's like?
You see this booger hanging out of my nose?
Oh, yes. This whole thing is so disgusting.
It's like having the devil finish in your mouth.
Oh my God.
Can kind of salty, right?
Oh. Yes, insanely salty.
God. Oh my God.
Listen to you laughing, you malicious Swede, you. All right.
What are we gonna do? Like, what are we gonna do?
We got to get it out of here now.
Got to get it out of here.
We got to get it out of here now.
You have like a small
Give me some
shot
gloves.
glasses so you can take a shot.
Oh, get out of here.
No,
Get
there's
the hell outta
no.
here.
What we really need to start doing is just like getting hair and burning it, and like anything else that
smells bad.
That smells bad.
There are look on the counter. There are splatter patterns here. Do you see this?
Yes.
And we gotta clean this up.
I'm gonna put this in this baggie now.
Thank you. Thank God.
Now.
Stuck on Nick's beer.
I can't believe we did this. This smell is going to linger in here for a month.
I know.
All right, it is in the baggie. I'm sealing it up.
We should try to light matches.
Listen to her laugh.
We should have done this in Bill's office.
It still would have made it down here.
Yeah, it would have been.
It would have been better, Steve.
Would have been better than this.
How do you seal this, Preston?
Oh, Marissa's starting to spray
Fine.
the
Blue and red make
Febreze.
purple.
Hang on a second. I think you got it. Steve. Oh no, wait. Here we go.
Holy God Almighty!
That's inhuman.
I cannot listen, and I'm telling everyone listening to this, we are not even remotely kidding.
Oh my God!
It is. It instantly flushed the entire studio with an incredibly powerful, salty, pungent stink.
I can't. I have no words to describe that as far as to give you an idea of what it didn't smell like rotting, like a dead fish out in the sun or anything like that. It's something. It's far more foul. And there's some on this microphone.
It's sprayed
It's right there. Oh.
Listen, here's the deal.
We're in the studio.
We had to open it a little bit more. Did I know it was going to explode in my face? No, I did not know that.
At its best, it smelled like rotten tuna fish.
All right, so
it's worse
if
than
you need
that.
to clear up, I'll
At
clean
its
this.
best.
But we got to get this out of here.
All right, we do, and we got to go live on Fox here in a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Are we going to take a break and come back, or
Let's do this now.
I'm going to come around there so we can. So hang on, clean up.
I think we need to take a break and come back in like a day or so.
Right here.
This is awful.
I think we just earned some vacation.
All right, everyone, let me. I'll take it for you here.
I'm
are you
absolutely
doing?
shocked
Just remember.
that I didn't puke. I came really close
You were
several times.
gagging big time.
Oh my God. Okay. Thank you, I guess, Antonina.
All right, so when that conversation was wrapping up, Nick, you went, oh.
A didgeridoo is a brass instrument.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh.
There are some brass instruments made out of wood, like the althorn, the cornet, the serpent, and the didgeridoo.
I know what the serpent is, but I've never heard
Coronets are made out of?
But
cornet. I don't know that one, Steve.
I don't think it's a coronet. I think, it's a cornet. It looks like something.
Never heard of that.
And they were
No, neither have
also
I.
text coming through that said that a lot of high school marching band instruments now are made out of plastic, which is way cheaper.
Tickles.
Yeah, I would have been.
That Notre Dame?
Let's hear Run Around Sue, everybody.
I'm not really playing anything.
Sure you are.
I would imagine like maybe clarinets and things like that are made out of a plastic. My recorder is made out of a.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's made out of ivory from
No, it's not.
illegally poached elephants.
Right. And a one and a two and a.
Hey!
They don't have drums, they just have hands. The
How do you
hand
make it-
line.
Again, what movie
Now,
is
Preston,
this
the
wine
drums made
clip
out of
from?
brass?
If they want to drink Merlot, we're drinking Merlot.
No, if anybody orders Merlot, I'm leaving. I am not drinking any Merlot.
All right. Let me go to the phones. I've got Andy. Hey, Andy, good morning.
Good morning, guys. What's up?
Good morning, brother. All right, what movie is that clip from, please?
That is the great Paul Giamatti in Sideways.
Yes, of course. Hang on the line. Going to give you a case of Stella Artois, my friend, and you can savor the moments in life. Artois, enjoy Stella Artois at McGurk's in Horsham. And I know I've told this story before, but Merlot, after that movie came out, apparently took a big dive.
Oh, no way.
In sales because he beats up on Merlot. But there's an interesting twist to that because it's not because he, and they don't indicate in the movie, it's not because he thinks that Merlot tastes bad. At the very end, you know how he takes that prized bottle that he was saving for a special occasion. He's sitting in a diner. He's drinking out of a styrofoam cup because his ex-wife, he had a whole issue with that. Apparently, that is a Merlot that he has, and it reminded him too much. Apparently, he and his wife, the underlying current is that their favorite wine was a Merlot.
So that's what pissed him off.
And he did not want to he was so fixated on his ex-wife that he didn't want that to be a part of the evening, and it would have driven him crazy. So that's what I had read one time anyhow.
So it wasn't he disdained or despised the taste of Merlot.
Right. It was the fact that it had a memory to it.
I can see that.
It was too hard for him. So, all right. Anyway, let's get to and that's a great movie. We're looking at a still of this movie. I need to go back and watch that again sometime. All right, let's get to the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, this is truly a wild story. The United States Coast Guard is continuing to search for a woman who jumped off of a Carnival cruise ship while handcuffed following a reported hot tub disturbance on Wednesday.
Yeah, there's footage right before this happens, Preston, and it's the weirdest thing you've ever seen.
So the incident took place on the Carnival Valor, which was located about 150 miles off the coast of Southwest Pass, Louisiana, when the 32-year-old jumped off the cruise ship's deck. It was about 2:30 in the afternoon. Witnesses said the woman, who has not been named, was handcuffed as she jumped off the ship and reportedly hit a lifeboat and possibly a railing during her fall before crashing face first into the Gulf of Mexico. Several passengers said that security on the cruise ship attempted to detain her following a disturbance with a man in the hot tub area. A passenger on the ship said security got her out of the hot tub. Whenever they got to take her into custody, apparently she was upset and went over the rail. Apparently she was handcuffed and she jumped over the side of the ship. The U.S. Coast Guard confirmed that it is still undergoing a missing persons search for the woman as of yesterday morning. So I guess they put her in cuffs and they were going to take her away. And she's
at like the top deck. So she's
went and jumped off.
You wouldn't have to hit the boat or the railing. You hit that water at that height.
Yeah,
that's enough.
That's terrifying.
There's no way she's still alive, right?
No,
I don't think so. Handcuffed and in the Gulf of Mexico.
She's in South America, living it up.
Man. All right, in Jonesboro, Arkansas, a boy won a nationwide contest Wednesday by helping other children like him, according to a Facebook post from the USA Mullet Championships. Alan Balds won the title by nearly 900 votes over the next closest competitor. Balds has been participating in the 2021 USA Mullet Kids Championship, and on Sunday he moved into first place in the national contest. His mother, Leslie, said that her son faced many battles in his young life. Alan was placed in their home as a foster child when he was 4 years old. She said his story to that point was horrific. In addition, he has a rare genetic syndrome that affected development of the midline of his entire body in utero. He has all of the associated symptoms with abnormalities in his brain, heart, and larynx. This poor kid.
Oh, that's horrible.
She said he's had 3 surgeries, and he's also, he had 3 surgeries and countless hours of therapy to improve his speech and motor skills. His mother said growing a mullet provided an opportunity for her son to give back as well. She said he is the most emphatic human I know. He has a ridiculous mullet now, and when he realized the mullet contest had a cash reward, his first words were, "If I do it, then I can give the money to kids in foster care." You kidding me?
Pretty amazing.
She said the boy we adopted through foster care instantly wanting to give back. No thought of what he could get for himself by winning. That is sweet.
He certainly is deserving of the title. However, Caden Campbell, who was looking at the list of the finalists, that's a pretty beefy.
Yeah, I think that's the teens, right?
Yeah,
that's the teens.
Yeah,
okay.
that's a different category. So anyhow, this kid won it. That's really cool. At least 13 people, this is terrible, including a 1-year-old child, have died after they fell into a well during a wedding ceremony in northern India.
Oh, my God.
The victims, all of whom were women and children, were sitting on a slab covering the well, and it gave way and collapsed, and they fell down into it.
They all died.
Just all of them are gone.
Jesus.
One other person was injured in the incident. Police did not immediately identify the victims. The wedding guests were attending a haldi ceremony, which is a Hindu tradition where turmeric is applied to the bride and groom's face for good luck. Prime Minister Narendra Modi called the deaths heart-wrenching and announced a compensation to each of the victims' families and to the injured. But they were all sitting on this. I don't know if they knew it was on top of a well or not, but it gave way and they all fell in and died. That is just absolutely horrible. All right, we need something
better, happy.
Better than that.
More mullets.
How about, I have a couple more following stories, but they're not that bad. Students eating at a Louisiana State University dining hall recently had a rather rude interruption. A raccoon dropped down from the ceiling and ran loose from the building while they were eating lunch.
Kathy's bat story.
Witnesses say the raccoon crashed through the ceiling at the 459 dining hall during dinner. Actually, it was dinner time Wednesday evening. And videos posted to social media show the raccoon running loose through the dining area as students climbed onto chairs and tables to avoid the animal. Animal control officers were summoned and successfully escorted the raccoon back outside of the building after the incident.
You encounter a raccoon, you know, they're a lot of them will be rabid, which is, for some reason, raccoons are susceptible to that.
An Alabama man was arrested after he put flowers on his fiance's grave.
Why is that a thing?
Winchester Hagens lost his fiancee, Hannah Ford, in a car crash in January 2021. Hagens built Ford a planter box at her gravesite so he could grow living flowers for her. Hagen said that Ford hated cut flowers, so he just wanted to honor her. He filled the box with her favorite flowers, decorated with pictures of the couple, as well as carving the words to a song that they got engaged to. Hagens asked the city if the display was okay and was told that they didn't enforce littering rules unless a family member asked for something to be removed. But last month, he was arrested, handcuffed, and taken to jail on suspicion of littering charges. Ford's father, the woman who died, Tom Ford is his name, signed the warrant for the arrest. Hagen said that he was never contacted by Tom Ford before the arrest and was stunned when it happened. He said the officer came over and said, "Hey, Mr. Hagens, can you step out of the car? There's a warrant for your arrest." I said, "No, that's impossible. There's no way." And it's unclear why Tom Ford didn't approve of the display. There must be more to the story.
I'm sure there is, because we're looking at the box. It looks really nice.
It is.
It's a nice memorial to the wife.
So I don't know what the story is.
That's a new thing, cemetery activities.
One last story. A Bradenton, Florida teenage basketball player named Olivier Roux is getting some international attention after setting a Guinness World Record for his height. According to the Guinness World Record, he is the tallest teenager in the world, 15 years old, 7 feet 5 inches tall.
7'5" at 15.
That's crazy.
I mean, is he allowed to?
Yeah, he is.
Play basketball?
Yeah.
Yes.
So what age were you when you got to 7 feet, kid?
Yeah, I'm still working on it.
So the head coach, Jeremy Schiller, said everywhere we go, it's not something that he can hide from. Everybody sees it. You can't put a hat on and not be 7'5" anymore.
15.
He said, my mom is 6'2", my dad is 6'8". Rue explained that he wears a size 20 shoe. Contrary to what some may be speculating, the teenager is not just good at basketball due to his size. On the contrary, the coach noted that Rue is a skilled passer, can shoot, and finish at the rim.
So I would assume he's still growing at 15.
You would think so, right? So he might have a little ways to go. It's crazy, man. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you. Let's take a break. Come back in a second. Lesson question awaits when we return. Some more winning for you. We'll be right back. This is a Catholic conversation. We just wanted to point out the fact that it's her birthday today! And we've got a special birthday present for you, Kathy.
State your name.
If everybody is ready, we're gonna get something special in here for you, Kathy. Remember how you said you wanted to just not even acknowledge that it was your birthday today and keep things kind of quiet? Kathy, we'd like you to meet Chuck E. Cheese. Oh my God! We actually brought Chuck E. Cheese in for Kathy's birthday.
Getting Chuck E. Cheese tickets thrown at
By the way, this is TV commercial Chuck E. Cheese.
That's right. Really?
Yeah.
This is
the one, the TV commercial.
Chuck E. Cheese. Here you go, Kathy. We have a medal for you.
Wow.
We have a special sippy cup for you. That is
look
correct.
at this. Kathy. A
what is
party
this?
pack.
Party pack.
Mazes, balloons,
Glasses,
whistles,
slinkies,
a specula.
a Twizzler.
Yeah, very nice.
A specula.
I don't know. It looked like it. And now we have also.
Did Pancake have anything to do with this?
No, well, maybe.
We can't reveal our secrets.
Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, Pancake.
A crown.
We have a crown that she's going to put on. Chucky is actually bowing down to Kathy because it is her birthday today. She is the birthday girl.
And who made the cake? You guys put all my favorite things on the cake.
Casey had the cake made.
Here, put it in front of Kathy so she can look at everything.
Okay.
And tell us what all
Darth
you see.
Vader, space, boogies, ew, possums, seagulls, camping, Star Trek.
Yeah.
A disgusting injury on the foot.
An open wound.
An open wounds, comics, and I know it's Sarah. Oh, because she's my number one. Number one on my
This is your cake of hate.
Wait,
it's a hate cake.
And look just to the bottom right-hand corner of Sarah
Did I
Jessica
miss one?
Parker. What's that? Just
Oh, butthole.
a butthole.
This is your cake. Your hate cake.
Yes. I'm just glad you got my age right on it.
Yeah.
Thank you. 29.
I'm just thrilled we have Chuck E. Cheese in
We
the
actually
studio.
have the real Chuck E. Cheese. Now, we have to do something, which is apparently it's the Chuck E. Cheese promise,
Yes.
right?
Okay.
Here we go. You ready? This is the Chuck E. Cheese promise. Here it is.
Our birthday stars must perform the Chuck E. Cheese Party Promise. Now raise your hand and repeat after me. I state your name.
I state your name.
Very funny. Do hereby promise. To being the star of my birthday at Chuck E. Cheese's.
To be my star at church at Chuck E. Cheese's.
I will have fun, play games, win tickets, and party hard.
I will have fun, win tickets, party hardy, play hard.
In other words, have the best day of my life.
In other words, have the best day of my life.
I promise to laugh, smile, sing, dance, clap, jump, hug, high five, and be silly for the rest of the day and not let anything get me down. And if I frown, I will legally change my name to Dr. Droopyface and move away to a cabin in the mountains where I will operate an ostrich farm and sing songs about cats from outer space. Okay.
He got
You don't have to repeat that last part. Just say, let's party!
Let's party!
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you today's official Chuck E. Cheese's birthday stars!
Kathy Romano.
Kathy, do you want to do the dance with Chuck E. Cheese?
Okay, what's the dance?
Well, you just have to follow him. That's all.
All right, is there music that we play with this?
Yep, this is it right here.
All right, so here we go with the music now.
Put your hands in the air as you jump up and down.
Okay.
Then you bob side to side, then you turn around. Then give yourself
They're doing everything you hear the song says to do, so
Just give yourself a high five.
clapping hands.
Then you step really high and stomp your feet on the ground. And you wiggle like a worm, wiggle all over town. Then give yourself a high five.
It's amazing.
Give yourself a high five.
She's doing it.
We do the happy dance for whoever it pleases.
That's the whip and nay-nay.
Everyone is happy when we go to Chuck E. Cheese's now. Everybody wave your hands.
each
To the
move.
left, to the left, to the right. Everybody.
Oh, he's doing the opposite sides. Normally facing the crowd.
Wave your hands. To the left, to the left, to the right.
Lift your tongue.
To the left, left, and to the right.
Drop your pants.
To the left, to the left, to the right. Everybody. To the left, left, and to the right. What's your neighbor? To the left, to the left, to the right.
There you go.
Everybody. To the left, left, and to the right. Everybody now free.
And that's the happy dance. for Kathy's birthday this morning.
How can you not find that fun? And I'm still upset that they're reducing the animatronic characters. I always loved that band.
I know you did. You were definitely a fan.
Well, Chucky and I need to talk after this.
I would like to see Kathy eat the butthole on the
Honestly, in some cultures, that means you're going to have good luck for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Just cut the butthole out and eat it.
Any
please.
shirts, it's fine, whatever.
Cut the butthole out now and eat it. Cut the butthole out now and eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just give you a spoon.
I mean, at this point, it really doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
I'll eat them.
She's going to eat a say it.
Eat the butthole or eat the snot. Eat the butthole or eat the snot.
I'd rather
eat the snot?
No, the butthole.
Eat the snot now instead of the butthole.
Do you want me to...
The songs are easy to write, right?
Yeah. Do you want me to take a scoop of the butthole for you?
Yeah.
Do I mean, okay.
Yeah, scoop the butthole out.
I'll scoop it. You
got it?
Yeah, let her scoop it.
Let me scoop the butthole.
And it was at that point when I scooped the butthole.
Yes.
Ian
How did
McKellen.
Magneto get here?
It was at that moment I scooped the butthole.
All right, so Kathy is now
Cutting the butthole out.
cutting the butthole out.
At the age of 39, Kathy scooped her first butthole.
And let's get video of her eating the butthole. And there it is.
Yes! Tarantula.
That was very special. Tarantula, yes. All right.
This is very wonderful. Any of these kind of party things with Chucky here and everything.
Are these pictures edible?
Yeah.
Why?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they're made of
They should be.
asbestos.
Why, does it feel weird in your mouth? There might be a film on top of it.
Yeah, sure is.
No, the texture is just different than what you're used to.
No,
Like kind of choke you different?
No, it's completely edible.
Here, try the snot.
Oh. How's that butthole feeling?
Yep, tastes
All right.
delicious.
That's wonderful. Rachel Ray also has a birthday today. Rach is
She keeps going.
49, and that show continues. I can't believe that.
I was just watching the end of it last night, yesterday in the office, and that's an Oprah production.
Mm-hmm.
Rachel Ray?
Yeah, Rachel Ray's an Oprah Discovery.
Did she kind of come from Oprah's show?
I think so.
No, she was on Food Network first.
Oh, okay.
And then Oprah realized she loved her.
Okay.
And then kind of took her under her wing and then created this show for her and all that stuff. But she was on Food Network well before she got on Oprah's radar.
Okay.
She had this show called 1 Minute Meals. I used to watch it. It was not 1 Minute Meals.
Yum-o.
30-minute meals.
1 minute.
It's an old microwave.
What is this?
Your program
It's hot water. More hot water, please. This is delish. What is this? Glass of milk. Delish.
How long did it take you to make that?
1 minute.
It was actually about 41 seconds.
Right. We ballpark it. Man is admitted to punching his girlfriend in the face after she turned down his marriage proposal. Andre Pavel had splashed out an engagement ring, a bunch of flowers to surprise Andrea Nagy with the at her workplace.
With the at her workplace.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, pig Latin there.
But when she replied no, he lost his temper and he hit her in the face.
Would you make me the happiest man on earth? No.
Knocked her to the ground, left her with significant injuries.
No.
After being arrested, Pavel, who has no previous convictions, told police officers that he was upset by the rejection.
I was a little upset.
Now the defendant has been banned from contacting his victim for a year after pleading guilty to assault by beating.
But maybe she'll think it over now that he's beaten her.
The Justice Center heard Pavel and Miss Nagy had been in an intense relationship for 3 months and had moved in together before hitting a rocky patch.
Since you came into my life 3 months ago, it's been the best time of my life. Would you be my wife? No.
Pavel proposed to Miss Nagy, but she said no, and he punched her in the face.
You're like an angel. You make me a better man. I was lost before you. Would you be my wife? No.
Okay.
He didn't kill her. Okay.
Miss Nagy said she was scared of the defendant and described him as jealous and controlling, and it was a single punch.
I've got to tell you, I was lost and now I am found. The fact that that you make me want to be better is everything to me. And so I ask you here on bended knee, would you be my wife? No.
Pavel now accepts that there's no future in it. I have another historic.
Once more into the vast library of the WMMR studios as the historian informs us of history past.
I should get a real pipe, don't you think?
I think you should.
Yeah.
No, that's not too bad, though.
This one's
It's
pretty
actually,
good.
it's pretty good. And it's it doesn't generate smoke.
I actually went to look for a real pipe for this segment, and I couldn't find one at
Why
my
don't you use your
neighborhood.
bowl?
At my neighborhood.
Yeah, just use a bong.
Jesus.
And now the historian takes out his one-hitter.
You think I would look as good at one hitter? I got a bat in my mouth.
This is an
right.
exceptional skunk weed.
I love the smell of pipe smoke.
It is pretty.
I do too.
It smells nice.
Oh, you just smell it up your ass.
Oh, wait, here we go.
There it
Yes,
is.
thank you, Marissa. Hold on.
And now from the Grand Library of the MMR studios, the historian firmly placing his gas mask bong over his head begins.
There's never been a historian like you.
No.
I just want to hear what he sounds like in that thing.
All right, I got this next one.
We firmly believe that this is merely a method for you to get stoned.
Can you hear me at all?
Yes.
Okay.
Barely.
Little.
You got to take that. You got to take that off.
Yeah, this would be pretty stupid. For but I'll give it a second.
We have 3 of those, by the way.
It's a gas
have 3?
mask.
Yeah.
It's a gas mask with a bong attached to the mouth.
Do your eyes fog up?
A little bit.
Only when you start thinking of home.
And I'm wearing my glasses in here too, which is all right. I got to take this thing off.
Why do we have that again?
We tried a stunt with them. We were going to put something in that, and you'd have
Peanuts.
to hands-free peanuts or something.
Was it? Was it
No, it was Keenan's.
Beer.
yeah, but was it made for us?
No.
I didn't say peanut.
We put peanuts in it. No, you can actually. There's a place on Main Street in Manayunk. It is a quote-unquote tobacco shop.
So we purchased
and,
those?
Yes, I purchased those. Yeah.
Steve made up the name. What was it? 215-263. It's not the connoisseur. It's not the noticer. It's none of that. It's a new one. Let's see if you heard it earlier this morning and you can remember what it was. 215-263 WMMR. We'll do the trash while you call in.
The trash business is a gold mine.
93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, we'll get some stories while we're waiting for you to buzz in. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, you mentioned this earlier, Preston. Kendall Jenner's Tequila brand 818 is being sued by competing Tequila 512 for brazenly ripping them off. Jenner's legal team is denying allegations, saying the 411 on 818 is that it's not 512.
Oh, okay.
Daniel Craig.
My God.
Daniel Craig telling Stephen Colbert that Queen Elizabeth has a very devilish sense of humor. Craig says the Queen really got him one time by placing saran wrap over his toilet. Oh, my God. It's crazy that she would do that. And finally, this is pretty wild and pretty encouraging. Tom Hanks and director Robert Zemeckis are reportedly teaming up again, and the rumor is that it is for a Forrest Gump sequel. In fact, a script has been floating around with the title Forrest 2 Electric Gumpaloo. It never gets old. That's your Hollywood trash.
Let's get an answer, and we want to know what my new character is that helps us get through random, seemingly unconnected topics. 215-263 WMMR. And it's Jenna that we go to. Hey there, Jenna.
Hello.
All right, Jenna, what's the name of my new character, please?
The stream of consciousness, sir.
Yes. The stream of consciousness nerd. And Jenna, I want you to hang on. You just got yourself a pair of tickets for the Philly Pops presents Pops Rocks Let It Be, March 11th at the Kimmel Cultural Campus. And the Fab Four's greatest hits are going to be performed live with a full orchestra. More information and tickets for the March 11th through 13th shows are at phillypops.org/letitbe. Before we get to music news, I do have a semi-music related thing to pass along to you. We got an email, and this is from the M&M's album art team. And by M&M's, I mean the candy M&M's from Mars. So they wrote us and said, Dear Preston and Steve Show, we heard that our new M&M's album art packs caught your eye, and we're so excited to share them with you. These packs feature our beloved M&M's characters, recreating landmark album covers from 4 barrier-breaking artists, including Casey Musgraves, Her, Rosalia, and David Bowie. Each artist is known for inspiring fans to be their true selves and promoting a sense of belonging. M&M's also recently announced our evolved purpose focused on creating a world where everyone feels they belong, reminding us that despite our differences, we all have one simple and powerful thing in common, and that is fun. And you can find album art packs in stores now or online at MMS.com. Enjoy. I hope you all enjoy and happy listening. So they heard us talking about
They
these.
sent a ton of them over, and the Bowie one, which is I know you're a peanut guy like I am, and Preston as well, but they're really cool. Looks great.
The Bowie one is on the peanut butter.
Yeah.
So I have to try that out. I don't think I've ever had the peanut butter.
What? Really?
Yeah. Were you the one who said it was your favorite?
Well, I go back and forth between loving the peanut and peanut butter.
Somebody was saying that's their
I'm a
favorite
big fan
one.
of peanut butter. My ex-girlfriend's
Peanut
mother
butter.
always had a jar of it sitting on top of the...
Are they your fave?
No.
Okay.
Peanuts.
Peanuts,
my
yeah.
favorite.
Regular
Still
peanut.
A little bit better.
Peanut are definitely my favorite.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have a peanut butter one right now.
All right.
What you
so
want to...
I can make you happy.
Thank you.
Okay.
It's all about me.
What you want to do with the peanut butter ones is kind of let it kind of hang in your mouth for a little bit,
Right,
and it softens it up
For
a
like
little
a
bit.
week.
Yeah.
Not a week.
Oh.
Maybe like 10 seconds.
Let them, I like that. Let them sort of dissolve a little bit.
Yeah,
It's
let your
so
body
sexual.
heat. Yeah.
You know, peanut butter still does not taste the same for me.
Really?
After COVID.
No kidding.
Yeah, like I can taste it now, but for whatever reason, peanut butter, it's like, it's almost not as flavorful as it used to be.
What if you put like 30 in your mouth?
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Maybe, right?
Give it a
Like
shot.
a concentrate?
Maybe.
Yeah. Work really hard. I can't believe that Chuck D'Amico doesn't like peanut M&Ms.
He doesn't?
No, we had a whole conversation about it, and
He likes regular M&Ms.
Wait, you can't believe that? It's Chuck,
It's
dude.
Chuck. He doesn't
Yeah.
like strawberries.
No, I
Yeah,
guess
but he
you're
likes
right.
peanuts.
Yeah, Chuck ate. We had a football helmet full of M&Ms for the longest time. And Chuck says he put on like 15 pounds.
Because he ate them all.
we got to. They're in the studio right now. We're gonna have to move them out because they're too tempting.
So apparently the album art is on all different different ones. So they will be on your favorite M&Ms, by the way, which are covered in a thin candy shell. I'm surprised you didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
Which we mentioned it.
Your brand shell on it.
Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right. I'm going to have residual chocolate in my mouth. Hang
It's
on
okay,
a second.
man. It's the chocolate of life.
Got to get a little sit there and clean things out. All right, music news brought to you by Live Casino and Hotel, Philadelphia. Voted best overall game and resort in Pennsylvania. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. We're going to start with some news that broke earlier this morning that we were just made aware of.
Oh.
And that is Paul McCartney is touring.
that's McCartney breaking news.
One more time.
Yeah.
Hit that breaking news. All right.
That's any breaking news with Paul McCartney.
Yes.
So the unfortunate information is there's no Philadelphia date.
What?
He will be in Baltimore and East Rutherford, New Jersey, and that is going to be in June 12th in Baltimore.
It's my birthday. It's your anniversary.
And June 16th. You're right.
You should, on your anniversary, you should go see them.
East
Go
Rutherford.
see him.
So let me see here.
There's open dates in there. And
Yeah.
they could
Yep, I believe that might happen.
Yeah, and it doesn't say the venue; it just says the city. But I'm guessing if it's East Rutherford, it's got to be the MetLife Stadium.
So, by the way, the name of the tour is Paul McCartney Got Back.
Oh,
McCartney got back.
on the Jackson, Peter Jackson documentary.
Yes, or it's an homage to Sir Mix-a-Lot. I'm not
probably
sure.
it.
Yeah.
So tour dates will start going on sale Friday, February 25th at 10 a.m. local time. So that is next Friday. The man is amazing live. It's just the greatest experience.
When was the last time you saw him on the last tour? Did you not?
I saw him, when he played the Wells Fargo Center, which was probably 2017.
Was that the one where Carrot Top opened for him?
No,
or?
that wasn't that one. Maybe it was around that.
Handbrake.
No, it was before that because I saw him.
16?
I saw him in 2016, and that was at the ballpark. So I went because you raved so much about it.
Oh,
and so I got I paid a lot for great seats at the ballpark. But you had gone the year before at the Wells Fargo Center, so it was like 2014 or 2015.
I'm telling you, man. He came out and he started singing 8 days a week.
Yeah.
It opened with the song, and I almost started crying. Because I felt like the teenage girl in those old videos of the films of them seeing the Beatles. I just couldn't believe I was actually there seeing that, and that he was playing those songs. It was so cool. I had seen him before, but he didn't delve so much into the Beatles catalog. This was just all right in the heart of that
Tell
stuff.
me, adult man, why is it that you love Paul McCartney? It's just his hair and everything. I love it so much.
That's the way I felt, man. It was so special. So, all right, moving on. Dave Grohl recorded an entire thrash metal album for the Foo Fighters' first movie, Studio 666, according to Rolling Stone. He said, and give a little bit of the backstory on it. He said, so here's what happens. I wind up finding this creepy basement. I go into the basement and I find this tape of a band. The band is called Dream Widow, by the way, from 25 years ago that was recorded there. And there's a song that, if recorded and completed, the effing demon in the house is unleashed, and then all hell breaks loose. And it will be the lost album. It'll be the album that they were making before he killed the entire band. So he's going to put it together eventually, and that will come out, which will be interesting.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that. I like this story, too. This is on WMMR.com. And as it turns out, not all members of Pearl Jam hate Motley Crue. Guitarist Stone Gossard told Revolver that Jeff Ament and Mike McCready and I love hard rock. I bought the first Motley Crue leather records, referring to the original release of Motley Crue's debut, 1981's Too Fast for Love, on the independent label Leather Records. He said, I thought it was, at the time, punk-like. And he continued to say, it's like Motorhead. There were things about it that I was discovering about British hard rock at that time that also felt rebellious or against the norm or something that made me interested in it. And I always liked heavy, Sabbath and Zeppelin. It's worth mentioning that when Pearl Jam was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Jeff Ament wore a T-shirt with a list of artists that he thought deserved to be included, and Motley Crue was one of them.
This is an interesting turn to all this.
Yeah.
So is Eddie the only one who doesn't like Motley Crue?
I think it's just not his speed. It's not his style. He thought it was,
silly.
It's silly.
Silly, yeah. It was lowbrow.
Yeah.
Pretty much. So,
Lowbrow, it's silly.
But the other guys, they're guitarists and,
The guy talks to his penis.
Oh, you saw Pam and Tommy?
Silly.
I saw it. It was silly. He was talking out of his pee hole.
Yeah. It was silly. He was talking to his willy.
You can't talk to your penis.
Yeah.
Now your butt, on the other hand.
Yeah. It's further worth mentioning that before they formed Pearl Jam, Gossard and Ament were in another Seattle band called Mother Love Bone, and their look was considerably more glam and kind of in that Crue vein.
Andrew Wood was the lead singer of that band, and he loved like hair metal stuff, and he was a total showman. And McCready, one of McCready's favorite bands is Kiss. So, those guys, it's 5 different guys with different musical tastes.
I'll tell you what, if you love, again, for that hair metal stuff and all that, Peacemaker, you got to watch the series. It's wall-to-wall, that stuff.
A second song called Neurotic is off of 3 Days Grace's upcoming album, and it has been released. The new track began a collaboration between the bands Neil Sanderson and Lucas Rossi of Rockstar Casanova for the side project King City. Lead singer Matt Walst said, we added a 3 Days Grace spin on it. Lucas has a great voice, and we all match up pretty well. Slipknot has released the video for their latest single. It's called The Chapeltown Rag. Footage from the clip was captured during the band's tour dates last year. Slipknot are tentatively planning to release their 7th studio album sometime this spring. I thought this was kind of cool. It looks like a whole new cross-section of Van Halen tunes might be entering the Circles set list, with the great Michael Anthony finally tackling some of early David Lee Roth era tunes in concert on vocals.
Did he do any songwriting as well?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they've definitely done songs, written originals. I didn't like them very much. much.
No, really?
Yeah, I was like, oh man, I'm looking forward to this, and I listened to it, and I'm like,
this stinks.
And I liked chicken.
Stinks.
I actually like chicken foot better than the circle, but whatever, man. So during Sammy's residency show on February 12th at the Strat Hotel Casino and Sky Pod, Michael Anthony treated the Vegas crowd by taking the lead on two early Van Halen classics, Running with the Devil and Ain't Talking About Love. Ultimate Classic Rock reported as Anthony delivers lighthearted renditions of the songs, encouraging the crowd to join in. Hagar acts as cheerleader and backing vocalist for his former Van Halen bandmate. And finally, we'll end with this. Pete Townshend's new interview with Rolling Stone, which turned his attention to The Who's liberal song catalog presence in film and television. In 1982, he said, The Who closed down and we weren't earning money. I started allowing my songs to be used for commercials, for film use, and not all of it was good. He said there was no question. Some of it was embarrassingly bad, but it earned money. However, one of the licensing decisions that he does not regret is none other than the wildly popular CSI franchise, which uses Who songs as themes for all 5 of the series. He said with the use in CSI, he said it's just hugely, dramatically, powerfully spread the word about the potential. He said these were some of the best songs that The Who had ever recorded. They were on TV over and over and over and over again. It just reminded people that we were still there, and I think it probably helped us to come back.
So they use more than one song?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. So they use Who Are You, Won't Get Fooled Again, I Can See for Miles, and Baba O'Reilly.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah. Townsend was also very moved by how The Who was incorporated into Freaks and Geeks. So he appreciated that. But the GMC car commercials, he's not into that. He didn't think they worked out well in that. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in music news for you this morning. Oh, you want to do another one of these?
Yeah, we could do this.
Okay. National Drink Wine Day. This will probably be our last one, I guess.
Yep.
And if you can identify what movie this wine clip, this reference is from, we have a prize for you. So here, and we're going to give away Death on the Nile passes from Fandango. Here is the clip.
Actually, I was thinking more of mulled wine, an ice age brie, and a roaring fireplace. You know what I'm saying?
All right, 215. Wow, that's a tough one.
It is.
215-263-WMMR. I'm going to play that one more time. Listen to this.
Actually, I was thinking more of mulled wine, an ice age brie, and a roaring fireplace. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let's see if you know the answer to that. 215-263-WMMR. Call right now. We're going to take a break.
What?
Yeah. We'll be back in a second. All right. Are you serious?
Yeah, he just tweeted this.
Bill Weston tweeted out a picture of one of our digital billboards, Preston and Steve, and it says, Good Morning Cleveland underneath it.
Look at his hashtag.
That actually ran, and the hashtag is I Know Funny.
You also got the name of the, it's not Throwback Friday, it's usually Throwback Thursday, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
but it's
That's Bill.
That's perfect for Bill.
Posted it today.
We'll take a break and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
Santa's got to go.
Faded show at Lincoln Financial Field. And you two, obviously, doing the Joshua Tree tour. And a lot of us were there last night. I think everybody but Casey and Marissa.
I think there was out for a concert. I think that's the most of us of the show that have been at one event in a long time.
Probably.
This was my favorite song, and then the screen behind them, like this, I knew they were going to do something cool with it.
Did you guys notice, so when they did Mysterious Ways, they were flashing pictures of famous women, like, Maya Angelou and even like, Ellen DeGeneres. It wasn't people that have just come and gone, current people. And Sister Mary.
Yes.
They put her picture
Oh, that's so cool.
Wow. Yeah, she was one of the last ones. They apparently had solicited, before they get to every town, let us know who a notable woman from your city is. So people nominated Sister Mary Scullion, and she was one of the last ones up on the screen, which was great.
That's so cool.
So I thought that was cool. That's a friend. I'm like, wait, I know her. You know? And then
this is Kathy Romano, who every morning, Monday through Friday, does the news, relates the stories of the day in succinct order, and then reads the sports from Nick. Always a little verbose, but very informative.
Oh, so you heard that too?
I did. Yeah, we were walking to the car when they
were on the way out.
God,
But it was so impressive her command of the stories of the day, and a special nod to 6ABC for providing a lot of the influence to that.
But also another friend of ours got a shout out, Senator Chris Coons.
Yes, I know.
Wasn't that great?
I was like, wait, I know Oh, him!
Yeah, he's talking about AIDS relief that the United States has paid for around the world, and it was so Bono went on to a long AIDS. It was really extolling the benefits of and the virtues of the United States and the taxpayers, and
he was thanking us.
and he was thanking a lot of Americans, and he said Rick Santorum, George W. Bush, and he's here tonight, Senator Chris Coons.
Wow! By the way, you may know him because he went out to the Camp Out for Hunger, which is the same show that Kathy Romano I mentioned earlier does the news for. It's a great union of philanthropic people here tonight.
It really was amazing.
I know you just probably eat it for breakfast. We have a man called Pancake here.
Oh man. Let's see. Five funger
bung punch. Five funger bung punch. That's close.
Funger. It's just a funny sounding word.
Great group of new musicians called Five Funger Bung Punch. And they've got a message to tell you. Say, anytime you take a good solid punch to the bung, it's going to be impactful. Like Nelson Mandela told me one time when he was having a large chocolate chip cookie. He said this thing's huge, but it's not as huge as the love on this earth that we live in. Remember that as you're getting your bung punched.
Maybe this winter we could do the Camp Out for Funger.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Cheated on? Yeah.
See?
Actually.
Yeah. It's not so much fun, is it, see?
No,
Where's your idol now?
I remember, but that was totally my fault because I
You weren't
had...
giving oral.
No.
Oh.
Preston always does, yes.
Not like the king, man.
Oh my God.
That's right. I go down there.
What's that?
Third person yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Preston do that.
I'm pretty good at it. So
Yeah.
I think I had to step back.
I want to brag.
Join the club.
I turned into a completely...
He's the connoisseur guy.
He's the linguist. The cunning linguist.
Oh, man.
There it is.
I don't want to talk about
Have I ever referred to myself in third person before?
I don't know, but that was the perfect occasion to do so.
Oh, Preston likes the butt.
No, Preston, Preston does good in that department.
Preston, go there.
Come on.
You want me to go on for a little while?
No,
Well, I'll tell you
let's
what.
just keep talking about whatever it was. Move on.
I'm interested.
Maybe that's an on-air contest. One time we'll.
Who's best?
Yeah, Kathy can judge.
Oh, come on. This is awful.
Come on!
This is awful.
It's not crap. We're not gonna do it.
He's just covering his face right now.
We'll just use a cantaloupe.
Like, I swear to God, it's a fireable offense in any other job.
I know. You're right. And yet for us, it's tax write-offable.
Why do you immediately assume an oral sex contest is going to be that? It's going to be something salacious. Yes, she's going to be sit up on an elevated chair like at Wimbledon.
I just want to involve you, Kath.
I don't think we have an HR department anymore.
No, they did. They shot themselves 5 minutes
You guys
ago.
are good.
Foot foul.
But so you were cheated on. Do you remember how you felt?
Yeah, so hurt, but
you understood.
Hurt, and then in retrospect was, why are you getting mad? You completely neglected this girl anyway.
Yeah.
You were kind of tired of her. She was kind of driving you crazy anyhow. And it was, at first, it was like, I don't know. I just kind of automatically got into the how dare you type of thing.
Well, of course.
But it was my fault. And you know what?
Yeah, but you know what? It's like it's a reaction that anybody would have, no matter what the situation is.
Because you're supposed to react that way, right?
Do you know what those...
I was 17, 18, something like that.
You always see, and in movies, a lot of times they've done good examples of how there are little things where your significant other, you think you're getting away with something, they can pick up on it. There's body, as you said, you just had a feeling with this other person. It just I couldn't deal with this.
And you know what you also haven't had to deal with, Steve, is the multiple ways people can cheat too. You know, and that's a relatively recent development over the last 10, 15 years of sexting and Instagram cheating.
You are so
direct
right.
message cheating and whatever else.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Yeah, and it was, and I, like you said earlier, I suspected it, and this was post-divorce.
I think there's that interesting delineation, though, between physical and emotional.
Yeah.
I could see people saying.
But it's both.
All right.
Either way, it hurts.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a texter or a caller, but yeah, it hurts and it hurts in degrees. But it really doesn't matter that much. And I knew the guy. I knew the other guy too.
Really?
Yeah,
It was Bill Weston.
It was Bill Weston.
Oh,
I know. Yeah. He was on his way to the Turtle Show, and he was.
This is what Bill comes into the bedroom to.
Oh, yeah.
He's kind of.
Who wants to ride the Silver Pony? Not everyone can take a ride on the Wild Appaloosa.
Oh, God.
I'm going to list the things I'm going to do to you, but not in order. Number 4, tickle your butt. Number 2, French kiss. Number 1, meet missile to Tuna Town. Third leg of the stool, third leg of me. Look at that thing.
Look at that thing. got some low-hanging fruit right here, too.
Right there.
Look at those.
Yeah.
2 low-hanging fruits.
Look at those low-hanging plums. Oh, can we do a whole half hour of this?
That is the promo immediately. Go now and cut it up. I'm so getting in trouble for that.
Yes, you are.
Kathy, who did nothing,
dare you,
will be singled out.
We need to get this underway. We
get it.
got to get it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the other side of the studio. We have a table set up where our guests normally are. You guys head on over there. And we're all going to be together surrounding this and opening it as if being in the room wasn't close enough as it is. So I'm going to make my way over. Casey, you're going to helm this?
Yeah,
all right,
I'll be on the other side.
All right, so I'm going to cut into this.
Okay.
All right.
Did you learn how to?
No.
Just being in proximity to it, this close, it's ramped up 50%.
Yeah.
It is awful.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Where's your puke things? I don't think this one's not going to make you throw up.
No, they're behind us. Well, wait a minute. Marissa got the directions on how to cut it.
All right, come on in, Marissa, quickly. Preston needs to do it.
What's that?
It's covered with spines.
I'm going to cut this off
Yeah,
first.
cut that off.
Yeah, the neck.
Okay. Cut. I don't, Marissa.
Right here, like where there's little bulbs.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. All right, let me.
Careful. Oh, he's not wearing gloves or anything.
Is it really difficult to cut through?
Yes.
I might it's hard to, I need something. Here we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
See, that's where gloves.
I need a cloth or something.
Holy crap. What a nightmare. Who's the first jackass who...
Oh, dear God.
Oh, God.
Did you catch a whiff?
Yeah, oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh.
I'm lightheaded.
Oh, my God.
I've almost got it all the way open. All right, it's open
Are
now.
you kidding me?
Here, I'm so far away.
Jesus.
Can I get a little...
God.
Oh,
Stop
God.
it. I don't want to do the fish.
Oh, my God. That's nasty.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh. Thank
You like it, Casey?
No.
I would like to thank... Man, did I just get the death look?
I missed it.
Wow, did I get the death look?
You want me to get between you two?
I just don't know, man.
I'll explain in a moment. I want to thank the CEO of Imagine Exhibitions, who are behind the Harry Potter exhibition at the Franklin Institute, Mr. Tom Zaller.
Yay!
World premiere. It opens today. Tickets available at fi.edu. It is an awesome experience. I can't wait for you guys to go.
Yeah. Sure.
And check this whole thing out. Is
Looking
Jason
forward to it.
Harry Potter at all?
You know what? I tried like a couple times with him. Not really. I mean, he's seen,
Okay.
the movies and stuff like that, but not super into it. But I think he would like something like this.
He would. It's so immersive that I think anybody will dig it. And thinking of Ted Alexandro.
Hey!
Helium Comedy Club tonight and tomorrow. Ted is great. In fact, he's our new Daily Rush video. It's already up and running. So if you want to check that out, Ted tells us about meeting Roger Waters and his new Instagram accounts about dentistry and virology. And it's sponsored by Xfinity's Gig Speed Internet. You can learn more at xfinity.com. Follow us on social media. We'll send that right to you. So the barn door is what?
I'm sorry. We got callers on the line from the contest that we just did.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Let's get to that
I forgot.
first.
Did we do that at the end of the? We did at the end of the last break. I'm sorry about that. All right, let me go to our first caller in. Hold on. We want to identify the movie that this clip is from.
Actually, I was thinking more of mulled wine, a nice aged brie, and a roaring fireplace. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so Vince, do you know what movie that's from?
Animal House.
No, it is not Animal House. It's a decent guess. But we're going to go to Chris. Hey, Chris, are you there?
I am.
Do you know what movie that's from?
I do. It is a spectacular Christmas movie called Die Hard.
It's Die Hard. And I guess that's near the beginning. Ellis, the creepy
douchebag
dude, is trying to get, what was her name? Holly?
Yeah.
Holly
Bonnie
Gennaro?
Bedelia.
What's that?
The actress's name is Bonnie Bedelia.
Yeah, I think the character is Holly Gennaro.
Yes.
I think. And so he's trying to, make his moves on her.
Right.
And so Chris got it right. And we're going to set him up with a pair of Fandango tickets to see Death on the Nile, a daring mystery thriller about the emotional chaos and deadly consequences triggered by obsessive love based on the Agatha Christie popular novel. And that's in theaters now. So congratulations. Barn Door.
Barn Door.
All right,
Barn Door.
Barn Door is, it's a Bill-ism. And it's one of those, I guess, cliches of sorts, or I don't know, what would you quantify barn door and low hanging fruit?
Like a colloquialism?
Yeah.
An idiom?
It means that we're ready to leave.
Aha.
The barn door is open, so therefore the animals want to
run out.
Yeah.
Like
And
ready
so-
to leave in a rush.
Yeah, like get out immediately. So that's Bill says that from time to time.
It's like third leg of the stool or a homyuncle.
Yes.
Okay.
You know
very,
these.
very, very important.
Well-known phrases.
Nice Slytherin T-shirt, by the way.
You like that? Thank you.
I do like that. And if Chase hasn't gotten to Harry Potter, does he like to read? The books are fantastic.
Yeah.
I started with the books.
Yeah, you know what? He is doing chapter books now. You know, that's part of the grade that he's in. So, yeah, that might be a little above his reading level right now.
How
but
about
maybe
War and Peace?
we can get to that.
Tolstoy, I think, would be good.
I'm right now halfway through the Half-Blood Prince. So I got one more book to go after this, and then I've read the whole shebang. So
I'm going to start over and read them again, I think.
You're that much a fan. That's very cool. I didn't know that.
Well, the problem was I got to the last book, and I didn't want it to end, and I went so slowly, and I finally put it down, and then months passed, and I was going, I need like one of those Cliff Note things so I could bring myself up to speed, because a lot of it gets darker as it goes on, and I couldn't remember the exact sequence of events, and so I was thinking I'll just reread the whole series. I don't really know if I have that much time.
Right.
But anyway.
I got a Gryffindor mug, too.
Wow.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Wow.
With all four houses on the other side.
Ooh, very cool.
Yeah, they have some really cool stuff at the merch at the Franklin Institute that you can get as well. Shall we get the letter of the day?
Yes.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
H, as in Harry Potter.
All right, we'll take that, and we'll take caller number 7 at 215-263-WMMR, and we'll let you try and answer or give us the word, and we'll see if we can give you a prize. You know what we should do before we find out what you've got going on, Pierre? We have today is National Drink Wine Day, so you want to play here in the studio and see if you guys can guess what movie these are from? I'll play the clip. If you know the movie, raise your hand and you get to answer. So here we go.
Oh, my God, where are my manners? Laurie, this is Angelique, Heavenly, Shireen, and Sauvignon Blanc.
All right, and Pierre?
Gone with the Wind.
No. Nick. Ted is correct. Yes, absolutely correct. All right. I hate for these to go to waste, so we may as well use them. All right. Here's another one.
I don't want you to get drunk, but that's a very fine Chardonnay. You're not drinking.
All right, Pierre.
Casablanca.
Correct. Yes. No. Anybody know that one?
Is it another? No. Okay, no. It wouldn't have been another clip from Sideways.
No.
Huh. Don't know that one.
It's a tough one. That one is from American Psycho.
Yes, now that you mention.
All right, is this the last one? No, we have two.
More.
Yep, here we go.
May I help you? The wine, please.
You mad impetuous think it's champagne.
Not exactly. Sparkling Muscatel, one of the finest wines of Idaho.
All right. Pierre?
Last Tango in Paris.
Close. Nick?
Is that Muppets Take Manhattan?
No.
Muppet movie?
Yes.
Okay.
And that sounds like Steve Martin.
It is.
It is,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah. All right. And then the last one, here we go.
Koufax is a good egg. He was nice to that kid. But he fights like a girl. You like that? I'm right here. Miss, what are you going to do about it?
What, are you drunk, Mr. Hurley?
Well, I had a few Chardonnays. What of it?
Pierre?
without question, Orson Welles' voice, unmistakable. Citizen Kane.
Citizen Kane, or also known as
Big Daddy.
Big Daddy. There you go. That's it. So, I would not have gotten Big Daddy or American Psycho, Muppet movie, maybe. But those are some tough ones. We gave you guys the easy ones this morning. How about that?
Yeah, they're very cool.
What's up on your show today, dude?
We've got workforce blocks of Tool. We had a big Tool weekend last weekend, and people voted online as to their favorite album. The Tool show sold out on Sunday at the Big Joint MMR concert event. And so I think Marcus is on Sunday, and he will roll. The votes were for Anima as the top Tool album.
Wow.
Marcus is going to run the whole album in its entirety before the show, starting at 7 o'clock. I think they're on at 8:30. So that'll be perfect if you're driving in. Definitely tune in. We'll do a block of Tool to warm you up for that. We've got AC/DC. And our third one is In Fluctuation, because the band we thought we were going to play is coming to town, and they're going on sale next week. So we might hold on that band, or we might play that band. So we're in deep psychopathic thought about it.
All right. Fair enough. Hey, and Nick was pulling up some text messages. I forgot about a shout-out I meant to give earlier this morning. A guy who works with the IBEW linemen.
Yes.
Because of how windy it is right now.
Yes. Very important.
They're watching out for power outages and stuff like that.
He's a lineman for the county?
He's a lineman for the county.
I was just going to say that.
And they are out working.
Really, I was.
And he said, he used the phrase, if you see a line down, if the wire is down, turn around. So, he said he's one of the linemen working for the Delaware Valley, or the county, if you want to call it that.
I am a
lineman for the county.
Reading the text messages over here, and I saw
barn door.
If the wire is down, turn around, barn door. Hey. All right, I'm going to go to our seventh caller.
See, those are
that was a cow.
Cows in the barn.
Hi, Josh. You're on the air.
Hey, how's it going?
Awesome, Josh. What's the word of the week?
Sweet. I had it last week in Wordle. It's latch. L-A-T-C-H.
Great day in the morning.
Nice job, Josh. And you just got yourself a very cool prize, a pair of VIP Mountain Fest tickets and an overnight stay at the Hilton downtown Scranton.
Nice.
Saturday, March 5th, the Montage Mountain Package includes all-day lift tickets, ski and snowboard rental, and also Mountain Fest t-shirt and more. The concert features Spin Doctors and the Verve Pipe, a fireworks display following the show, and you can ski and snowboard or tube all day as well. All right, my man?
Nice. Sounds like a plan, Stan.
All right. Hang on, buddy. We'll get your information. We'll set you up with that. Don't forget, tickets and VIP packages are on sale now. momountain.com/mountainfest to get your tickets. I would like to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Dunkin', the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show. Also brought to you by Acme. You can download the Acme app to see your all-new deals, rewards, and perks today. Visit acmemarkets.com for details. And finally, Trinity Rehab, and they can help get rid of your pain. No prescription needed. Trinity-rehab.com. Next week on our program, just a few things going on. Our buddy Richard Curtis is bringing back the Clash Room on Fox 29.
I was just asking about that.
And I think there's going to be some new twists on the show this time around.
There's going to be fights to the death.
I don't think that's it. But anyhow, it's a trivia game. And he's going to have the details on how maybe you can get signed up to be on that and maybe win some stuff. Also, we're going to have Jolo Trullo.
Jolo Trullo. Everything you got.
Lo Trullo, thank you. I thought his name was Jolo.
No, that's J-Lo.
And comedian Moses Storm, as well as many other things. That is it. We are done. Rage on and have a great weekend, and we'll see you later, gang. Bye-bye.